15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Did you end up... Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week? Or last week?
No, I think I watched the most recent one. It's like the Collins. I don't think I saw the one before that.
All right. You ready to play Mancala?
Yeah.
This play day-o, something like this could cause people to want to kill you, because deodorant is like a multi-billion-dollar business.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, imagine having a $100 device and never having to buy deodorant.
I get it. That's why a company like Procter & Gamble or Lever would want to kill you, because they make a lot of their money from deodorant. It's like
So then they should have bought the patent and not allowed anyone to use it.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. So how does that thing work? How do you get it under your arm?
You see the how it's shaped?
Is there like a roller?
There's like that cutout that goes underneath your arms, and then it does something to it.
What does it do?
I don't want to screw up the answer, so I can look it up if you want.
Yeah.
Lady,
I have so many streams now that it takes me like 30 minutes. Well, yeah, pretty much like 30 minutes every 12 hours to get them all restarted.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, computers aren't like for my computer, some of them are faster than others, but they're all over the room, and some of them are really high, and
do they upload automatically or not?
Oh yeah, if they weren't uploading automatically, I would not use this system.
Did you give a bot to make it do that, or?
Oh no, do they upload like that automatically? No. I could, but I use the bots on those devices for other things. I thought about it before though, just having bots do it. It would not be hard. All right.
Oh, to reset your stream?
Yeah. All right, Mancala time.
So it uses like some plasma shit or something. Oh, there's a video on it. Sterilization.
You have an invitation to Mancala if you want.
Yeah, we're doing it right now.
Did you say that you had one of these boards at your house?
Yeah, I do.
That's fucking wild.
What the fuck? Are you serious? That is bullshit.
Bullshit indeed. Pardon me. Thank you. Dude, I'm gonna lose. Like,
wow. Wow, look at this. Look at this.
yeah, it's not that many. I've done 42. So you can either start with 3 seeds or 4 seeds.
You haven't gotten 42 because there's. Oh, you changed the amount of seeds that you start with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Do the full amount of seeds.
We will after this game. It's already been generated. Free turn, pimp. Fuck. Oh, shoot. Fuck, fuck this game. Alright, we'll play it with the full thing now.
Wow. Can't believe I was so good at the 3 one.
I know, that's interesting. Fuck. part of the brilliance of the game, son.
How do you like this? How do you like this move? Oh, you only got two possible moves. Ah,
Fuck.
oh, that's three in a row. Three in a row.
Yeah, you've been watching cheats online.
I didn't even get to see one tutorial. I got 0 out.
Do you think Zoot's gonna come?
Hopefully.
Word. Oh, I fucked up.
You fucked up majorly.
Majorly. Oh, man. Just end this game. I'm not doing well.
Oh, did I miss my turn?
No, I just didn't go.
Fuck. Wow. Not good.
How'd you like that, son? How'd you like that, son?
Amazing.
Do you love this game yet?
So, like in LARP, I actually know what I'm doing. I'm not just guessing.
That's the beauty of Moncala. No one knows what they're doing. It's an analogy for life. Fuck you. Fuck. Ooh.
Close game. No. Oh, did I win?
Yep.
Did I win? Yes. He won like 25% of the games.
I'm multitasking, dog. I have to make sure these robots are continuing. They are automated, but I have to make sure that the accounts get created. Fuck.
Are you fucking serious?
You just fucked up.
No.
Do you understand the brilliance of this game? It doesn't rely on someone having a better device than another person. It relies on someone having a better brain.
You haven't explained any strategy to me.
There are no strategies. It's like life. Just let it roll, baby.
Why didn't it give me the one?
It did.
I thought no, like where it says 1-1. Don't you capture the one if you or no? You can only capture the when it goes around on burst.
Right.
Fuck. You fucked up.
I don't think so. Did you see where it says won a game? That's what I did. You see where it says completed a game? That's what you did.
And is that the fault of the device or like I don't have an iPhone, or I don't have a phone. So it's just,
I noticed you say encourage.
Yeah, but I'm a trash talker.
Long stay.
100%.
excellent one.
Fuck. I'm multitasking.
Oh,
Yeah, what do you want me to do? I'm
I'm
multitasking.
absolutely
Multitasking.
thank that was hmm. Oh, no.
You fell in my trap.
That's nice.
Champion.
Amazing. No.
Yes.
hate this game.
It's the best, baby.
Let's play a game that doesn't suck.
Like mini golf?
Let's try the 4-person.
Okay, I'm down for that. Champion.
Yeah, no one likes it.
Alright, so we're gonna play Carom. I guess we
Go.
let's see how we do.
Oh, there's a lot of Jesus.
Yeah, how do we do it?
Like,
It seems like if you want to play multiple people, it's just two when you're looking for a play.
no,
Let's just play us.
I don't see a 4-person there.
There's 2v2 under players, but not with other people. Like, you have to have all 4 people here.
Okay. Do you think that 9/11 was a inside job?
Calm down with those questions.
Sorry, what?
Calm
No.
down with those questions. I'm here focused on a game. You want me to get into international relations? I'll tell you this. I think it's pretty obvious what happened. Look at this move. Look at that move. Might have
That
to
was
might have to add that into my repertoire. Just like now, I don't know what to do here. What would you do?
hit a nuclear shot.
There isn't a Newfie shot available, son.
Oh, there always is a nuclear shot. This mode is way harder. Like, but I like the hit all of them rather well. Nope.
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 Nope. You've got all this garbage down by where my thing should be. Clean it up. What a shot.
Nuki.
No way. Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't really know what this would do.
Now you have to cover it somehow.
Get in.
Oh,
What a shot.
wow.
Newfie. Oh, fuck.
Wow, there's a lot of them.
Look at all that stuff. Look how sick this shot is.
There's like one easy shot, and now I don't know if they'll be able to get these two. Are you serious?
Look how.
Dedicate this shot to Zoot's stripper career. Oh, your thing doesn't work.
And what do you want me to do?
No, can't put it there. Oh, wow.
Look at where all these things are.
We've never had a classic round where all the pucks are on one side like that.
Get in. Get in. Look how sick that shot was. Oh no, I put yours in. That's okay.
I don't think this is an easy shot.
It's definitely not. For anyone who's not a newfie.
Wow.
Now, what do you think of this? Oh, I made it!
Wow.
Dog! That was fucking...
insanely hard shot.
That was fucking newfie as fuck, dog! Alright.
That was crazy.
That was a wild finish. You'll get your invitation in a second.
No problem.
That was newfie as fuck. I have to adjust these devices. So in case you're wondering, like, when you say that you're programming robots, the robots are programmed. I just have to do CAPTCHAs. And you know all about CAPTCHAs. You know better than any person who I've met on this stream about what it is to do CAPTCHAs because you've had to do them yourself. And I'll never forget, I will perhaps never forget, when you said to me, you know, I kind of like doing them. And I'm like, oh yeah, you'll like doing them until you start having to do them at inopportune times, or they'll just like mass ban all your shit. Then you won't like doing them anymore.
I love captures.
No, you don't.
Why wouldn't they just make it like a eye scan?
There's a lot of personal data in that.
Well, make it an option.
They don't want to be responsible for it.
Well, there should be a better way to prove something. I mean, is it mostly to prevent people spamming it or something?
Spamming
Spammers?
or like impersonating other people.
I don't understand how that's supposed to stop them.
Makes it very tedious to create accounts.
Right. And robots. Really, it's for robots. Like if there's a platform that doesn't require it, all I have to do is create one robot and it'll work indefinitely. But if they have CAPTCHAs, then I have to do a CAPTCHA every like 10 minutes. No way. No way. Dude, are you going to sweep the board? First sweep ever. All you have to do is
I haven't done it yet.
Oh, dude, you're about to. This will be impressive as fuck. Bravo, dude. I'm going to give you a round of applause for that. First time we've ever seen it.
Oh,
A pure sweep of the board.
nice. Yeah, that was a historical moment there. You didn't even get to go once.
I know. That was amazing.
I think, yeah, I got a little fortunate, I guess, with the red one, and I was able to snipe it with the other disc.
That was good.
Imagine if I do it twice in a row.
Dude, that would be amazing.
Oh no.
For as good as you have been playing, that was a bad mess.
For the record, I just did not.
Stop.
Oh. Why do you get to keep going?
I don't know. Go. Are you serious? Dude, this game, it fucked you just there with that. I don't know why it gave me the thing back. It's like a glitch.
No.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, I kind of gave you the easy shots there. I didn't really have another shot.
When you play like a newfie, you always have another shot, son. Double. Now, what do I do here? Newfie.
Let's see if you can get this one.
Don't ever doubt me.
Oh, you
fuck.
just gave me the game. You, my friend, fucked up.
Bullshit.
Do a higher one. Do like a 210 or 160.
Classic. This is how
Throw that.
this is how real people play.
That's true.
Oh. That was almost really good. Are you fucking serious? Go in. Oh, I forgot what color I am.
Let's see it, Newfie. Are you proud of that shot?
Oh no.
Thank you.
Dude, that's mine.
I was trying to bank it off the black one.
So sick. Oh fuck.
Nice. No.
You've got some difficult shots here. What a great Newfie shot.
Thank you, fellow Newfie.
What is this? Not Newfie.
I was close, but your 3 discs kind of took it away. I don't want to help you and destroy that cluster.
Oh. That was not ideal.
Oh, and I missed. Now I get an extra.
Oh fuck.
No! Exactly what I do not want to do. Wow, lucky.
Newfie, dog. Oh. Newfie this. This is a very important shot for you. Very important. Did you disconnect? Visor. Riser. Riser, are you there? Where were you?
iPad died. My cheating device died.
I see that.
You missed like 4 in a row at the end.
I was more concerned where you were.
I can't believe my iPad died and you still didn't win.
Remember that time you were going to play me in basketball?
I accepted that. Like, why does it make me go first? Bullshit.
That's a miss. That's a make. Oh, a swish, dude. That's a miss. That's a miss.
I
That's a
hate
miss.
this game so much.
That's a make. That's a
It's
miss.
actually bullshit.
That's a
I'm
make.
never playing this again.
Dude, you did well. You did well. Now let me show you how a champ. Let me show you how a champ does it. I'm like LeBron James.
Somehow it's an iPad game.
I'm like Michael Jordan. I'm like Kobe Bryant. I'm like Will Chamberlain. I'm like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Look how sick this is.
It was terrible.
It was not good, but it was better than you did, which is all that matters. That's a miss. That's one miss. That's two misses. That's three misses. That's four misses. That's five misses. That's six misses. That's one make. One make. Good job, man. You still don't have my score. Now, you ready to learn how to do this like a champ?
This game is worse than Mankind, and this is a lot.
Why? Do you need to look up YouTube videos on how to play basketball?
I don't know what the hell you're doing, but I'm literally flicking it straight up and it goes sideways.
I know. And it goes way sideways. That's one make. That's a swish, dude. That was good. That's good. That's good. Dog. That was good. You got 6
I don't
points.
know how I did so well.
Do you know that I don't even need to score? Basketball?
Without basketball, it's really not really
Riser. Why is it that I have 28?
I want to read.
Oh, you're getting a rematch. We're going to play until you get your first win.
No, it's going to take 9.
Have some confidence, son. That's a make. You got your first one. That's 2. That's 3. That time is ticking down, though. Time is ticking down.
What the hell?
You got
Alright,
3.
I'm never playing this again.
Good job, man.
This is
3.
the worst game on the app by far.
Why do you say so?
I don't know how yours aren't going sideways. Like you got some weird thing. I don't know what the hell you did, but you downloaded the hack pack or some crap.
11 points in the first round. Dog, do you recognize how good that is? One time I saw Zoot get 14 points in a round. Zoot has yet to beat me. He's only tied me. And I came very fortunate. It was very fortunate that I was able to tie him.
I just got 9 points in that round.
That was great.
Let's see if you can get 9 points in that round.
Oh, easily.
Nope. Time's running out. 6 points. You didn't beat it easily.
All that matters is the scoreboard. No one says in soccer, oh, that team won the first half. They say who won the match. In football, no one says, oh, we won the third quarter. They say who won the game. In basketball, no one says who won the first quarter. You've got the lead,
Alright,
though.
stop talking.
You've got the lead. Do
Getting muted.
you recognize this?
Not even close. No. Ties it. Needs one more. Alright, we're doing online mini golf.
Like against other people?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so in 3, 2, 1, join. Join.
I'm in a different game.
Well, then quit it.
They won't let me in.
You have to resign and then come back.
It doesn't let me. It says you have to wait for other players. Someone.
Well, resign. Maybe you should wait like 2 seconds after I do it. Okay, do you have an opening?
No. I just resigned.
All right, well, join one. Okay, well, don't. This girl just wrote me a message. I'm looking for a. This girl
Yeah, I
is.
just got that.
I'm looking for a man. I'm naked. Right to my Telegram. That's a good way to spam. All right.
And then it takes you to.
Okay, are you ready for me to do it again?
Wait for another player.
Wait, did you do it? Did you?
Now I did.
So should I join? Why are you so slow at answering? Okay, dude, I can't hear you because you're blocking the microphone. You're blocking your microphone.
Do the countdown.
Okay. So I'm going to do the countdown and then wait like two seconds and then do it. Okay. So here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hit join. I'm already in a game.
You want me to join?
No, you can't. I'm resigning. I just resigned. All right. You do it.
All right, I resign. Join at the same. I'm gonna do the countdown. Ready?
Yep.
1, go. After 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go. Fuck.
Quit and do a new one. Or quit and rejoin.
I
'Cause
quit.
I have 2 spots open. Fuck. Dude,
I have 3 spots open. 2 spots open. 1 spot open. Yes, there you go. I haven't played this hole in a long time.
I'm looking for a man. I'm naked. Right to my Telegram. What did you do?
I don't know, I didn't do anything, it just moved my thing. I don't know how that person is like spamming so many messages.
It's pretty impressive. Did you know
Like,
she?
I got like 4 messages from her like every day.
Did you know she's naked?
I know, I joined the Telegram. Screen is sending her $20.
Okay, so this guy, that guy sucks. Don't get in my way. Oh, dude, that was a good shot. Did you know that my ball's in the hole? You
Watch this
need Newfie.
Except I'm still
You're fucked. You're getting no points.
Okay.
3-3-1-0. Well, maybe because the other people aren't sucking dick, they'll stay longer and you'll be able to just come back on them. Look how sick this shot is. Would you say that's one of the best shots you've ever seen in this game?
No, it's not a difficult shot.
Audie, I don't think we could hear what you said. Riser, you just hit an amazing shot. Like, I don't know what you're saying. All I know is that guy was in my way. Hit my ball. Oh, no way. Great shot by Riser.
I'm a veteran in these streets.
What did you think of my shot?
6 out of 10.
I'll take it. I need this guy to hit your ball.
Yay.
That was good for you.
Thank you. These people are actually playing fast.
That guy kind of fucked you. You need one of the best shots in human history. And you got it. Bravo, dude. That was amazing.
I've mastered the walls in this game.
Dude, that was amazing. All right. You ready to see one of the best shots you've ever seen?
You're going off the cow's butt?
Dude, I don't fuck with that cow. Look how sick this shot was. Do you see?
What's the percentage?
69.
Perfect shot. Water bomb.
Do you really think you could water bump me from there?
Maybe if I got enough speed off the cow's butt.
Perhaps. Look at this guy. Sucking it. Uh-oh.
Bump me in front of his ball. There you go. Don't do that. Why would you? Why would you?
Terrible decision.
Really? You're not gonna score next shot.
That guy's gonna score. That guy's gonna score. You don't think I can make this?
No.
Get in his way.
Oh, that could have worked. Maybe. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I could have won.
Dog. Look how big a lead I have. Why didn't it?
You actually have to contribute to this, almost.
Look how good a shot this is. Dog.
Oh. That went in, that would have been very cool.
Extremely newfie. I call extremely newfie super newfie.
I was going for the snipe. Oh, thank you. You just gave me an easy hole-in-one.
I don't know if it's easy. The speed is difficult. That's a miss. That's a... Oh!
No.
Water. I told you the speed was difficult. Faku. Look at Faku. Faku definitely missed. He did what you did. Oh, no way.
Are you serious? I'm going to have to make this next shot.
You went from like an easy hole-in-one to a must-have hole-in-one to score. What are your thoughts? You need a must.
I'm going to make it? Oh, no.
You're done, son. That ball is OB.
Bad. No bueno.
All right. Dude, I've got these two guys on my heels, though. I have to.
I will sabotage them.
You think I need your help? What are your thoughts on that shot?
Going first on the goal is like such a...
I agree.
I mean, you can...
Hit my ball.
Especially if you get like a bump like that.
What a bad shot.
Oh, you fucked up, son.
Not as bad as that
Oh,
guy,
that guy
though.
fucked up.
Not as bad as that guy. What is boo? Oh, man. Dude, that guy could beat me.
Oh my lord, why would you? Well, did you go full power?
No. I still won.
No, you tied.
At the end, it gives me a win. That's all that matters.
Not a clean win, but
I didn't say I got a clean win. Faku.
you're speaking Spanish. Nice.
Okay, not that. That game sucks.
What do you mean that game sucks? Mini golf sucks now?
No, just playing it with all those people.
What do you mean? They weren't even playing so.
I know. But I don't like having to resign if I, like, it took us like 4 games to get it. Look how sick that shot was, though. Are you proud of that shot?
Very proud.
Stop. I can't believe my ball is considered on the thing. Or disc. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're in trouble now. Oh, come on.
Thanks, dog. Did you know that the score is 3-0? You haven't beaten me on this game.
Um, oh, what was that? What was that?
Play me in basketball. Play me in basketball. You send me an invitation in basketball. Maybe there's some advantage of going first. Are you going to send me an invitation for basketball?
It's in your thing.
I've got
Yeah.
it, baby. I've got it. I'm ready.
Big advantage going second. I know where I need to be. No swooshes here. Not a single swoosh so far. Terrible.
You think 7 points in a round is terrible?
It's terrible. I've gotten more on the.
That's one miss. That's a make. That's a terrible miss. That's a make. Terrible miss. Terrible miss. Terrible miss. Terrible miss. That's a make. Miss. You got 3
What
points.
A fucking
You got 3
game.
points, dog.
I'm literally wiping up. I cannot swipe more straight. How are you swiping?
With my finger.
Are you
Dog.
swiping at the rim or like short or?
I just watch the rim and move my finger just delicately. I don't even watch the ball.
Okay, I think I figured out why you have an advantage.
Why?
Because your screen's smaller, so you can easily swipe up to the rim.
Is that why you think?
That's why you're not shooting them like sideways.
That could be. You know you need 10 here. Wait, what the fuck? You made it 5 rounds?
Yeah, dog.
And you didn't tell me?
Is that a problem?
And you didn't tell me?
Is that a problem? Is that a problem?
Yeah, you didn't tell me.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says 5 rounds in the thing, but I have to. Even though I was part of the thing I have to announce, but it clearly states in the game. Oh, he's put on a show.
8 points. Let's see what you can do, son.
Not even worried. Easy 8 points.
You think you're going to get this? That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a make. That's a miss. That's a miss. Make. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a swish. Do you know that Malcolm Jamal Warner died at age 54 today?
Who's that?
Theo from The Cosby Show.
Was he also a rapist?
What? No, he was amazing. 9 points, dog. You need 13. You need 14 to win. It's over for you, son. I just looked you eye to eye, breathed hot air into your face, and smacked you across the cheek.
Alright, Joey, calm down.
No way.
I almost came back. You actually weren't winning by much. Very close to score.
Dude, I beat you by 6 points. I've won 30 games.
You played this game 8,000 times.
I've won 30 games. You have won 0, which is surprising to me because I've sent you an invitation.
What are your 3-round bullshit?
3 rounds is how it's supposed to go. That's how champions play. This is how G's ride. From the north to the south to the east to the west. I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't want to fuck with me. And you know I got my gang with me. Listen to a buck with me. I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't want to bang.
I always fuck up the first round. I'm never playing this again. I swear.
You got 2 points?
It's bullshit. I'm swiping up. You're not going in.
Look how sick I am. Look how sick this shit is. Are you seeing this?
Are you seeing me swipe up and the ball going literally like sideways?
No. I really like the backgrounds. It just reminds me of like New York playing in a cage. Dog.
The Metropolis, yeah.
Dude, you are playing like a baller. Baller. 10 points. That's
I'm looking like
that's
second round.
that's incredible.
Let's see if you can beat that. Not looking good. Miss. Out of time. No more time. Tied. You're tied. And I got a 2 on the first round.
Fight you.
That's embarrassing. I'd be so embarrassed. I couldn't go outside.
That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a miss.
Sucks.
That's a miss. That's a miss. How did you go? How did you go from making 10 to making 1?
That's enough.
You resigned?
We're never playing that again.
Hey, look, somebody sent me an invitation. 5 rounds? What is this bullshit?
What?
Table soccer?
Yeah, John.
Dude, you're about to play basketball. Look, you sent me an invitation. You sent me an invitation. You're up.
No, I'm not doing it. Resign.
I'm not resigning. I just had one of the greatest opening rounds in a round 5.
I'm not playing basketball.
Why aren't you playing basketball?
It's infuriating.
Why is it infuriating?
Because the controls suck.
Why do the controls suck? Why do the controls suck?
Because the people that engineered the game at Play-Doh don't know how to fucking make a game.
Why don't they know how to make a game?
Table soccer or
Hold on, I'm playing basketball.
no, we're not doing that.
Okay, you want me to play table soccer?
Yeah, I sent you. There you go.
I won basketball. Are you ready for one of the greatest passes you've ever seen?
No. Miss.
Look at your defense. Are you going to go, or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw?
Hey, I'm allowed to take my time.
No, you're not, dude. It's about speed. That was awful. Look at this shot. Look at this. Are you ready for the dragon attack?
Did you see that it moved my guy?
Are you ready for the dragon attack? Yeah, you didn't know there's a you didn't know there's a special button to move guys? I'm gonna score right here.
That would never happen.
Dude, why are my guys going so slowly?
Are you serious?
Are you ready for this? I could take a shot on goal, and I'm going to.
You're gonna miss.
Yeah, but it's a pass. Now, you ready for this, son?
Bullshit.
That kind of fucked me.
No, you should be able to score that, right? Nope.
That was garbage. Are you proud of that shot?
Very proud.
Are you going to pass it?
Oh, here we go. Pass it to myself.
Look at this pass.
Dog shit.
Your guy got in my way. There are 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Dude, what are you doing? Why didn't that count as a pass?
Newfie. Newfie IQ.
Dog. Maybe we should send Zoot to Newfoundland if he's so obsessed with IQs.
What the fuck is that?
Dog.
Shoves my puck out of the way?
What do you want me to do, dog? Look how sick this is. Are you ready for this pass? I don't even need it.
Oh.
What are your thoughts? That would have been one of the most newfie shots in the history of this game.
No! Are you serious?
Why did you do that?
Well, now you fucked up. Get him out of my way. Goal. Oh, how did that not hit me?
I'm going to take a shot on goal. Look at this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh, you're done.
No way do you make this.
Why are you crying about my iPad Air? Oh. No bullshit.
Look at this
No
shot.
bullshit.
I dedicate this shot to Zoot's comedy career. Do you know what? You quit?
I don't want to give you the satisfaction, woman.
Dude, I'm winning so many games here I can't even count. I don't know how to play dominoes. Let's play dominoes. Dominoes is a two-player game. They have a typo in the how to play.
Dominoes is a two-players game, but it's player game played with pieces that have two square ends, where each end is a number of pips, the dots on the end. There are a total of 28 domino pieces in play. Each player starts with 7 pieces, and these pieces should be placed on the board next to each other that matches the number of pips. Pieces with the same number of pips on each square, doubles, are placed crosswise. The first player who reaches the number of the score set on the initial settings 20, 50, 100 wins. There are 3 modes of dominoes on Play-Doh. There's draw. Each player will try to place on the board a piece from their hand that matches the number of pips. If they don't have any piece that matches the ones on the board, then it will draw a piece from the boneyard until they have one that matches. If the boneyard is empty, the turn will be skipped and the other player will play again. If both players cannot move, a new round will start. At the end of each round, both players will reveal their pieces. The hand that sums more pips between all pieces in their hand will lose the round, and the number of pips will be the number of points that the winner will get. I don't know what that fucking means. Blocked. Any mode or this mode has the same rules as draw, but the boneyard will be empty at the beginning. All fives. This mode has some differences from the draw mode. The first double piece in the board will be the spinner. This means that this piece allows placing pieces vertically once the horizontal sides are used. The score will be added after each move, not at the end of the round. If the sum of all ends on the board is multiple of 5, the number of points you get is the result of this sum. If the sum is not a multiple of 5, you won't get points. Oh, okay, easy. Super easy. Alright, I'm sending you an invitation. We're going to play draw and points to win 20, just to try it out. Have you ever played dominoes?
No. I don't really know what I'm doing.
No one does. I don't know what the strategy is.
Just be lucky and hope you have a domino that matches.
When you put your piece down, you put down the piece that has the most doubt. If you have a choice of 2 pieces,
How do you score? I'm literally just picking a random one when they highlight. Oh, look at this.
I just won. Oh, it's a new round.
How did you win?
All my dominoes got put on the board. This is like insanely boring.
Agreed.
Great pick.
You're welcome, son. Oh, +5. What? This game is rigged.
You're just not stable enough.
I'm about to win. I had to go to the boneyard, son. I had to go to the boneyard, son.
Dang.
Boneyard, son. Why can't I put this down?
You have to go to the boneyard.
No, it won't let me put anything down. Even it's like glitch. I'm gonna close and reopen.
Do you have a 4 or a 2?
Yes, I do.
Well, then maybe it's a skill issue.
No, it's like there we go.
It's not. It's just highlighted yellow, and it's not letting me place it.
That's what happened to me.
Oh, I placed it.
How'd you place it?
There's auto placing it before, but then I had to manually click the bottom.
Oh, so you're saying I was playing against a bot?
I won.
Dude, that game
So
sucks.
this was good.
No one even knows what that is.
Or you crash. Everyone knows. Everyone's heard of John.
Dude, here's a game I want to play that you never want to play. That's like an ancient game. Backgammon.
Basketball.
Backgammon is a two-player game. The 4 quadrants of the backgammon board are shown below. The triangular-shaped spaces that the checkers occupy are known as points. Each player begins with 15 checkers, which are set up on the board as shown. The number along the top of the board the numbers along the top and bottom of the board indicate the names of different points. Object of the game. The object of backgammon is to be the first player to move all of their checkers off the board. See more in Endgame. Wow, this game is fucking complicated. Dog. I don't want to read all this.
I'm down to learn it.
Okay, then we're gonna learn it. Okay. So let me go back to how to play. Okay, gameplay. Getting started. Each player rolls 1 die at the same time to begin the game. High roller moves first. Each player in turn rolls 2 dice, then moves their checkers according to the dice rolls. 1 checker is moved the exact amount showing on 1 die. Then another checker, or the checker that just moved, is moved the exact amount on the other die. To move a checker, simply tap on one that's highlighted in blue, and the game will move it to the available point. Rolling doubles. If doubles are rolled, 2 times the number of moves are taken. For example, when rolling a pair of threes, you get to make 4 moves of 4 moves of 3 spaces each, instead of 2 moves. The 4 moves may be divided up among any number of checkers, or may all be made by a single checker. Piece movement. Black's checkers move clockwise, white's move counterclockwise. Checkers must always move the full amount shown on a die except when bearing off. See Endgame. A checker may pass over occupied points without restriction, and it may end its move on an empty space, a space occupied by other checkers of the same color, or a space occupied by a single opposing checker, which is sent to the bar. See blots and bars. A checker may not, however, end its move on a point occupied by 2 or more opposing checkers. I'm so lost. Doubling cube. A black doubling cube is placed in the middle of the board and has faces showing the numbers 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, and 64. At any point during the game, a player who is about to roll the dice may tap on the doubling cube to offer it to the opponent. The opponent must then decide whether to pass, thereby conceding the score point, or accept, agreeing to continue to play for double the stakes. A player who accepts double gains control or possession of the cube. At any point in the game, just before rolling, the player who owns the cube may propose a redoubling of the stakes by turning it to the next higher number and offering it to the opponent, who may pass, losing the current value of the cube, or accept, agreeing to new stakes and gaining control of the cube. All right. Blots and bars. A checker lands on one point occupied by a single opposing checker, which is known as a blot. An opposing checker is removed. The opposing checker is removed from the space and placed on the bar. What are you saying?
One with each dice roll.
What are you doing?
Or as many as 4 on a roll double.
What are you doing? Dude, I'm so confused. Let's just try it. Okay, I'm gonna send you an invitation to backgammon. Create private game. Game length 1. Timer is 24 hours. Who's playing 24-hour games in this? Alright, Riser. You have an invitation. Roll. I just rolled a 2. Is it good? Am I white? Oh, okay, I moved my thing. Done. Dude, did you see how good that shot was? Alright, are you done? Then press done.
No way. Where's the done?
Then you have more shit to move. Dog, then you have more shit to move.
You don't. It's made me undo it.
It says done.
Oh.
There you go. Done.
Be right back.
Okie doke.
You're not going anywhere.
What am I supposed to do?
Why are my points going down?
This game is absolutely the worst. Am I white? Oh, doubles, dog. I can see why this isn't played by children. It's too complicated. Like why a game like checkers is. I've always been interested in this though. I really want to learn it, but it seems complicated. Is it good to have a is it better to have a high score or a low score? Are you proud of that shot? Dude, do you see what I just got? You have 96. Oh, your points went up. Is it better to have more points or less points?
You're almost dead.
Does that mean I die or that I win?
Possibly win. I don't know.
I don't think anybody knows. I think I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm about to win. Champion. Never playing that game again. Dude, you're blocking your fucking
I'm
microphone.
not blocking.
Alright, we're gonna play darts now.
Sure thing. But,
101 pro double out. And then Literati's next. Riser. 17, that sucks. 13, that sucks. What was that? Did you see how sick those shots were?
No, I didn't.
No.
We're tied. Don't fuck this up. Fuck you up.
Now we're tied. 1. 20. That was terrible.
I'm winning.
Miss.
Oh,
That was
I
terrible.
was so close to getting
That was terrible. Just get that 3, son. Nope. That was
If the
terrible.
basketball games, like sensitivity was like this, it would be like playable.
Miss. Bust. I dedicate this shot to Zude's comedy career.
Zoot's private equity.
What would you call it? What would he call it? Fat Girl Investment Corporation. Dog, did you just see that? You're done, son. Are you ready for some literati?
It's not even called that. It's called Wordle.
It's not called Wordle, dude. It's called literati, douche.
Only, alright. Now we're playing God from Boxes after.
We'll play whatever you want.
Oh, look who's going for it. Yeah, every time.
Fine, I'll let you go first.
Alright, good.
Go. Are you proud of that shot? Time's ticking down.
It's the fish from Finding Nemo.
Of course it is.
I mean, I don't know what Dory is.
I know what it is.
I wasted my life. Are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Dog, I'm doubling your score. Dog, I'm doubling your score.
Where are you gonna go with that? Where are you gonna go, Big Dog? No way. What is a neg?
It's like when you
What is the ago?
a go like I beat you not too long ago. And neg is when you say something negative against somebody. Why do I have to teach you English? I had to teach you a Parthiad and a go and neg.
You know, this is bullshit. You can't give me fucking 9 A's.
Dude, it gave me a ton of N's.
Get rid of the A. No, don't steal my fucking hue. Get out of there. Guinness. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, that's not a word.
It is definitely not a word. Dog, do you know I'm doubling your score?
Yeah, I mean, I suck at this game. It's funny because I always fucking get rid of all my tiles and I still have like a lower score because I don't hit the stupid 2W, 3Ws. This should be. No, don't go there. Don't go there. Please don't go there. Fuck you.
That's what I'm talking about, son.
Yo, you fucker. I have the best word.
Oh, do you?
I have the best word.
What is it?
Fuck.
Dog, I'm doubling your score.
It was booty,
That's a good word.
but now B took my score.
What do you want me to do, son?
Oh, you looked up. Nice. Only 8 points for that?
Do you know I'm doubling your score?
Zins? How was that 36 points?
I'm so sick. Do you know that I'm doubling your score?
Maybe like that word. run. What does Zens mean?
No one knows.
That's not even English. Are you just swapping as many letters into the thing as you can until you get something?
No. I do know that I'm more than doubling your score.
What's that, son? What's that, son?
I mean, that's not that great. I'm not impressed.
I could have made it worth more. I could have made it worth way more. Oh, here we go. That's also not a word.
You're right. Oh, you're done. You know what Zoot's favorite phrase is? Do you know what Zoot's favorite phrase is?
I know.
I just won.
Oh. Yeah, right.
Yup. Please be Zoot. Yes, we were just talking about you.
What's going on?
Yo, dog, how are you, pimp?
Mad at what?
What else is new?
Well, fucking. I don't know. How would you feel if you knew that a large percentage of the world are being diagnosed with the same mental health condition, well, the same neurodivergency, but while the other neurodivergency that they actually have is overlooked, and they don't have, how would you feel?
I would not give a flying fuck.
Why wouldn't you?
Because I just live my life. I don't worry about other people.
Or what if you had the condition that was being misdiagnosed and you're putting into the wrong category?
I mean, I think you're over analyzing things. What is the condition and what are you being over?
Yeah, most people have issues with coordination and they've been told they have issues with communication. Most people have developmental coordination disorder and they're being diagnosed with autism, saying they have issues with deficits in communication when they actually have issues with coordination. If you have issues with coordination, you're also going to have issues with communication because you need to have coordination skills to communicate.
Okay, what does that have to do with coordination?
What?
What does that have to do with coordination?
Okay, 6% of the population, 6% of the estimated 6% of the population has a condition called developmental coordination disorder, which gets a lack of awareness because of over awareness of autism. A lot of people don't have great coordination skills. Okay.
Okay.
Now they're saying if you don't have good coordination skills, you're not going to have good communication skills. So they're going to put you into the category of autism, which is a deficit in communication and social skills.
Are we talking like Like physical coordination?
Physical and verbal coordination.
Okay. So you're not physically coordinated?
Yes.
Why not?
I have deficits in coordination. It took me 12 years to tie my shoes. I don't know how to drive. It's very difficult for me to learn to drive. I struggled. Sometimes I put my clothes on backwards. Sometimes my speech isn't the best, as you noticed. I stutter.
Okay.
My voice sounds robotic, which is also a sign of development and coordination disorder.
Okay. Why do you think you have all this shit?
Why do I think I have all this shit?
Yeah, were you like dropped as a child or something?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, we're almost done playing, and then we can see how coordinated you are at mini golf. How does that sound? I was just saying before you came in, I said to Riser, do you know what Zoot's favorite phrase is? He's like, no. And I said, I just won. Wouldn't you agree that's like one of your favorite phrases?
Catchphrase.
Okay, so Zoot, how did you find out all this neurodivergent stuff?
Research, because I was diagnosed when I was 7, and now they want to say that I'm autistic when I'm not autistic.
I thought you said you were autistic, like severely autistic.
I don't really consider autism. Okay? I went for an American-based standard, okay? I went for an American standard, right? Diagnosis for an American standard. When it was in 2015, I went for a diagnosis for a European standard. Since then, they've globalized the American standard all over the world to use, and they've caused diagnostic inflation of autism and raised awareness because it's more profitable. They've been doing this since 2013. The head of the people who wrote the DSM-5, who were in the American Psychiatric Association, part of the American Psychiatric Association, all signed non-disclosure agreements. They have heavy ties and investments into pharmaceutical companies, and they're overdiagnosing other mental health disorders as well. And they also made a lot of investments into autistic therapy clinics and awareness for autism. So they put everyone in the autistic category because it's more profitable. When they don't actually have communication issues, they have coordination issues, which is like 6% of the population. If you look at someone with level 3, like profound autism, I can't even say it. Like someone with like profound autism who can't speak because non-verbal problems and like can't get out of bed, it's because they have coordination issues. It's not because they can't communicate. It's because they have severe deficits in coordination, which is a developmental coordination disorder. I have it quite moderately, not severely. So that's what pisses me off about the world.
You know, what you say makes a lot of sense. I'm not kidding.
Yes.
Like you just explained a lot of complicated stuff, and it makes sense to me.
Yes.
Well, we're almost done, so get ready. Zoot, I think you may be as good as Riser is at Oh, you're better than he is at darts. At perhaps at literati, perhaps. Riser, I have 3 eyes left. What do I do with them?
Place them on the board.
Oh, okay.
That'd be my strategy.
Do you remember when you got doubled up?
No.
Well, I do. Are you gonna go, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? There we go.
We're done.
Riser, or Zoot, are you ready? Are you ready?
Do you know Einstein couldn't drive the car and he couldn't tie his shoes?
Okay.
Oh, what a...
Zoot, that was a great shot.
Do you know why he didn't actually have autism, he had a developmental coordination disorder, and they just want to tell you he had autism so because it's more profitable.
Who says that
Because it has
Einstein
more
had?
awareness.
Who says Einstein had autism?
A lot of people. He was never diagnosed, but it was always speculated.
Zoot, why do you and I have better shots than Riser? No way, Zoot. No way. I dedicate this shot to Zoot's comedy career.
Oh,
I dedicate this shot to Zoot's comedy career. Fuck.
water bump is it.
He can't water bump me from there. I mean, you say you're not coordinated, but you play this game pretty well.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He just.
It is perfect the way he does. Everyone loves it.
I think so as well.
Everyone, it's also a spectrum. It's also a spectrum.
You fuck. Get the fuck out of there. Dude, pump his ball.
Don't touch me, Zoot. Zoot knows that I just helped him. Yeah, baby. Now, is this even possible? Get there. What a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot.
Dude, make it. Make it. Please make it. Yes, good.
Nope. Nope. No way.
Are you shooting me?
No way. This is your best hole, and I destroyed you on this hole. Zoot destroyed you on this hole. Cheap.
Ready for the magic
Cheap.
dragon?
Cheap.
Hey, Raza, did you know a piece of string always begins at its end?
I don't really know what you're talking about.
A piece of string always begins at its end.
Ew, what does that mean? Can you explain what that means at all? loot?
Yeah.
Can you explain what that means?
Rabbi,
Every
every
year.
start, it means every start has an end.
Every start has an end.
Yep.
What about time? Does that have a start and an end?
Does time have a start and an end?
I would say it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, because there's no end of time.
No. No.
This hole might be one of the hardest holes in this game.
I agree. Get him.
How many ends up there in a piece of string?
2?
Like a very large amount, I don't know, or 2.
Dude, I just had one of the greatest shots in the history of this game.
So when time began, was there an ending of another time?
It's a great paradox of the world.
No, it doesn't.
Gentlemen, did you know that I'm closing in on my 1200th win?
How do you know that there was an end of time before there was the beginning of the new time?
Because you can't just end time.
Time is a human concept. If we can come up with a new calendar tomorrow, if we really wanted to, and change the whole course of time.
No.
Can I read you what people have said about me while we've been playing?
No.
Okay, the most recent one.
Rabbi is the ugliest fucking guy that ever walked the earth.
No, biggest pimp of all time, son. So R.L. Stein Action said no thank you when it was Rabbi eats ass like a pudding bowl. Then somebody wrote what on earth? And then somebody wrote the Rabbi account keeps getting worse. I give it a couple of weeks before it's full on vor. 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 What is vorophilia? Is artistic interest in consumption of sentient beings for food, pleasure, or symbolism. That's a new one. All right. Next one. The person wrote, I do not recommend look Rabbi Rothschild up on YouTube. The next person wrote, well, this is new, and they took a screenshot of what I did. The next person wrote, now these are all within the last couple hours. Breaking. Apparently, Rabbi eats ass like a pudding bowl as well, according to the account that liked one of my posts and was banned before I could screenshot it. And then the other person, they wrote it in response to somebody else. I hate being out of the loop. Some account liked something I posted, and the name of the account is Rabbi Licks Pussy Like Ice Cream Cone. I mean, I'm still supportive of such behavior, but still. The next person wrote,
That's what we've got recently. Somebody else took a screenshot. Olive Ruth. Right after posting this, some account that looks like this reposted it, and then immediately after I took the screenshot, the account got suspended. Rabbi eats ass like a pudding bowl. Zoot,
Yeah.
okay, so let's find a game that we can play with 3 players. There's Bounce. How about Word Box? You guys want to play Word Box? Zoot.
Right back is a word.
We're going to play Word Box. You guys are going to get an invitation in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Okay, you have invitations. Ready, Zoot?
What the hell do you come across anything for?
Do you guys see that you have invitations?
Find this game.
Do you see you have invitations? Zoot's in. Riser, we're waiting on you.
I've been in. Oh, here we go. What do we do here?
You like drag the things around to make a word?
I have to start with the V.
No. V,
I
I
don't
think.
have to start with the V?
No.
Are we all going at the same time?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a single fucking word.
Ryle and Pitt. Zoot, why did Zoot get knocked out?
I didn't know you could go like diagonal.
Oh, okay. Well, do I have to teach you how to play the game?
Yeah.
You fucking cunt. I've been looking. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Why the baby?
I don't know, big dog.
Well, that's not good.
Guys, I'll be back by now.
No. Stay.
What the fuck, dude? You'll never be back.
Zoot,
Where are you
stay.
going?
Zoot, stay. Zoot, please stay. Okay, Zoot. What game do you want to play? Zoot, what game? Zoot, what game do you want to play?
What's the type game we can play for a baby?
Let's
We
see.
can have a tournament. and
No
just-
tournament. Blitz League. Let's see if we can play it with Blitz League. No, we can't. That's 2 players.
No.
You want to play? You want to play Monopoly, Zoot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shopping Monopoly.
Is that called bankroll in this game?
Word. Zoot, did I see you at a Coldplay concert recently with some chick?
Yeah.
Did you have your dick in her butt?
Allegedly.
Good on you, big man.
Plus, my $20 million, my equity in my $20 million AI company dropped a lot.
Yeah, it did.
Shorting. Oh, fuck. What is
Fuck them.
that? Take a fucking job. I'll go to jail and I'll get
But what happens if you don't pay to get out of jail?
You have to wait 3
You have to
turns.
say that and do that.
3 turns? Wow.
I bought Sydney.
Oh, you got Dubai. Why do you have to go 2 in a row for that?
Because you got 6. If you get 6, you get to go
What?
2 in a row. If you get 6,
Oh, okay.
I bought one.
maybe.
Why?
I just landed on his fucking thing.
I didn't realize you had to buy everything I see, basically.
Why didn't I get to buy London?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck that.
you have money, you can land on it.
Does this game actually like end at some point? Or?
Why is it?
Yes.
Fucking hardware. I didn't know how you had to buy everything.
You don't have to buy it.
Oh, fuck.
You can choose not to buy everything. I can't afford a single property right now.
Why isn't it letting you buy this fucking thing?
Because you can't afford
I have
it.
no money.
Oh, fuck.
Auction. Receive $100.
$100. Do I even have a choice in this?
Wait.
You can do an auction.
Waiting for riser. Auction canceled.
Fuck.
Well, no one.
I went to jail.
Was I supposed to wait for the auction or something? 79 seconds?
Of course, they participate in the auction. I just $30 rather.
Oh, I still can't buy anything. Fuck.
How does it feel with the yeah, whatever?
Are you serious?
I had to pay $40 to riser. That's garbage. That's a big one.
No, I'm gonna be taxed like by the time I get around the board. I might be
Dude, that was really good. Dude, that was really good.
Should have saved more money for the last little strip. Fuck off. I'm already done.
Fuck that.
Some people even do.
No.
Are you gonna pay? Why didn't you pay?
Because I don't want to pay. That's just gonna mean I have to go around the board and just pay taxes. And I'm too broke. I'm just gonna let you guys give me money. That's a short one.
Fuck.
Jail.
If
Everyone go to
we're
jail.
all in jail and waiting, then we just continually go by. It's better to just wait in jail. Thank you.
How did he
What
get to
the
go
fuck
so
was
far?
That was like 20 skips.
Why did he get to go so many?
He literally went half around the board.
Because I landed on the community card.
And what does that do?
It's like a treasure chest of top. Yeah, anything you can get good topping. You can get fun. You can get good things, like what just happened, or you can get fines. It's I'm winning, right? Yeah, Roz is winning.
In order to win, you need $7,000.
Sorry?
In order to win, you need a net worth of $7,000.
$2,000 or you need everyone else to go bankrupt.
How do you possibly get $7,000 when there's $3,000 to start?
Net worth, so like your properties count.
So we're gonna be here for like an hour.
I could have made it 3,000, but I really wanted Zoo to stay as long as possible because I love Zoo.
Roz,
I had to pay $100 to the bank. Fuck this game.
holy shit.
Oh my god, I can't buy anything on the side of the board.
I mean, I have $20 liquid.
Dude, with another 6, of course. Nice.
I won. No one has the red. No one has the board. So it's good. Did I pulled out, didn't I? One day.
No,
Okay, that's a really good place to play.
$70? Oh,
But behind Moscow Road?
I only have 365. Fuck. I'm gonna get chipped. I'm not gonna be able to buy it.
You know that's a derogatory term?
To gypsies?
Yep.
Probably, yeah. What is a gypsy?
Romani people?
I got travel to Paris again. He bought Hong Kong. Rabbi, he bought Hong Kong.
I see that.
No one owns New York or London or Tokyo. None of us can afford Tokyo, London, or I landed on my own property, which is good.
But not buying that freaking yacht was such a mistake. $70.
Paid $20 that I don't give a fuck about. Do I just take up with her rounds? Around? Part of me thinks that they're just sitting jail.
Give me a good one. Yeah, let's go.
Add your property above.
Uh,
I don't want that though. Cancel. Wait. No, I don't want to do that.
I was gonna buy your stupid sailboat.
yeah, I was gonna swap.
Oh, there's no way I'm not. Dude, how do you have 4 properties of Zurich, Riyadh? You have so many.
Riyadh, dog.
Oh, I own the jet.
Yeah, my property, but like,
Where is Riyadh?
Saudi Arabia.
fuck. How do you have so much of the board? You know, like, it's getting fucked.
I haven't gotten a single thing paid to me in like 20 turns.
Well, that changed.
How do you guys own so much?
Because we're sexy.
Look, Zoo, you own the most. Rabbi's been stuck on the same square for like 8 turns.
No? Look, yeah, we really want to.
Oh, he bought Paris. That's big time.
Son of a bitch.
He made some money back there.
And he rolls 2 6s in a row. Okay, this game is rigged.
What are the numbers?
And he lands on his yellow square. Okay. I'm not gonna have enough. Even the next, I need to run the board. I'm not gonna have enough by even next time.
You guys are. If you don't, you have to pay me $200.
Give me a 2.
Land on my property.
I'm gonna have to start upgrading some of these things.
You guys are better off in jail. Bro, one, you're Good, none of us own the red.
No. I didn't realize, like, the strategy. This game is gonna take, like, hours.
No, no. Not if we can. Oh, I got $100. What? Turn around. Okay, you gotta do.
Oh, what the fuck? $200? What? How did you do that?
Oh, you can build buildings.
$200,000?
On the whole wall.
Oh, let me upgrade it. What the fuck?
On the wall. No, it's a type.
Please give me like a 2. Fuck.
Riser, you could upgrade those buildings.
No one's gonna land on it. How did he get? How does he have $300 on that syrup thing? That's what. It doesn't give you enough money when you go around the board.
I agree.
It all gets.
Oh,
Wait, how do I have? I have that much money? I'm rich.
$300.
Alright, so one of you land on Delhi, please.
Monopoly's fun, and you get basic income from buck.
No! Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Someone better pay me rent before I get to the Tokyo. Please roll one, Zeke. Yes.
Well, well, please do not. Please do not. Land. Okay. Yeah, good. Chicago. Barely.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. What's that there?
Oh, okay.
Dude, he can buy New York.
Good. No, I want to build a red.
I have 3 on the red. That's pretty good.
I'm going to kill.
Calm down, dude.
A lot of it there.
Oh, he doesn't have enough.
Wait, Zoot, you could sell your shit.
Another soak this and get that circle.
Fuck yeah, I can upgrade my shit.
No. Shouldn't have said.
I can upgrade my shit, but I don't. Yeah, right. What? But
How come in brackets it says like $2,000?
That's your net worth. That's your net worth, son.
Okay, here we go.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
How did you do that? Oh, I'm so fucked.
I'm fucked.
No, seriously, how did you do that?
You have to own all the properties in the lot. So own all the colours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's so shady.
No, that's how you play Monopoly. Like Monopoly, you got it.
Seems like a lot of overkill.
Take it, Rabbi. Sucks. No! Okay, $10.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Yeah, $190. Roll a 6.
Go.
If I get a 1 or a new,
Give me a 1.
next roll, I'm gonna be very good.
Give me a 1.
I'm just gonna rise this
1.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Thank you.
6. I don't actually mind.
How did Rabbi get so much money? Is he just not buying it?
I can't. Fuck you.
Yeah. No. Oh, give me a 1. Please give me a 1. Please give me a 1.
You pay
Oh,
by $100. What? Rabbi, I want to be. What? Right.
Are you gonna go?
I have a big decision to make to upgrade my bounty. No, bitch.
Oh, you can
Hey,
next.
hey.
I'm gonna take a big risk.
Are you
Are
gonna
you
go?
gonna roll the dice? How do you do that? You can't just sell for no reason? What? How do you fucking sell?
You fucking property owned. You go.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, fucking hell.
Nice.
Let's do a fucking Zoot. Auction something. Zoot, auction something.
I'm gonna auction you to Dubai, Rabbi. I suggest you trade something for Dubai because there's a good chance that you're gonna land on it.
Can you just buy it?
How do I buy it? How do I buy it?
How do I buy it?
Trade. Put up property. Put up property. You want me to trade the buy with your Bacata? $40 for a $20 property.
What else could I throw in?
Rabbi! Rabbi, those are shit fucking properties.
I can't sell two at the same time.
Then cancel it.
You're gonna go, Jim.
Nice.
Why would you do that?
Alright, fuck off. Are you serious, bro? Come on. No! No. Are you fucking kidding? Ugh. Fuck. Fuck, no. Dude robbed me for $500? That's bullshit. That's actually bullshit.
Yeah, it's good that no one happened. Oh shit, I'm winning. I've got no property.
Why isn't it letting me upgrade them? I landed on it. What the fuck?
Dubai?
Why won't it let me update them?
I don't know. I'm winning by a very good amount. How does that feel to be like really good? Oh, Raza, you might actually be beating me right now. You have the copy. Oh shit.
I don't have a square. I don't have two squares of $500.
You gotta know how to play, right? I'm just telling you, you know. That's the fun.
Yo, what is this roll?
Just
pay me back some of that money. Yeah, 3 ones in a row. Nice. Watch me. I'm gonna have to pay like $500. Okay. I need to roll like a 4 for a bet. Rabbi, you actually got a good square because you dodged. Zoots. Thank God.
Anything but one or two. Anything but one or two. There we go. Do I have to sell it?
No, don't sell Zoot. You don't want to sell it.
Hey, Riser, put down New York.
For how much? What do I get?
I'll give you whatever you want for it. $560.
Do you own Jakarta?
Well, then you get all of those. So anything, don't let me sell the Riser. Riser, put down New York, or I'll sell him to him, and then that becomes like a murderer's row. So
No,
put
I own.
put down New York.
I can't. No, because I won't get enough money for it. I need the renting.
Dog, then I'm gonna sell him, and then that's gonna destroy you.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. That's fine. I can't. I'm not giving you. Like you're gonna be charging me 800.
Bro.
Oh no! Fuck. All right, I'll sell you New York for whatever the Paris one is. You, Rabbi?
Yeah, I'm down for that. We just need to have it go to an auction. The thing is, if anybody lands on Zurich or Riyadh, we're fucked.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's really like not fair. I don't know how the fuck you even did that.
I don't either.
And it's not like it's not letting me upgrade my page buildings to $900 every square.
It wouldn't, because I have Sydney.
Oh shit.
Wait,
Oh my god, I'm gonna get so wrecked. I'm gonna get wrecked. Not at fucking 3 or 4, I think. Oh
Uh-oh.
wait, did I land on the auction one? Why is there no auction?
I'm in the negative.
oh. That sucks.
Why am I not being able to auction?
You're not on auction.
Sorry. Oh, you when you own like the whole lot, it's fucking brutal. Okay, I get $500 for soda, but I don't really want to sell.
Rabbi, please land on the auction.
I know.
As a please land. I have $500.
Fuck.
I ain't have anything. No, I do not have money. You guys are like really not in a position.
I know. We need that auction. We need to. I need to sell him Paris, and he needs to sell me New York.
I'm gonna get clippy right now. Fucking.
I'm not even that.
Yeah, because if we land on your fucking thing, we go bankrupt.
All I need want to learn on property.
That was good.
Really good.
I hope that you are landing on the property.
Oh, I also got it.
You actually said to that, and you
How does...
By the way, I heard you're staying for in jail and you were like rolling right now.
Roll 2 ones, dude. You never roll a 1.
Oh,
Thank you.
I need a 2. Give me a 2.
give Roger a 2.
Give me a 2.
I'm so scared to roll. Wow, he gets community and a 6.
What? I got all it done.
Oh, is this it?
Give me a 1.
Rabbi,
Perfect roll. Perfect roll.
Eight.
Oh, look at
it
this.
doesn't
Look at this.
Wait.
Unbelievable.
Really? Lands on my property. I really need Madrid. Goodbye.
He can't get it. Oh, good.
Yes. Give me a 2, please. Give me a 2.
Easily. Alright.
Get him a 2. Get him a 2. So we can fuck over Zoo. Get him a 2. Get him a 2. Yes. Oh, no, that was him. Oh, fuck. Yes.
Yes, I got 2.
Here we go, big dog.
What do you want?
New York. New York.
Putting up New York.
Excellent. And I'll put up Paris.
Trade. Yeah. Wait, that's not fair. Also, chuck in Sydney. And I'll chuck in my...
I can't add anything else.
What?
You can only add one property.
How do I do the trade? What, 220 and I got 95? You're fucking serious?
Why did you do that?
Well, now it's kind of even at least. I don't know how your properties are. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked. I need like a 1.
Okay.
I need a 1.
I would actually just I'd rather just stay in jail. Do I just stay in jail for the next week? Because I don't want to like go where fucking Rabbi is.
Okay, the whole...
You know how much I have to pay if I go to the board? You just get drunk.
Dude, you have... What's it called? Like 2 $590 squares.
Yeah, but Rabbi upgrade to like an $800 square right now.
No, it's still less than yours, dog.
No, you can take
600 plus 600 is 1,200. Rabbi's got like 600 plus 400, which is like 1,000.
Okay, I'm good. Just dodge the bullet here. The bullet, a 1 or a 2 was good.
No,
Anything but a 1 or a 2. Anything.
please land on auction. Rabbi, I'll trade you the bet for Sydney.
Yes. I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy with that. What I'm not happy about is haven't added any equity, which is pissing me off.
What are you saying about private equity?
I said I haven't put the prop yet.
How the fuck am I winning?
Because you have what? Listen.
I'm gonna get wrecked here. I'm definitely gonna get wrecked.
100%.
Yep. Oh, yep. There we go.
You know what? That is actually one square that he owns.
Why doesn't it let me upgrade, bro?
I'm pissed, but I'm not too pissed. If I'm Tokyo, I'll be pissed. I'd rather land up.
Oh, Tokyo is fucking good. Oh, shit. Give me a 4. Alright, Rabbi. Give me fucking Sydney, please. Rabbi Rothschild.
Do you want Jakarta?
I want Sydney.
Do you want Seoul?
Yo, Rabbi, give me Sydney.
You can't do it, dog.
Yeah, dude. I gave you fucking New York. You have to give me
I
Sydney.
traded you Paris for New York. That was an even trade.
No, it was 40-80. Dog. How do you do that like that?
Also, okay, I'm not mad that I gave goals to a cook. But why? You're in front of me.
Like $35 rent is absolutely nothing in comparison to what some of these are.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Okay,
$590.
6th grade. I have 6th grade.
I can't get a fucking 2 or a 3 next turn or something. But yeah, give me the community one. 5.
Oh, right. You are. Man, you're a sick man, right? Fucking baby.
Oh, I thought that was you.
So I have to call in on 720 on fucking
2.
Okay, right. Rabbi's.
That was you. You dodged a bullet.
Yeah, a grand hit. 6 grand hit. I need $1,000. I need $1,000 here. Yes. Nate wanted me to land him to win it.
This is a good game. I mean, like, it's close.
Oh, I got robbed. Hey, Joe. I'm happy with that. Not happy with that.
Rabbi, sell me fucking Sydney. I'll also give you like Rio or something for free.
You can't.
Do you want Bangkok?
You can't do that.
Do you want
Whatever.
Bangkok?
I'll give you Rio for like some crappy thing. Like
You can't do that.
Delhi or whatever.
You can't do
Yeah,
that.
you can do it.
You can't do multiple. You can't do multiple properties.
No. Next time it goes on auction, I'll give you fucking Delhi for Berlin.
Please go to jail. Just stay there.
Rabbi, one. I want 2 ones next round. Oh, yeah. Oh, again.
Oh, that's funny. I think I'm mentally charged. I hate you. Autism.
Whose turn is it?
What I want.
All right, well then go.
Hey,
Airport. Oh, that's tight.
nice. That was bullshit.
No!
I literally did not want to do that. Good. Yeah. Good.
I mean, it didn't really help. I think money back points for me, but
No 2.
still what was it?
I'm still winning somehow. I don't know how the hell that's possible.
Oh,
How are you upgrading them? You're not even standing on the thing, bro.
I went bankrupt. I went bankrupt.
you went bankrupt.
What does that mean?
That my properties are all available.
Oh, I can buy one?
You can buy anything.
Why isn't it not letting me buy them?
Because you grab one.
Oh, wait, what? No, wait, did I just miss my chance to upgrade? No. Okay, good. Nice. Finally, some justice in this game. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, go. I need Sydney. I need Sydney. Give me a 4.
You get 50.
Fuck you. Zoo. Fuck you.
You're actually better off in jail.
Dude,
I'm gonna charge you 70. Steal Rabbi's property, Zoo.
Alright, let me do the math here. I'm better. If I can just roll to the end of the board, I'll win.
No, give me fucking Sydney, Zoo. I'll give you 2 greens.
If I roll, would I win? Fuck it.
Yes. Yes! $40 for the next 1400 done. Wait, Rabbi, are you just out of the game?
yeah, I'm done.
Wait, Rabbi. What?
What
Bro,
do you mean none?
I
give you one, bro.
Zoo, give me fucking Cindy. Alright, I'm gonna steal both the red ones then.
Why would you just buy property, bro?
I'm buying all the red ones this turn.
uh-oh, he got Berlin.
I have Moscow. I'll trade you for Sydney. No one needs that shit. Another 6? Another 6. 6. One more. Yo, Zoot, Sydney for Moscow. Oh. Yeah.
Riser won.
Yeah. Wow. How the fuck did that?
That was fun.
Why did we fuck up and that was a win?
I don't know. You want to play again?
No. Yeah, let's play again. No, we're not playing again. No, play again. No.
I vote to play again. Let's see if you can double. Let's see if you can do it again. 3 players, unlimited rounds, net worth goal $7,000.
It's gonna be a long off deck, but
Riser has an invitation.
turns out I'm really bad at this game.
Riser, you have an invitation.
Hey, Rabbi, how does it feel if you're really bad at this game?
Terrible. Riser, there we go. 2.
Okay. Just buy the first property with roll. Is that the strategy here?
Of course.
Okay. Rent to me. Well, I don't want in the board. Alright, rub up 3 squares of property at home. Okay, cool. Community cover.
Oh, Riyadh. Dude, he keeps getting Riyadh. That's bullshit.
Yeah, going last is such a disadvantage. I'm actually gonna pop the butt. I'm actually gonna pass in the butt.
I won this game.
I have to try to keep. My strategy is to say, do you want, does anyone want Riyadh?
Oh, trade Madrid. I'll trade you. I can't really trade anything.
Does anyone want Riyadh?
No, nobody wants that.
Oh, he already earned. Oh, God. Bullshit. We are just. That's big deal right now. Alright, go.
Oh, wow.
I am happy that. I mean, I'm not happy that Rabbi owns. They're already in property, but.
I made a mistake.
Good.
I made a big mistake.
What do you mean? You got some property?
Yeah, but I shouldn't have built the houses or whatever on them. So I could buy other shit.
Yeah, you spent all your money.
Right. Riyadh.
Wow, what a privilege. You want to go to war? You are such. Bro, this is bad. Remember, I didn't say the last game and I still fucked it up. Give me one. Okay, I'm gonna take a huge risk here.
I have to sell a property.
I'm gonna have to take a huge risk here. This might not happen.
I think I just lost.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Well, it's never gonna work. You will not get your no idea. I don't care about having New York. I have people that are fucking profitable paying on the board.
Come on, baby. Come on, come on, Riser.
Okay. Why is it? Nice fucking 9-6 in there. All I know is New York.
Riser. Get a 1 or a 2.
I have the least amount of property. No, I have less property than you. Three. Yeah. Oh fuck, me too. Okay, that's not bad. I'd rather do things the bank with my. You might have the lottery yet, then. I'm money to the bank. I have a feeling that this.
Bingo.
Fuck!
Riser forfeited? What the fuck, dude?
I'm not looking at this shit anymore. Look, this game. I have to stay in jail for free. That helps. Do you love me? Yeah.
Very much, dude. I really do. I like you.
Alright, you love when I do this? Alright, I'm gonna sell all my property. I'm gonna sell your property without debt. Rabbi, I'm really fucked right.
me love me. Okay. You wanna?
Are you gonna go, Zoot? Zoot, are you gonna go? Yo, I'm shutting you off. Oh, baby.
It's $500 just to get bankrupt. How about
Oh, dude.
everything, right? Cool, thank you. Discussion.
How was Rabbi dominating so hard in the team? Luke is almost bankrupt.
Like half the board, if you land on it, I can fuck you.
I can't win you. I can't.
No, you're fucked, dude.
I'm still in debt.
And you roll the 6.
And I'm still in debt.
You're up
Oh
again.
man, whatever this roll is basically, unless you somehow end up good.
I'm still in debt. Fucking still in debt. There's not a fucking.
Oh,
I might have just
well,
been
they
saying.
can't buy it. Can't buy it though.
Okay, 60. I don't get liquidated.
There's no money to buy anything.
I will increase stupid for your property. Wow. Even the smallest roll on top. But I'm still in fucking debt even if I get to the other side of the board. Still in debt. I'm still fucking in debt.
Yeah, you're not. I don't think you're gonna make it around this board.
If
Oh, you're cooked. Oh, look at this.
only place I can land is up. I need a two.
roll.
I need a two. Oh, that is my fucking roll. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
Zip. Alright.
I'm gonna.
What do you want to play, Zoot?
I'm gonna go listen to music for a bit. I'll be back later.
You're never coming back. Zoot, Zoot. Play Riser and Darts.
No, I'm gonna just go for a bit. I'll be back. I just want to listen to music. I'm mentally.
Hold on. I've got a game. Let's play Blocko.
No,
Zoot,
I'll be back.
Zoot, quit it.
No, me and you, Rabbi, dots and boxes.
Okay, just one moment. I gotta go to the bathroom. And that was wild shit, dog. I gotta take a whiz. Oh man, my fucking neck hurts. That was fun.
I mean, you're dominating, yeah.
Yeah, but even the game that I didn't dominate, the fact that I got like all the three at the end, I just didn't know how you go bankrupt, or I would have made some adjustments.
Right. I didn't really know you could do that until that happened.
Right. So, what are your thoughts on William Montgomery, and why aren't you his biggest fan anymore?
I'm his number one fan.
You even told me that you've given up on that, and that you've conceded that I'm his biggest fan.
You think I would give the title of number one William Montgomery fan to a guy who didn't even know who he was and never listened to his podcast? Do you really think that?
Dog, you are the words came out of your mouth.
That's great. Yeah, I was lying, obviously. There's no way.
All right, so long as you admit.
Not even close.
Do you really like him?
I'm his number one fan.
Would you let
My
him?
favorite comedian.
Would you let him oil
He's
his?
my-
Would you let him oil his bald head and rub it on your chest?
Yes.
That's a pretty big fan, dog.
I know, it's the number one type shit.
Okay, I need like 5 minutes, not even like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Riser.
Yo, give me like 1 minute.
Take your time.
Rabbi, did you ever hear of a show called Doomsday Preppers?
I don't really watch TV, so no, I never heard of it. Well, what was it?
About what was it? It was about. I haven't seen it, but it's about these people that are preparing for the apocalypse, basically. Mark Zuckerberg is a doomsday prepper.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it's like a dumb idea. I think people make fun of those people, unfortunately, but they shouldn't. All they're doing is just being prepared for the future.
Right. Yeah. Do you have any aspirations to live in a like self-sufficient like house
There he is.
or lifestyle?
Absolutely. Oh, what the fuck, Zoom? Yeah,
You listen to like one.
yeah. When I make it big, I'm gonna live on Maui. I'm gonna live on Maui. Have like
Just Hawaii.
yeah, and Maui got like wiped out, so like there's a lot of open property.
No, you're not scared of volcanoes.
No, I don't think Maui has any active volcanoes.
What did it get? Oh, it got wiped out by a fire.
Yeah.
That's like just as bad as a volcano.
No, I'll just have a concrete house.
Right. I guess that would work.
Oh yeah, wait, does it? Yeah, it does have a volcano. It's massive.
It does have one.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it though.
Is it active or
Maybe. It's in like a national park. Mark Zuckerberg owns a whole island in Hawaii. Were you aware of this?
I thought you just owned like 100 acres or something.
No, he owns an entire island. Alright, did you know that you might be able to own Vancouver Island someday?
Me or just anyone?
No, you.
Oh, when I'm a trillionaire?
Exactly.
I don't really want to buy the island,
Alright.
but it would be nice, I guess. players in mini golf?
You want to play Monopoly?
No, mini golf.
Mini golf it is, son.
1v1 mini golf.
You know what Zoo was explaining makes a lot of sense to me.
I agree. Well, I mean, I didn't fully understand what you're saying.
I don't think anybody did, but I understood most of it, and it was like, okay, I get it.
No,
They
pharmaceutical companies are over. You're giving the prognosis of autism too frequently.
exactly. I mean, if you talk to someone of like a generation before mine, nobody had autism. There were like no people with autism. Zero. I know they like had to define it and stuff, but like not like today where it's like 20% of the population. Are you gonna go?
I don't know. I'm an invite.
Oh, I for sure did,
Oh,
dog.
oh. Alright. What are you gonna do with your precious tent there? Oh, Richard.
Do you see how good a shot that is? Why do you keep putting your ball in the water?
Oh, I forgot the angle of this hole. What the fuck?
It's 1-0.
Yeah, give me a little bit of bullshit fucking 10.
What are your thoughts? That's like the perfect shot.
No, it's not. This is the Newfie shot, dog.
That was a big mistake. Massive mistake.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because
Oh, you're gonna go on 2.
you give me the opportunity to do this.
Shit. Can you get it in? No, you can get it in 2 from this side.
Yep.
Look.
Caspian Sea did it.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm watching, dog. Was that supposed to be good?
Haven't played that for a while.
Look how sick this shot is.
No, it's not. Not good. Sorry, big dog.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, Newfie.
I opened it up for you, though. And you blew it. Psych.
I have to beat you on the next 2 holes.
Word. Look how sick this shot is. Newfie.
I didn't even see it.
Well, do you see where it is right now?
In the water?
Dog. You just got destroyed. I just looked you in the eye.
I can make this shot.
Breathe hot air on your face.
Are you ready to see this shot?
Even if you do, I still won.
Dude, it's going to be fall hole soon. And we're going to be celebrating our 1 year anniversary as Play-Doh players.
Oh, really?
Word, dog. Look how sick this shot is. Do you see this? Do you see this? Would you take this shot?
This hole is like too easy. It's not at all challenging.
It's hard.
No, it's easy.
That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
It's actually
Are you serious?
the perfect
That was
shot.
amazing. Amazing.
Water button, yeah.
I'm going to.
Water button. Water button.
Hit my ball.
Fuck. No.
I kind of fucked you. Get it.
No. Wow.
How'd you like that? Dog. I just looked you in the eye. I breathed hot breath on your face and slapped you.
I couldn't focus. I'm eating a sandwich.
Eating dick, son. Karam.
What is block though?
We'll play it. It's fun. The thing is, what I really like is when we learn more games because it just gives us more opportunity to play more shit. Dude, I can't believe you had a complete sweep. That was really impressive. I mean that.
One of the highlights of my entire life.
It should be. Can you get that white one? Can you get that white one on the side?
Of course, Doug.
Are you going for the red one?
Of course, Doug. No, yeah.
Oh, dog. All planned, right?
Exactly.
New feet.
You want the white one, you said?
Yep,
No problem.
that's game. You just swept me.
Yeah. Too good. You zero. You shouldn't do the 121 because it's just too short.
Right. I
Yeah,
recognize that.
210 is good. For a pimp like me where I can just sweep the dance floor. What would a newfie do right here?
I don't know how this is going to go. Exactly according to my plan. Where would you go?
I don't know, it's tough when they're all bunched together. You don't really have a whole lot of options.
Right.
This could be a groundbreaking sweep right here.
Don't get me excited. I don't really know if I can.
No, I know what to do. Put it in the corner and then shoot it backwards, like by like the pocket, and then hit that black one closest to you down.
That's a tough shot.
Well, you're gonna miss it anyways. So.
Go. That was nice.
Easy peasy. Why did he put so many of these fucking things in my spawn?
To fuck with you?
You're trying to get in my fucking. What the fuck is this? How am I supposed to do that?
Well, I think first you want to stop being a bitch. That was a beautiful shot, dude. No way.
I don't know. I know what you're there. I'm not worried. Not worried one bit.
It's over. Classic.
I think there's more strategy in this one.
For sure.
This one can be like cool because you can use your things to actually like block the person. But no one's really even tried that yet.
Right. It can happen randomly, but we'll get that good. Oh, get in.
Did you like that?
That was dirty, dude. That was really good.
You know?
That was good, dude.
That's what I was saying you do before. There you go. That was a little lucky, but that's okay.
Did you hear that they're releasing Baby Grok?
I don't know what that is.
It's like
Elon
Grok,
thing?
the Elon Musk thing, but for children.
Like the AI?
Word.
Isn't it already like censored?
Yeah, but I don't know. Probably instead of saying explain to me like I'm 5, it just already does that. Dude, what do I do here?
Could have banked it backwards.
No, that would have been impossible. I'll take it.
I know you will.
It's weird that like in pool when you hit in the other guy's ball, it is like bad, but in this one it doesn't really matter. Are you going to be able to cover?
Easy.
No way. What a beautiful
Yeah.
shot. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Easy shots.
Oh, your thing was in the way.
Purposefully, so that I could do this.
Oh, wow.
No.
Oh.
Give it back to me.
Nope. You're done, son. I'm done. I'm almost catching up to you. Alright, they want the pro to go first.
What do I do? I just make it. That's all I do.
Step 1, move to the Maritimes. Step 2, become a youth.
What's the Maritime? Oh, that shit on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Dude, watch this shot. I know I'm going to hit yours in, but maybe not.
Nice.
That was Newfie. Now what? Fuck.
Look at this precision shot.
No way. You're not hitting that. No. Not even close.
They call me,
Do it.
what's that dude?
LL Cool J? Robin Hood?
No, he's, yeah. Right where I wanted it.
Dude, did you know that Malcolm Jamal Warner died?
Who is that?
He played Theo on The Cosby Show.
Oh.
I loved him.
Are you gonna dedicate your shot to him?
Not that one. Get that red one, son. That's what I'm talking about. I don't really understand the point of having a red one. I guess so
It's
that...
like, it's to establish dominance.
That's funny. All right, I'm going to get a ton of them right here. Get it. That's 2. Then don't get it. That's fine. Sexy. You ready for this? Stop.
Yeah, you're not getting that. You can have the last one, but you're not getting the white one, and you're certainly not getting the green.
Stop.
Let's see it, Nuki. I'm actually scared, which I don't say much. Okay. Good.
You didn't plan that. If you miss, it's an easy win for me. Oh. Dog. Are you for serious?
Yeah, no, I should have just moved your white one into a upper spot.
Stop.
Sink it. Alright.
Son, you're done,
Okay.
son. You're done. You're done, son. I just looked you in the face, breathed hot breath out of your face, and slapped you on the cheek.
You forgot to say I just won before. Zoo would say I just won like right there.
In a surprised fashion, he'd go, I just won. Like he couldn't believe it. All right, what do I do here?
That's not it. Oh, it's so tough in the beginning.
Stop, drop, let it down, open up shop, roll, roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Dude, you just gave me a free one. Thanks, pimp.
No problem.
Fuck.
That is like not. I'm sure you've got laughed off like the Quran board. Other Quran players who saw that.
I agree. Newfie. Newfie. Nope. Nope, you're done. You're done. Dude, what? Where's my
I
shot?
just wanted to break them up so that like my next shot wouldn't suck. Fuck.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. I don't even have to hit this in. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. What are your thoughts on this shot?
6 out of 10.
Stop. Drop.
Wow.
Let it down. Open up shop. Uh-oh. That's some trouble.
And I have one that's just like very snookered over there, but
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Whoa. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop.
yeah.
Drop. This is a tough shot. Come on, baby. Are you serious? That's garbage. It like blocks all your shots though. Oh, what a! Oh man, that would have been Newfie. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Oh.
Oh my god. Intentional.
Dog, what do I do here?
That's an easy shot.
It's not an easy shot. Stop, drop, roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Thanks, big dog. Shoot. Get there.
Is there a way to get those, like, if it's on the, like, opposite side where the other player's shooting, is it possible, like, in, like, the middle back, is it possible to get those in?
I think
guess
so.
you bank it, but
Bank it. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Dude, this is so hard. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. Come on. That's how Rough Riders roll.
you're not making this.
Stop. Drop. Put it down. Open up
Thanks.
shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. You like, either you make it or you lose. You make it or you lose. I'm in your head.
Oh, I almost got yours not coming in.
Like I said, you make it or you lose. This game is over, folks.
Next one.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Okay, what was the game you wanted to play? It was called Blocko or something? Yeah, let's play Blocko.
Is that one like Tetris?
No? I'll read you how to play.
Or is it-
It's pretty easy.
No.
Blocko is an abstract strategy game for 2 to 4 players, where players try to score points by occupying most of the board with pieces of their assigned color. Each player gets a set of 21 different pieces of the assigned color: red, blue, yellow, or green. Object of the game: try to fit as many of your colored squares on the board as you can. Gameplay: the key is you can only connect to like the corners. I just said that. The first figure placed by each player should be placed in the corner, matching color. Each figure must touch at least one other figure of the same color, but only at the corners. Figures of the same color cannot touch along the side. Playing the game: each placed figure increases your score by the amount of blocks it has. Figure points: if it's a 1 square, it's +1. 2 square +2. 3 is +3. 4 +4. 5 +5. Once a figure is placed on the board, it cannot be moved. If you are unable to place a figure on the board, your turn is passed. If during 3 moves in a row you don't make any manipulations with the placing figure, move, rotate, or flip, you automatically resign from the game. Scoring: once the game ends, players count the number of squares in their remaining figures. Each remaining square is -1 point. The player who places all their figures on the board earns 15 plus 15 points when the last figure is used. If the last figure you placed is the smallest piece, a 1 by 1 block, you get 20 points. The player with the highest score wins. With 2 players, red and blue players, in opposite corners. 3 players, same as 2, but with green color. And then the turn is red, blue, green. Red and blue players, it's red and blue.
I got it.
4 players. Okay, here we go. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Oh. Oh. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop.
Shit. How do you rotate and shit?
There's like a little thing, like at the bottom, it'll tell you how to rotate. And you can slide to choose different shapes.
Why are they not letting me push it down? I have to drag it in.
There you go. You're doing it. And then you press the plus or the check mark.
Oh,
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop.
you didn't connect it to the corner. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did. It's in the corner.
Now it has to be like touching the other.
No, the corner of the thing. Of the shape. Do you
Only. Oh, I see. It's the opposite of what I thought.
You're done.
I missed a turn, so yeah, I am cooked now.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. There you go. That would work.
What the fuck?
Time limit, baby.
I tried restart this shit.
Okay, resign.
Now you can finish.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop.
Why is it spamming me the words?
Roll. Roll. There you go. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. Did you give up? Oh, you resigned. Okay. Here we go. Let's try it
Yeah,
again.
it can make me move.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. No, you have to do it in your corner. There you go. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, dude. Dude. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. Oh, no way. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Dude, you're good.
Wait, so there's nothing you can do to like build on each other on the other side now. That's all closed up.
Correct.
Can you play in a bigger size grid or no?
Yeah.
Right now.
Oh no, I fucked up. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up. Stop. You took the lead. We're
I
tied.
don't think there's any.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Whoa. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Did you
What?
get?
Yeah, right. You're on a bigger grid this time.
You got it, dog. Stop. Drop. Let
Oh,
it.
this is big.
Let it down. Put it. Open up shop. Whoa. Whoa. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Whoa. Whoa. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Did you know that Malcolm Jamal Warner died?
No one knows who that is.
He died of drowning.
Drowning in
Puss.
what?
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Whoa. Whoa. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. Do you know this song?
Maybe.
It's called Rough Riders by DMX. Do you know the song X gon' give it to you? Gon' give it to you. X gon' give it to you. Gon' give it to you. First to say what, and then we say roll.
How did I screwed up somehow.
Oh, for sure, dog.
3 bar. Okay.
You're done.
There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, you had one.
No, okay.
There you go. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Whoa. Whoa. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. I see where you put that. Oh, what in I didn't know you could do that. Newfie, dog.
That was the hell of new food.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. Newfie. Stop.
We're
Drop.
seeing new food levels that we just didn't know were possible.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Put it down. Open up shop. Newfie. Boofy. That's a Rough Riders roll. We both won?
Yeah, I guess.
How did you get 109 as well?
We both got them all on the grid.
How the fuck did you not? Dude, that's
I got them all down.
that's bullshit. Fuck this game. Mancala.
Yeah. I was actually just sending you an invite to Montella.
It's the best. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. You're fucked. Put it down. Open it up. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Put it up. Shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up. Shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop.
Oh, you're done.
Yes, I am.
You're done.
It's over,
You're
baby.
done.
It's over.
Look at my eggs I got. Look at this.
Stop. Drop. Let it down.
Oh.
Open up. Shop.
I won.
Yeah, wait a
Did
minute.
you like that?
Go.
Did you like
You're
that?
up. You're up. Are you gonna go? Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up. Shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll. Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up. Shop. Roll. Roll. That's a Rough Riders roll.
Fucked up.
Yeah, I did. Fuck.
Oh, now you really fucked up. Let's go.
Who's your favorite country music artist of all time? Go.
I don't listen to country music.
All right. Well, then why don't you play my color, dog? You got an invitation. Everybody's waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. Dude, you have an invitation. Dog, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Are you still there? Are you done?
Dog, what happened to you? Dog. Dog. My iPad died. No one can hear you. Dog. 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 Where the fuck were you?
Sorry, iPad died.
I don't understand why you don't just keep that bitch plugged in.
The cord is annoying
I gotcha.
a little bit. Are you gonna go, or are you gonna just jerk yourself up?
I just went, bitch.
No, it's not letting me go.
Okay, do you want to fight about it?
It's your turn. Go.
No, I won.
The fuck? Yo, this glitched out.
Yo, dude, that's not my fault.
It says I forfeited. I
Okay,
was gonna
well,
win that
that
game.
sounds like you suck dick at life.
Incorrect.
Dog. Do you see how sexy my shot? Fuck, I fucked up. You fucked up.
I didn't.
Fuck. Douche.
Never falling for that again.
Fuck you, man. Tee hee
You're
hee.
taking this
Tee hee hee hee.
game
Tee hee hee
seriously.
hee. You fucked up. Fuck yeah, baby. Give it to me.
Oh no.
Take them pants off, girl.
Deadly. 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 You're done, son. You're done. Thanks for the win. Thanks for the W.
No problem. I was not even trying that game.
Why not? Game over, son.
Make you feel bad.
Mancala. The greatest game ever. Are you ready? Oh, you get to go first because you're being a little bee. Let's see you go, baby. Are you proud of that shot?
And
Why?
too new for the IQ for you to understand, but one day you'll get it.
You're done, son. Baby, this game
What
is
the fuck happened
baby,
here?
this game is over. Wow, this is a big win.
Look at all those beads.
42. Got it. How did you not
That
do?
was a close game.
Not
It was a
even,
very close game.
dude. I just looked you in the face. I breathed hot air on your mouth and slapped you on the cheek.
Are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself?
How about I just win?
You don't know how to win.
I'm the champion of this game.
Bark
I might be the greatest player in the history of Moncala.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Wrong move.
Are you proud of that maneuver?
Just what I do.
Thanks, dog.
No problem, dog. Welcome my
Oi,
trap, dog.
oi. Dude, fuck this game.
Wow, smoke.
Isn't it amazing that, like, I can beat you really badly in one game, you beat me really badly in another game, and neither of us knows why?
Yeah. I mean, I have an idea why, but
No, you don't. Go.
my strategy is very advanced.
Your strategy sucks cock.
But my strategy is unbeatable when it performs. No, that was a big mistake for you.
You fucked up.
Doug, I just ran laps around.
Dude, you fucked up. I just saw you fuck up. Go, big dog. Are you gonna go or are you gonna suck yourself off?
I'm gonna suck myself off. The best option. Maryland Mansion up. What are you gonna do here?
Win? You're done, son. You fell in my trap.
It's weird how I never get any of this. I don't know why. Okay, I think I know why.
Could it be because you suck dick?
Because I'm too sexy.
Incorrect. Look at this move. You ready to see some sexiness? 17-8, son. Free turn. Free turn. Good move. Good move, son.
Oh, I almost put beat you there. Okay, I think I might win. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Fuck
You're done.
that.
Oh, it's possible to tie?
Did we tie?
No, we didn't. I won.
Okay, well go. You have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you.
We've never gotten to tie, though.
I know. Are you gonna go?
Don't tell me what to do.
Are you gonna go?
Don't tell me what to do, Doc.
I'm asking you a question. I'm not telling you to do shit.
Don't tell me what to do, dog. Terrible, man.
Thanks, B.
You fell for my trap, dog.
Fuck. You're in trouble. You're in major trouble. You're in
All I know is winning, dog.
You're in gigantic trouble. Not this game. I just looked you in the face, breathed hot air on you, and slapped you on the cheek.
I think Mancala is a sexist game and it should be called
Woman Kala. Them Kala.
They Kala. Yes. See, I deviated from my strategy last game, but that's not going to happen this game. There won't be any problem. I guarantee it.
I'm ready for you. That was terrible.
Well, this isn't great.
You're fucked, son. It's over for you. Baby. This game is over for you.
It's not over yet, Tom.
It's over. Turn out the
It's
lights.
not even close to over
Baby,
yet.
turn out the lights. The party's over.
Party hasn't even begun yet.
You're done.
How is that possible that you can just, like, hold all the fucking Easter eggs?
I just looked you in the eye, breathed hot air on your face, and slapped you on the cheek. You're up, big man. You're up, big man. Look how sexy this. That was so good. It's unbelievable. Free turn, pimp. Fudge.
No, it fell for my trap, buddy.
Fudge.
Oh, you're done. You're done. It's over for you. It's done.
Fuck this.
You're done. Thanks for playing.
Go. You have an invitation. I don't understand why it takes you so long.
Were you proud of that last game? Or
I'm amazing. Dog, I'm amazing.
Because
Dog, I'm amazing. Thanks for the free points. You fucked up.
All part of the plan.
You fucked up.
Return my ass.
You fucked up.
I did not.
Yes, you did. No, you didn't.
I didn't.
That was fucking Newfie. Amazingly Newfie. Impressive.
Whoa there.
Newfie,
Look at
dog.
that,
Newfie. You're fucked, son.
Oh,
You're fucked.
running out of room here.
You're fucked.
Return, dog.
Dog. Newfie. Remember that time it was your turn? Go.
Fucked up, son.
Fuck.
Look at this. Look at this movie.
You're done. No. You're done.
just need 4 more to tie.
You're done. It's game over for you, son.
I was close though.
No, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Oh, I win by 1.
Fuck. I fucked up.
Wow.
Fuck.
You fucked up big time.
Yeah, go.
Don't rush me. I'm trying to jerk myself off rock.
Go. Are you gonna go? You're up.
Right now.
Dog, it's your turn. Thanks for the free thing.
Nothing in life is free, but
You're done, son. You fucked up. Thanks.
Fuck. Thanks.
Fuck. Fuck.
Oh shit.
You're up, pimp.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up, dog.
I don't think so.
Oh, now you're done.
I lost by 1.
No, you're done. You're done. You're done.
I lost by 1. Fuck.
You lost again.
By 1 again. You're up. I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
Go. I don't want to hear your mouth. Just go. Look how sick this shot is.
Your strategy sucks.
I don't have a strategy.
Probably the worst strategy I've ever seen.
Baby, I don't have a strategy. I don't need one. You fucked up.
No. Where are you gonna go, dog? Oh, you fucked up.
Oh, fuck.
No way.
I lost by 1 again? No, I won by 1 again.
Yeah.
Finally, I won.
No. Shit. Are gonna go?
You're in trouble, son. You're done. I won.
No,
You're done.
no, you're done.
Dog, it's over for you. You're done.
No, you fucked up. You fucked up.
I won.
Bullshit.
Dog, look at all these fucking wins. I won.
Yeah, hurry up.
You have an invitation.
I'm waiting for you to go.
I'm waiting for you to go.
It's your move. Go.
It's your move.
It's your move. Go.
It's clearly your move, unless it glitched or something. It went for you.
Shit.
Told you. Big mistake.
Not even close. Yeah, you fucked up majorly. No, you fucked up. No, you're done. You're done.
We're gonna tie.
You're done.
We're gonna tie.
Oh, first ever. You're tied.
Did we? Draw a game.
Yeah. Table soccer.
Okay, you're up, pimp.
Are you gonna go? Cause
I'm waiting on.
waiting for you to go.
I'm waiting on you to go.
You're wasting people's time by not going.
Quit stealing all my phrases.
We don't have time for your bullshit. Bud. You gotta go. Oh, you just fucked up. Fuck.
You're up, big dog. Big dog.
Alright, fuck. Oh, you fucked it.
Fuck.
You lost.
Basketball.
No.
Just play me one game of basketball, then I'll play table soccer.
One
You need to
game
get a
of
win, dude. I'm doing it for your own self-esteem. You're up, baby.
The sweep score.
That's a miss. That's a make. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a make. Are you proud of that? 4 points? You ready for me to blow you out of the water?
It's actually a joke how about this. I don't know how the fuck you don't shoot it sideways every time.
Dog, have you ever heard of the Toronto Raptors?
Of course.
Have you ever heard of the Vancouver Grizzlies?
Yeah.
Do people still like the Vancouver Grizzlies?
I'm sure they do.
They're not even a team anymore. They're in Memphis.
Yeah, but the fans are old and remember them.
Tight. I think Seattle's getting a team again.
Basketball team?
Word, dog. Dude, you just tied it. You just took the lead. Are you proud that you just took the lead?
What would you name the Seattle basketball team?
Supersonics?
Isn't that already a team? Isn't it like the Detroit?
No, they're the Pistons. They used to be the Supersonics. And I would rename them what they were.
Yeah, that's a good name.
Did you know that you're down 7? Oh, that's awful. That's a swish. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a swish. That's a make. That's a swish. That's a swish. Good round. Dude, you might win. You got 11 points.
It makes me like not good in the first round, and then it makes me better in the later round.
God. You might win. Dude,
Oh, choke.
got it. Got that
Oh,
win.
by 2. That was your least first win.
I don't know why I just keep beating you. I think it's just about superior play. Superior play. Goals to win. 5. Pass limit. Do you want to do no limit?
I think 3 is good.
Okay, I do too. I know why I wasn't playing well. I didn't have my right defense. Now that I do, you're fucked.
Oh, you don't use the triangle on anymore?
No, because that sucks dick. You're up, dog, and everybody's waiting on you. Pass. Are you proud of your shot? Are you going to go? Look at this pass. Look at this pass. Now, see this downfield? Do you see this downfield?
Oh,
Psych.
that's it, dog.
Look at this move. You could make this. You could easily make this shot. You could easily make this shot.
Oh, yeah.
Make it.
I broke the game.
Make it.
Oh, I will. This is going in the back of your head.
You didn't say it. Do you know what the dragon attack is?
Oh, that's when you win the game.
No,
That's just
it's when you.
score.
No, it's when you score. Look at this pass. Just
What? It just moved my fucking thing. Yo, what the?
how'd you like that goal, son?
Did you see my?
I
one of
just
my
looked
guys
you
just felt like
directly in the eye, breathed hot air on
It
your
literally
face,
moved my
and
defense out of the net.
slapped you on the cheek. Are you done? Are you gonna hit the ball, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Cheap. Look at this shot.
Oh, it's going nowhere.
Do you think that was good?
It was terrible. Dude, that is a good shot.
That was beautiful. Look how sick this shot is. Look at this pass. Look at this.
Oh no,
Do you know what the dragon attack is?
we sure do.
Are you done? Do you think I could score here?
Easily. Easy shot.
Are you going to make your shot, or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw?
Jerking around. Now this is going in the back of your goal. Dragon attack. Fuck.
What a miss. Look. Oh, I can't
No,
believe
you
it.
actually didn't make a pass for once.
Sometimes I just make it from far away. Are you going to go?
I'm going, dumb. Are you happy with that pass? Shit.
Are you ready for this? Look at this shot. Move your guys.
Make it. Make it. Make the shot. Oh, that's what you do. Like this, Newfie pass here. There you go.
Are you going to make your shot? Or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw? No way.
There you go. There you go. Thank you.
You're up, pimp. Look at this pass.
No.
Do you know what the dragon attack is, son? Do you know what the dragon attack is? Do you know what the dragon attack is?
I love the dragon attack. Wow, close game.
Are you going to go, or are you going to jerk yourself off raw? Look at this. Look at this gameplay.
You're just stealing my strategy now. Crashing into the net. I invented that strategy. How do you like that move? Just wondering how you like that move. That's your move? Are you sure about that?
Are you gonna go?
Well, I'm going, big dog. Oh, thanks for the free goal, big dog.
You didn't score.
I'm about to.
No, you're not. Look how good my defense is.
Yeah, it's amazing. That's 4, dog. 1 more to go. Are you nervous?
Not at all. Go. Everybody's waiting on you. You're taking forever.
Oh, bullshit.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah, dog, I just won, bro. Let's see it, big dog.
Are you gonna go? Everybody's
Yeah,
waiting
big
on you. Dog, everybody's waiting on you. Dude, you've got all this fucking... You're all jammed up in there. Are you gonna go?
Dog.
Are you gonna go?
Fucking...
Give me this ball.
You have to score here on this game. That was the game. Oh, that's not good.
Well, you've got all you guys in the goal, and that's not fair.
That's how you play the game.
Dog, just go. Shoot your shot. Dog, do you know what the
No.
dragon attack is?
No.
I don't want to talk. 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 Go.
Dog, you're taking forever, dog. Dragon attack. Are you satisfied with your performance back there? 5-3.
You have an invitation, and everybody's waiting on you.
Channeling the anger into Quran. That's just going to end poorly. This version of Chrome's so much harder. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why we play it. Because it's the original OG version. They shouldn't call it classic. They should call it OG.
I agree.
Dog. Dog. Look how sick this shot is. Dog. Do you see this? Are you fucking serious? That was garbage. Thanks.
Get your little
Thanks.
fist out of my
Thanks.
way, please.
Nice miss,
Oh,
son.
bullshit.
Nice
Bullshit.
miss. Free caroms. Free caroms. Look at this move. I dedicate this shot to Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Oh, look at this bullshit.
I dedicate this shot to Malcolm Jamal Warner. No!
Nice.
That was a major mistake.
I don't agree with that.
No way. Dog, I dedicate this shot to Malcolm Jamal Warner.
No bullshit.
I dedicate this shot to Felissa Rashad. Oh,
Wow.
I dedicate this shot
Where are you gonna go, dog?
to Philip K.
Let's
Dick.
do a shot. Wow.
I dedicate this shot to Tempest Bledsoe.
Oh, come on.
Thank you for the open shot, son.
You're right.
Look how sick that shot is.
Go sink the red one.
You got it,
So I
son.
probably would think big dog. Not happening. Not in a million years. That's
Dog,
bullshit.
dog, I just made it. I don't need your help.
Not in a million years. You're not getting that last one. Or that one. Now I'm gonna sweep.
You're not touching this. Miss,
This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
you're going to miss.
I never missed.
Miss.
Never missed a shot in my entire life.
Miss. Are you going to go? Oh, that was good. That was good.
How do you like this shot?
I love it. I love it. Go, go, go,
Did you
go, go,
like
go,
that
go.
shot?
Yeah, I do. I think it was great.
Oh,
You're fucked now, son.
I'm a real
It's
champ.
over. It's over. You're done. This game is over. I have 2 easy shots. That was bullshit. That was terrible. I dedicate this shot to Malcolm Jamal Warner. I dedicate this shot to Sabrina LeBeau.
Luke's comedy career.
This is for Zoot's comedy career. You're done, son. You just lost. Dog. You just lost. What up, Frosty?
What?
How you
This
living?
guy look like he's like Django Fett. Like, you know? It's like, so you got Django Fett here, youth and education. He starts talking like Star Wars shit.
Dog.
I don't know, I don't mind it. Like, it's just like second speech, whatever, recording over the video.
Dog, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, hi, like, so I'm happy you were worried about it. But I was fine. It's not in harm's way. I'm never actually in harm's way. That's good.
Frosty, have you been slaying a dick?
I've been slaying on my Twitch stream stuff.
You've been.
As in, I don't stream at all, but I've been talking with stream, not talking with, but I've been talking to streamers.
Who's the hottest chick on Twitch?
Hottest dick on Twitch?
No, hottest chick.
Oh, no, man. But the real problem is, right, like, you get, like, all this content Twitch stuff, and people with good content always make it out, like, with lots of viewers. And all you have to say is the same old shit everyone wants to hear.
What do they say?
This group dynamic where there are, like, too many people in one room, you know?
What do they
It
say?
kind of screws stuff up.
What do they
So
say?
it's all this, it's all the kind of, you know, the whole thing with sex education and stuff. Some people not too smart about it. Some of them maybe like, you know, my age, talkies, and they still don't like understand stuff fully, but they don't have like, you know, opinions themselves, and it gets very it gets very gray line when you start talking about like these Twitch people using other Twitch people. There's a lot of these Twitch people, they're like A grade assholes, you know.
What do you mean? Why are they so mean?
As in some of them are, but the thing is, right, is that you never know because in today's society, everyone gets along with just enough intelligence. People without intelligence are just removed from society, right? So, you know, that's why I appreciate Jewish people because they hang on to the tradition, at least, you know. So the moment, like, uh, the moment you start giving more people the amount of information and intelligence needed to at least get by, they're going to somehow also learn, you know, how to uh, ablify, I don't know, maybe they become more transfigured by whatever they are, like their own personality or whatever they learn. And then they become more suspended by the disbelief of everything. And then, you know, you start to realize like they've kind of like made it and they're successful in life.
Right.
But for some reason, they're not, you know, they're not integrated in into what everyone else is thinking. And this becomes a problem, right, Rabbi? Because what happens is you have people who genuinely don't have evil intent, but they're doing evil things anyway. Are you starting to get it?
I think. Riser, I sent you an invitation. I'm waiting on you.
Dog, I'm good for today, bro. I'm gonna fucking crash it.
Okay, well, before you go, let me say some funny stuff. Firstly, I just won. Secondly, I really liked playing Monopoly. That was fun. Thirdly, did you know what? Did you understand what Frosty was talking about?
I'm pretty spaced out, so
All right, pimp.
not really.
All right. Well, we'll see you later, man. Come back soon. Come back in like a few hours if you can't sleep.
Sounds good, dog.
Excellent, pimp. Take care, baby.
Later, Frosty.
Later, skater.
Peace. Yeah, so I this person on YouTube. I don't want to mention any streamer names because I don't know if it'll be good for your stream. Also them, I don't know. But they're just friends. Like I treat them as friends. They treat me as friends, and they're good at like you know they're good at a lot of things. I mean, that's,
like people who are good at communication, very often they're not communicators. They end up fulfilling roles like this guy here, just like working for an organization. So in this case, it would be different because he has a broad audience, right? But what if he became like working? What if he started working for some corporate organization, so telling them about how they can control their business better or whatever. So good communicators land up with roles like that. And then when it comes to political debates, right, it's like, you just get, I don't know, I think people severely underestimate how actually intelligent politicians are in USA especially.
All right, Pam.
Yeah, because for whatever reason, right, you have Twitch, right, and Twitch has a kind of thing going on or whatever, and then if you need to communicate effectively, you're gonna need to be able to present some substance or something like that. But if you say the obvious things, everything's gonna turn into those obvious things. Are you getting me on this? Like Twitch, have you seen this on Twitch, right? Like when they start to do political activism on Twitch.
What happens?
Well, either it's like you get people saying this and that, and they come up with conclusions. End of story, right? There's no like if you took 2 minutes to read some source material on everyone's argument, maybe it would make better sense to you and people around you, and maybe you'd be better at communicating like effectively, right, and getting your point across. But uh, yeah, I don't know if it matters. It's just that uh, I know for one that like Trump does Trump and Trump's presidency, they definitely use a lot of their AI tools to make decisions and to understand things and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I, the whole Twitch thing is just like I really enjoy political debates because it's like kind of easy. So it's like so interesting to watch.
Who's your favorite Twitch streamer?
Uh, favorite Twitch streamer. I have to see. I got banned on Twitch for 1 year, right? Recently, for saying white power.
Right. Why don't you just get another account?
I could do that, but I don't wanna, I just don't wanna hassle myself for all that. If they ban me, if they ban me. I don't wanna. So yeah, uh, my favorite is streamer. Probably, I'd say Miskiff is probably the best in real life streamer I've seen. Right?
Right.
Have you seen Miskiff?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. So he's very good at uh, having fun with people and stuff like that. But still good at everything. He's like one of those all achiever types. So yeah, his in real life streams are also like funny. Like I watched this one where he went to like some place in some Asian country and they they were all there and stuff, and he interacts with chat, and it's always like funny and innovative. But yeah, it's just the way it is sometimes. It's like you have to be neutral to everything, right?
even neutral to aesthetic sometimes in order to be true to yourself, I guess. So yeah, most of these people who are like kind of overachievers, they have some sort of balance, or they just new. Like that balance does involve being kind of neutral to everyone. Like not in a bad way neutral. It's just that they're neutral in terms of it's another way of saying someone's kind of like has a black kind of aura. I don't know whatever it is. So yeah, like you're like that. I know you are, but you're kind of neutral and lots of you're open-minded, whatever.
I do my best to be Pimp.
Yep. So what's been happening on Tuesday?
People just tweeting about me, whatever you want to call it, posting about me. Just got to keep it going.
Yeah,
Word, dog.
yeah. That's the way to go, bro. They're like on opposite ends. Like you're streaming and stuff, and I'm on the secret agent writing stuff. So they were talking about how like there was a guy, a streamer, who was talking to a 15-year-old boy, and there was some conversation about asking him if he would smash a girl or whatever. And this is the girl we were talking about this 5 minutes ago. I think they're still talking about it. But the moral implications, right? Is it right or wrong to do something like that? I mean, what if like say for example the boy takes it in a very literal sense, then it would kind of be wrong. But what if the boy is kind of like, okay, like like in a weird way, you were giving me that toxic kind of vibe, and it was kind of cool, you know?
For sure, dog.
What do you think about that?
What do I think about what?
In this example, like a streamer talking to a 15-year-old boy,
That's not cool.
asking him if he would smash him.
That's
Yeah,
not.
it's
That's
not
not cool.
I know,
Dude, I don't
but
think adults should be talking to children online. I just don't.
yeah, yeah, that's probably it. It's the problematic scope when you involve the gaming crowd, because the gaming crowd is just these people who want to either get on your level or for you to get on their level, one
Word.
of those things. Um, yeah, I understand how it can be problematic because the gamer people, they kind of fucked up, man. Like, they're not, they're not okay with, they have like generations of anger or something that they never show, but comes out in weird ways. Anyway, whatever, I'm going back to doing my stuff. I gotta do stuff and watch videos, get topics. I will see you later. Bye.
Peace, Pimp.
But yeah, I'll probably be back later tonight.
Sounds like
See
a
you
plan,
later.
dog.
story, his father, and the other version of the story, his mother. His mother gave up the possibility of owning phenomenal profits through the sale of a jewel that was destined for the diadem of the Pope or something like that. I don't remember the exact detail of which ecclesiastical figure it was, but they really didn't want to see this beautiful jewel be used in that purpose, and so therefore they cast it into the sea in one version, and as a result there was a promise made to them in these versions of the story that they would have a child, the one child, Shlomo, who would enlighten the eyes of all Jewry. Whatever the truth of the legends are, there's no question that he grew up to be this great enlightener. There's another amazing version of a story in which his mother was in the city of Worms, and there are people who today claim to have a place in Worms where this stands to this very day, where when she was expecting, she was walking in one of these narrow hallways, corridors, and a horse and carriage came bustling through there with tremendous speed and threatened to run her down. And so she flattened herself as much as possible against the wall. But of course, she was heavily expecting, and she would have been hurt. The baby would have hurt. So the wall, as it were, became concave in order to allow her and her unborn child to be protected as the cart went by. It's an amazing story. There's no historical grounds to believe it actually happened as said, but nevertheless it gives you a sense of what people say about him. He studied primarily in the region known as Shum, which is the tri-town of Speyer, Worms, and Mainz, three towns that are very proximate to one another in the region of Ashkenaz, and it was there that he was able to draw together much of the scholastic methodology of the South, where you have people like Rabbeinu Gershom active, the school of Provence, with the Ashkenazi proper way of the regimen of studying the Torah with great discipline and grammatical fortitude. He then, in 1070, opened up his own yeshiva. Like many yeshivas probably today, his first students were his children and his grandchildren, and they went on to achieve great fame as well in the school of Tosafot. He had a number of daughters which have been popularized in fiction. Very little historical data to support the specifics of the biographical depictions, although the author, Maggie Anton, did do a tremendous amount of historical research and attempted through a multiple volume series to provide a picture of the life of Jewish women in 11th century Germany with great success in many areas. There is a widespread fallacy that his daughter wore tefillin. We don't have any evidence of that whatsoever, but we do have some interesting passages in the writings of one of his illustrious grandchildren, Rabbeinu Tam, that he knew of women who did wear tefillin, and in fact they said the blessings when they put on the tefillin. The widespread idea that Rashi's daughters wore tefillin, however, does not have any classical source in the period. There's also no reason to believe the assertion that the so-called pseudo-Rashis, Rashi was so popular that many texts were authored by others and his name was attached to them. And it's very different from today's scholarly world. Today, in the academy, what we do is we take something that someone else wrote and we put our own name on it. But back then it was popular to take something that you wrote and put someone else's name on it. So we have several pseudo-Rashis, especially on the Talmud, sometimes because copyists found a manuscript without having a clear authorship, and so therefore they said, well, this looks a lot like Rashi, and so they added the word Rashi to it, but it's clearly not. So some have opined that perhaps his daughters did write some of the pseudo-Rashis. Again, there's no reason to specifically believe that, but the scattered references that we do have to his daughters indicate that they were literate, that they were learned, and that they did communicate with their father in learning, meaning they had a body of Torah knowledge which was quite impressive, especially for the day. Not surprising, perhaps, if your father is Rashi, that whatever your gender, you would be a very learned individual. His major works, we will study some of them in just a few minutes. But his commentary on the Torah is absolutely essential. It is universally printed, typically alongside the commentary of Onkelos, the translation of Onkelos that we'll study in another class. He's also written a massive commentary on almost every tractate of the Talmud, almost every book of the Tanakh. It's the very first place a scholar looks, or at any stage in their scholarly career, is what does Rashi say? How do we understand this passage? We always look towards the inside binding, which by long-standing typographical convention is where we place the commentaries of honor, the ones on the inside. Rashi's always on the inside. What does he have to say? And there's a whole engine of research in the yeshiva that is surrounding the question, what's bothering Rashi? Meaning, when Rashi says something that appears obvious, there's always a much deeper reason. Why did he bother to say something that we would otherwise know? And exploring that question of what's bothering Rashi is often quite productive as a scholarly venture. Now, at the end of his life, most of his life was lived with relative tranquility, which is not something that could be easily said about the Jews in Europe. But at the end of the 11th century, at the end of his life, really, he was an aged man, he dealt with one of the most difficult social crises of the era. This was associated with the First Crusade of 1096. The Crusades were a tremendously heart-rending period for Jews in the Rhineland in particular. It was originally a movement that began in December 1095 when Pope Urban II called upon all Christians to gather together and to free the homeland from Muslim infidels, because there was some question about access to the holy sites for pilgrims. This happened to be an incredible message that resonated with tremendous force throughout Europe, and there were other social and economic factors that combined to bring together a formidable force of soldiers from all over Europe. And they managed to make their way, following monks like this one here, Peter the Hermit, to Jerusalem. They had to repeat it several times because the Muslims were able to throw the Crusaders off the Holy Land. And of course, we have some of the most fascinating architecture in Israel from that period. But the First Crusade of 1096 was especially important from a Jewish perspective, because what happened was several of the kind of ragtag Crusaders who didn't make it into the regular army, meaning they were not noblemen, they were not professionally trained knights, they were just, adventurers. In some cases, and we have many first-hand accounts from the period, they were like, hooligans, poor peasants, landless peasants. They would even do things like, if there was a goose that insisted on walking to the east, they would say that the goose was holy and they would follow the goose. Another famous crusader had his back tattooed with a cross, and he revealed his back to his audience, said, look, I woke up and I had this mark on my back. It obviously means you have to follow me. And so they followed him off to the Crusades. There are a lot of kind of, marginal people involved in the Crusades. And a certain number of them up here in the Rhineland said, wait a second, why are we schlepping? They didn't use that word. Maybe they did, it was Germany. Why are we schlepping all the way to Jerusalem to fight the infidel when we have the infidel right here in our very backyard? We don't have to go all the way over there to fight Muslims. We can fight Jews right here in Speyer, Worms, and Mainz. And so there were tremendous massacres of Jews in the tri-town that was the home of Rashi for many years, and horrible massacres which we recall every Shabbos when we read Av Haracham. in a paragraph that's read after the Torah reading in memory of those martyrs of 1096. The reason why this was especially poignant for Rashi is because once that fateful summer had passed, we had learned that many different things happened to the Jews of those communities. Many were, of course, killed outright. Many, amazingly, chose to take their own lives. We have some powerful first-hand accounts of Jewish families, deciding to kill their children first and then kill themselves rather than expose themselves to baptism. And then we have, of course, many Jews who chose to become baptized rather than submit to the sword. And then after the Crusades had passed, and especially because these were not legitimate crusaders, so to speak, these were not like authorized crusaders, then they found that the storm had passed and they could return to their Jewish lives. And the question was, could they return to their Jewish lives? We have to recall that this was not a period of religious fluidity when people could simply become a Zen Buddhist and then become a Muslim and then become a Christian at will. Once you left the religious community, that was it. You were gone. And so you had all these Jews who felt terrible about their choices, and they appealed to the greatest authority of the age for guidance on what they could do. Rashi, of course, was the greatest authority of the period, and he wrote in his Teshuvot, which were extremely influential, that in fact they should be completely reaccepted as Jews. There should be no prejudice against them for the decision they made when they were on pain of death, and in fact that is a decision that has had huge consequences for Jewish history. So when we reflect on the life of Rashi as a whole, we should recall that this is someone who lived a millennium ago. And how often is it that we have a figure that lived 1,000 years ago that is so influential that he still plays a very vibrant part in our intellectual lives even today? When children in first grade are learning Rashi, when scholars at the highest levels of yeshivas are studying Rashi with the same level of enthusiasm and fervor, we get a glimpse of the tremendous power of this figure. So at this point, I've finished the historical part of the presentation. I'd like to hand the microphone over to Rabbi Teitelbaum to please give us some insight into the actual texts that Rashi authored.
Thank you, Dr. Abramson. That was really marvelous. We're going to look at a couple of the comments of Rashi on the Chumash, but before we do that, we're going to just think for a moment about what the Talmud would be sans without Art Scroll and without Rashi. People in our time have said, what a fantastic job Art Scroll has done, and they truly have, making it possible for literally all of us to open the Talmud, to read folios, to read Mesechtos, to make siyumim, and it's glorious, absolutely glorious. One needs to understand that that is what Rashi did, but I cannot even say how many times over. The Talmud was a sealed book. It was impenetrable. It was inaccessible to the common man. That's without exaggeration. We, most of us, the vast majority, if not all of us in this room, living in the times before Rashi was written, would not have a prayer, not a chance at studying Talmud. If not with one's teacher, master, Rabbi, page by page by page by page, line by line by line. So what Rashi did in terms of opening up the Talmud is incomparable. Everybody else's work is built upon Rashi's. That's not to say that there aren't those who will dispute Rashi and the Tosfos and the Rambam and the Ran, and who will say, well, they have a different take of what this Mishnah means, a different understanding of that Gemara. Oh, of course. But in terms of being capable of navigation, nobody could make their way through the Yam HaTalmud if not for the rudder and the sail and the ship and the steam engine and what we have to say in our own time would be the nuclear power that makes the Yam HaTalmud accessible and navigable to everybody. It's the first thing you have to say about Rashi is that he has made Talmudic Judaism a reality. Because by opening up the Talmud, you are now saying that which the Perushim began with in Bayis Sheni in the Second Commonwealth, continued on with Mishnah and Talmud and the period of Gaonim about which we heard briefly. And then the Rishonim, it was that which became for all of Klal Yisrael, Talmudic Judaism as we understand it today, Rabbinic Judaism as it's so called, that can be embraced and lived and appreciated, and it isn't foreign to us. And it's not by rote, because anybody can open up a Gemara and study. That's only because of Rashi. So that Rashi is therefore perhaps singularly responsible for the success of Rabbinic Judaism. And as we leave our focus from the Talmud, let's just note that in the case of the Talmud, in the case of Gemara, Rashi's work principally was to, as Dr. Edmondson so beautifully said, take us by the hand, line by line by line, and say, well, this is what this means, and this is what the question is, and this is what the answer is. And that's particularly where, yes, the question appropriately is, what's bothering Rashi? People have authored books by that title, What's Bothering Rashi? Because there you want to know what would have been another or maybe alternative interpretation. You know, today we have a newer phrase, alternative facts. We have alternative interpretations. And so when we ask, well, what's bothering Rashi? Part of what we're saying is, what is that which Rashi says is not the understanding, such that he guides us to what he says is the understanding. So there, yes, Rashi is taking us by the hand, and it's appropriate to ask, what's bothering Rashi? He is trying to not just answer the question of what's bothering Rashi. He's answering the question of, you'll excuse me, what's bothering God? Rashi is trying to educate us to understand what the Torah is really trying to tell us on all levels, on Pshat and Remez and Drush and Sod. Rashi conveys to us the truth, the powerful truth of the fact that there are numerous planes of reality and of existence, and therefore there are similarly numerous planes and realities of meaning. Meaning doesn't have to mean literal translation. Meaning means sod, most profound, even mystical understanding of what God conveys to us in Torah, let alone drash, let alone pshat, pardes as they are called. And the beautiful wide pardes, that is the reality of what Hashem did when He gave us Torah. He gave us a pardes. He gave us an entire orchard, and He said, this is all for us to live with and to live by, to live in. Rashi so beautifully, therefore, is not just all about what's bothering Rashi. It is the meaning of this word. How do you understand this pasuk? Rashi is telling us, what is the message of this pasuk? Why did HaKadosh Baruch Hu say it this way? To us. What's its meaning and relevance to us? Specifically to go back in time to Parshas Bereishis and to Chumash Bereishis, to a couple of citations in Shmos. Because I want you, and suggest that you in the Parshios moving forward, Bo, Va'era, Bo, V'shalach, Yisra, Mishpatim, Truma, Tetzavah, that you should look at Rashi now and find both that tremendous parshanut, that tremendous idea of understanding the parsha and understanding the textual meaning and message of the pasuk, and yet also seeing the broader sense that Rashi gives us, where he says, don't just ask me what's bothering me, ask me what's bothering God. It's not about what's bothering Rashi so much as why is it that HaKadosh Baruch Hu tells this to us? What's the bigger message? Let's take a look at a couple of Rashis. Please turn to the first Rashi in Chumash. We'll do this one quickly because this is so obvious and so well known. Page 2. I always joke that the first page of Chumash, of the stone Chumash, begins on page 2 because they wanted to imitate the Talmud, which, you have a shar blot and then the first page. Or is it because the Torah begins with the Beis Bereshis? So anyway, on page 2, Rashi famously says in the very beginning, the Torah really should begin with the parsha we're going to read this coming Shabbat. Amar Rabbi Yitzchak lahoy tzarich lahaskol haTorah elo mehachodesh hazeh lachem. She mitzvah rishona shenitztavu b'Yisrael. Rabbi Yitzchak says the Torah is a guide to life. So mitzvah number 1, hachodesh hazeh lachem, Rosh Chodeshim. That's in Parshas Bo. That's where the Torah should begin. Matam, Pasach Bereshis, Mishum, because of the Pasuk in Tehillim, Kayach Ma'asav Hiyuvam, Losses When Nachlos Goyim. Something important to us. Look at the Rashi almost prophetically saying, She'im Yomra Umas Ha'olam Yisrael, Listim Atam. When, or if, but we know it's a when, the nations of the world say, you Jews are thieves. You've conquered other people's lands, occupied territories. We answer, the land is all God's. Who brought the son of Asher Yashar Be'enov? B'ritzono nitna lehem, u'b'ritzono not lehem v'nitna lehem. So the first Rashi begins by telling us we Jewish people have a homeland. And the whole point of Bereshis Bara Elokim Shemayim V'Sa'aretz is that it all belongs to God, and He has apportioned to every nation there where He wishes that nation to live. That's their portion, that's their nachla. Ours is that little piece of land along the Mediterranean. Tell that to the nations of the world. It's the first pasuk in Chumash. Now this is obviously not a simple dot of what Bereshis Bara Elokim means, but it's an obvious way in which Rashi opens his commentary almost announcing, I'm not going to write just a simple translation of Chumash. I'm going to share with you, taken from Medrash, taken from Talmud, Bavli Yerushalmi, I'm going to share with you the point, the bigger point that HaKadosh Baruch Hu is trying to make throughout the Torah. Let's take, as another example, please turn to page 94. Just briefly, as we go through the book of Bereshis with a few examples. Page 94. Tefillah, prayers. So important. Prayer is important, but so is prayer not just selfishly for oneself, but prayer generally. And no prayer goes unanswered. There's a famous Rashi in Shir HaShirim, we'll talk about it some other time, that says as much. Sometimes your prayer is just a general prayer or a prayer for someone else, but if you yourself could benefit from that for which you're praying, perhaps you will. Famous Rashi. Again, a Rashi that's conveying to us what tefillah is and what selfless tefillah is all about. Pasuk Yud Ches, the end of Siman Chav, Pasuk Yud Ches. Ki atzar Hashem ba'ad kol rechem leveis Avimelech al dvar Sarah eshes Avraham. Because of what Avimelech attempted to do to Sarah, everyone was barren. All of the women in Avimelech's family, they were all incapable of having children. They all became infertile. Hashem pakad es Sarah ka'asher amar. HaKadosh Baruch Hu granted Sarah the child he had promised. Vayas Hashem l'Sarah kasher diber. Now, we understand that it's all because of Abraham's prayer for Avimelech. Please, Hashem, forgive him, for he knew not what he was doing. And let him be, and his family, and his wives, and all of them. Let's allow them to once again have their children and have family life. That same prayer of Avraham Avinu also is answered when the pasuk says, "V'Hashem pakad esar kasher amo." Says Rashi, "Samach parsha zu lekan." The fact that the Torah, just after mentioning that Avimelech's family was again able to have children, the Torah says Sarah's son Yitzchak was born. Why? The juxtaposition? If you set yourself aside and you're just davening for what your fellow man needs, if that's what's on your mind, if that's what's on your heart, you happen to need that very same answer to a prayer. You might just be answered first. Shnemar vayispalel Avraham el Ho'elikim vayirpa Elikim es Avimelech v'samach lei. Immediately thereafter, the Torah says, "V'Hashem pakad esaroka asher amar shepakad kvar kodim shevipes Avimelech." Because Baruch Hu had already provided for pregnancy for Sarah, even before Avimelech's family was healed. But it was that timing of the matter, with Avraham's prayer at that time, that caused that at that time Sarah should become pregnant. Yes, it was promised, but at that time she became pregnant, because that's when Avraham prayed for Avimelech. Sarah became pregnant at that time because her husband was praying for Avimelech, who had somewhat unwittingly taken Avraham's wife. Rashi's point: power of prayer, but not selfish prayer. Prayer for someone else, even prayer for Avimelech. So Rashi's giving us more than the pshat. He's telling us with a bigger picture what the Torah, what HaKadosh Baruch Hu wishes to convey, in this case with the order of events and the sequence in which the psukim appear. Let's move on to Parshas Chayei Sarah. Moral lessons Rashi is constantly teaching us, is educating us. Page 108 in Parshas Chayei Sarah. Famously, Ephron acts as if, of course, Avram, you can take the land for Varas HaMachpelah. It's yours for free. Avram understood better. Vayishma Avraham el Ephron. He listens carefully, he understands Ephron's real intentions. Vayishkol Avraham le'Ephron es ha'kesef shadi bebaz nevnei arba me'as shekel kesef over lasocher. Over lasocher, meaning the most pristine, whole coins. Rashi talks about centurion, meaning the full weight of each coin. Over lasocher, accepted internationally, right? But not the first Ephron, the second Ephron, where it says that Abraham pays him. It's written chaser. Take a look. Vayishma Avram el Ephron with a vav. Vayishkol Avram Ephron without a vav. He pays Ephron the money, but it's the Ephron without a vav. And he quotes the Medrash, because he's trying to tell us, Rashi's trying to convey to us the great lesson. And more ma'at, v'aseh harbe. Exactly. Don't just talk the talk. Don't bother. Walk the walk. Chaser Vav, Rashi says, Pasuk Tezayin, Vayishkol Avram Ephron. Chaser Vav, Lefisha Amar Harbe, Vafilu Ma'at Lo Asa. Ephron said, oh, it's yours, but he took more than the land was worth. So Rashi's point to us is, be like Avram. Be one who does in earnest, who does, and does selflessly, and not like Ephron, who talks the talk, but does nothing at all. And then finally, this is very, very important. Rashi always is trying to give us the great moral push in interpersonal relations. There's a tremendous amount of Rashi that emphasizes the evil of Lashon Hara. And it's almost as if he tells us that's the whole point of the story of Yosef and his brothers. Take a look at the beginning of Parshas Vayeshev on page 198. Rashi's not just going to be content with telling us what it was that Yosef said about his brothers. He points out in the Rashi how each and every point of what it was that he said is revealed to us in the Psukim, and how Yosef suffered the consequences for each aspect of the Lashon Hara that he spoke about his brothers. Rashi Divrei Amaso Diba Sam Ra'ah Pasuk Gimel in Rashi. Kol Ra'ah Shehayirah Be'echav B'nei Leah Hayamagid La'aviv Shehayah Oichlin Evim Menachayim Mazalzim B'nei Hashpachas V'Kreisim Avodim V'Chashudim Al Harayah. He was punished for each and every one. Every Menachai, when they slaughtered the goat and ate it properly after slaughter. When they sold him into Avdus, obviously, when he became an Eved himself. And then Gilu Arayas, he was accusing his brothers of being licentious, but what happened to him? He was pursued by the wife of Potiphar. He suffered through all of these step by step by step. Each and every one, specifically because he had accused his brothers falsely. So Rashi is trying to tell us that the greater picture of the story of Yosef and his brothers includes this tremendous lesson, this tremendous sense of how careful we have to be about our fellow Jews and how we say, how we speak about each other. Rashi again in Shemot, page 298. These are all famous Rashis. We all know these Rashis. We sometimes call them a Rashi to live by. And Rashi succeeded really in shaping world views of all of Jewry by this kind of a commentary on the Torah. For generations, he has created some of these foundations of our faith and of our worldview by having commented on Torah not with simple meaning but with a bigger message that he teaches us God wants us to know. And so I believe that Rashi wanted the wider, greater Torah to, and its message to be conveyed to us by the words of the Torah. That his belief was that all of those midrashim and Gemara that he brings, that's all what the intention of the words of Torah were from the start. And he succeeded in profoundly influencing, therefore, what kind of religious people we are, what the religious character of the Jew who studies Chumash is all about. Thank you once again for joining us this evening.
You know, I think personally I gained a lot in terms of just getting a sense that's really behind Rashi. And then also from the end part, we got a sense of really the values, what was really happening in Rashi's life, the values that he was talking about, and all we just find out what's bothering God as he talked about.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I totally agree. But next week is going to be absolutely fantastic because, you know, Rashi is phenomenal. And as I said in my presentation, he really has I have a very, very great deal of affection for him on a personal level, if that's possible to say. But the Ramban, his life was so dramatic. I mean, the history is going to be amazing. Do you know much about his life?
The Ramban is the one person in history I wish I could have actually met. I really, really wish I could have met him. But in those times, I think to myself, well, maybe I actually do know him. Because the more you learn about him, he's his character. He is so three-dimensional. He is so emotional and intellectual at the same time. And then you realize the backdrop of what his life was. And when he says this, it's almost like you really are meeting him.
Well, what do you plan to talk about next week?
So one of the things which I'd like to talk about is the Ramban. When one looks at the Ramban, there's so many opportunities of what to start with. He's so prolific. There's just a number of places where he captured who he was, what he was dealing with, and the depth of his perception. We're going to be talking about afterlife. We're going to talk about his interactions with people this time before he got expelled from Spain. The great debate in the Ramban. And we're talking about some of the aspects when he arrives in Israel. And now that reforms his perspective on the purity he was doing from far away Spain. There's so much to talk about this incredible individual.
But yeah, listen, there's no complaints there. UFC, I'm proud of you guys for doing that for DP. That's exactly what you do. But I'd rather you lean in if you're just a little bit of positive criticism here. All right, pull at the heartstrings, man. Especially a guy like DP who came from nothing. Dropped out of fucking school to pursue fighting. He's learned everything he's learned in the UFC.
But it's very brief. I will say, though, Sof Maaseh b'machshava techila. Rabbi Trump and I spent a few months this summer talking about how we could really create a series that enriched and deepened our appreciation of the major figures associated with the explanation of the Torah. And what we've come up with is this fantastic series, which I'm so proud of. I'm very excited. Trump, because I feel that, 30 years from now, when people are watching these YouTubes, they'll say, wow, he was great. But who was that guy who spoke first? I never heard of him. Because Rabbi Trump is like one of those stars on a trajectory of greatness, and I am hoping to ride the coattails of his fame. Something like that. Okay. And it doesn't hurt to be named Trump, too. That's also useful. No relation. Tonight's topic is the Ramban. Very dramatic life and lots of excitement and a lot of tumult and fascinating material. I am going to just give you a very quick overview of the major events of his life, and then I will turn the microphone and the podium over to Rabbi Trump, who will take us into the text. So in the first half hour, we'll get a sense of who Rabbi Nachman ben Moshe was as an individual, and then we will focus on a little bit of what he thought and really get to know the Ramban properly. Okay, so let's start right away. His years are 1194 to 1270. For most of his life, he lived one of quiet, increasing achievement on a scholarly path of greatness, and he was well recognized, well regarded throughout his life as a scholar of international renown. And he lived, a life of shalva. He lived a life of relative ease in one of the greatest places where Jews could live in the 13th century, And then towards the end of his life, when he was already in his 60s and 70s, then he encountered challenges which would have crushed a much younger man, but he steeled himself and was able to rise to two major challenges in his life, both of which we will explore in both parts of this lecture, to really achieve international, or I should say, a millennial greatness by what he did in the final 2 decades of his life. He was known in his lifetime by his contemporaries as Harav HaNe'eman, as the faithful rabbi, meaning the steady, always predictable, always reliable kind of rabbi. He grew up, of course, in Spain, which is always a tremendous exception in Jewish history. The reason why this is so is because the demographic makeup of Spain was radically different from anywhere else in Europe or North Africa or the Middle East. Specifically, from the time of the first exile, or second exile, I should say, in the first century of the Common Era, Jews typically were a tiny minority living in one large majority culture. In the case of North Africa and the Middle East, there were a small community of Jews living amongst a huge majority of Muslims. In Christian Europe, small minority of Jews living in an overwhelming mass of Christians. Especially before the Reformation, they would basically be Catholics and so on. And so that was the kind of binary relationship of Jews to the outside culture. In Spain, however, you had the confluence of three major cultures. You had Muslims, Jews, and Christians. And because neither the Muslims nor the Christians had a lasting, centuries-long hold on that peninsula, as a result, the Jews could parlay that three-way triangular relationship into greater power and, in many cases, stability for the population as a whole. You have these phenomenal figures like Hasta ibn Shaprut, who was a major diplomatic figure in Spain, essentially the Secretary of State of Spain. You have Shmuel ibn Agrela, also known as Shmuel Hanagid, who was one of those exceptional figures who was not only a great intellect, writing a commentary on the Talmud that is still included in Tractate Brachot even to this day, and also a figure of great political renown, and the commander of the armed forces of staff of America, completing Daf Yomi. But that's only a fraction of what Shmuel ibn Nagrela was, and that's the kind of character that was produced in Spain at that time. And of course, the great eagle, Hanesher Hagadol, the Rambam Maimonides, also stems from this culture, and because the Muslims and the Christians were constantly fighting in Spain, the Jews could often use that space between those two cultures to create authority structures for themselves, as we see in the golden age of Spain a little bit earlier in this period. So that's when he grew up, and those are the kinds of things that informed the political culture of the day and actually had a major effect on him in particular. His family background was one of really a glorious background. The name, of course, Nachmanides, is the Latin for son of Nachman. His first name was Moshe, just like Maimonides, as we've discussed in the past. He actually had a non-Jewish name that's little known, Bonastrog da Porta. I have no idea how they came up with Bonastrog da Porta. I mean, my Hebrew name is Hillel, and my English name is Henry, because they both start with the letter Hey, right? But Nachman and Bonastrog just do not fit one with the other. I think Bonastrog means one day will be a great rabbi. No, actually, I have no idea what it means. I just made that up. Okay, he was a member of a great rabbinic family. His first cousin was Rabbeinu Yonah, and the two families married with each other over many generations. For a career, we only have scattered references, but he apparently acted as a physician, very much like Maimonides. He also achieved greatness as a communal leader, first as a Rosh Yeshiva, and eventually as chief rabbi of Catalonia, a major region of Spain. So a kind of a steady increase towards greatness and leadership throughout his life. Just to look at a couple of episodes in his life, he was a participant in the Maimonidean controversy that we discussed in this room a few months ago, specifically when Maimonides was banned by the scholars of France, primarily in the first period of that of the controversy, when it was felt that Maimonides was too infected by Greek philosophy, that his ideas bore too much of an imprint of Aristotle in particular, and as a result he fell under a ban. Later, by the way, in the 13th century, that ban would be somewhat shaped to affect only young men under the age of 25. Over 25, they figured they could handle Maimonides. But at the time, it was raging, and in fact, Maimonides would actually be burned in a square in Paris. Maimonides' books, that is. So the Ramban, who in many cases was actually quite a fierce critic of Maimonides in print, or in manuscript more appropriately, he actually came to Maimonides' defense when he saw how imperiled the great eagle's works were in Europe. And he argued that the ban should be somewhat localized. It should only affect 7 countries which are known to have the majority Jews. That's all a big joke, and no one is getting it. It's bothering me so much. Thank you. Boaz got it. Okay, all right, thank you. Now, I'm going to have to add a laugh track to this when I edit it. But no, the ban, he argued that the ban should be narrowed to only affect the scholars of France. It should not be extended to Spain. And in this regard, he actually hinted to a major historiographic discussion that would only ensue several centuries later, to the effect that Ashkenazi Jewry and Sephardi Jewry bifurcated around the time of the Crusades. Just to say it very quickly, after the Crusades, which I believe we discussed not too long ago, right, when we talked about Rashi. After the Crusades, Ashkenazi Jews, according to this argument, their culture began to look inward, began to become much more insular, regard the outside world as far more toxic, regard non-Jewish culture as far more dangerous for Jews to engage in, and tended to shut down influences of the outside world. Spanish Jewry, on the other hand, which did not experience the trauma of the First Crusade, continued to be much more open to non-Jewish culture, much more open to using the vernacular. And in fact, Shmuel ibn Nagrela, who I mentioned earlier, he actually wrote love poetry in Arabic. Yehuda Levi similarly wrote love poetry in Arabic. And some of it is actually, pretty 17+ rated when you look at it, because they were active participants in the wider culture. So my Nachmanides' argument was, you Ashkenazim, there a couple of 100 years after the First Crusade, this is like dangerous for you, because your youth are not trained to acculturate themselves to the outside world, and if they were suddenly to be exposed to Maimonides and by extension to Aristotle, it could be dangerous for their self-view and for their Weltanschauung as a whole, and so therefore this ban is really only appropriate for you. But us Sephardim living in Spain, where we're regularly in commerce with Christians and with Muslims, and we're fluent in 3 languages easily, for us, we don't need this ban. His voice was not heard, and of course the Maimonidean controversy only got worse, but nevertheless he was a voice of calm in those difficult times. Perhaps the most dramatic period of Nachmanides' life is the disputation of 1263 that occurred in Barcelona. Some half-century earlier, a Jew converted to Christianity. His name was Nicholas Donin, and he presented an argument to the, I forget which monks it was, starts with a C. Help me out here, one of the monks. Anyways, he presented an argument to... No, not Pablo. I'm talking about Nicholas Donin. Where is Dr. Levi? Starts with a C. Friars, not Capuchin. Dominicans starts with a C. I knew it. So Dominican monks, he presented this argument that, you've been trying to convert these Jews for so many centuries, 12 in particular, and it hasn't worked. And you know why it hasn't worked? Because they have a secret book that you Dominican friars know not, which is the Talmud. I, a recent convert to Christianity, I know the Talmud backwards and forwards. I know it like the palm of my hand. And I can show you that the Talmud is exactly the reason why the Jews don't convert. That and a steady diet of Chinese food. Those 2 things, and they will never convert. You have to cut off the supply of Chinese food, and you have to... Okay, so what ended up happening? Thank you. So what ended up happening was that Nicholas Donin organized a formal disputation, and with one of the important rabbis of France, and it didn't go so well for the Jews. It was, and I don't want to take us too much into that particular disputation, but it was left somewhat inconclusive at the end. So 50 years later, another convert to Christianity, a man named Pablo de Cristiani, that was his Christian name, obviously, he decided to try again, and he approached essentially the Pope Clement VI, who brought it to King Aragon, the King James I of Aragon, and who insisted that they have a debate on the Talmud. Now, at this point, King James I was actually somewhat friendly with Nachmanides. He was on good terms with him. Again, this is Spain. This is not France. And James I did not have tremendous enthusiasm for this project at all, but there was a certain struggle between the papacy and the monarchy, and so he ultimately caved and said, okay, fine, let's do it. But I think we should use this friend of mine, Nachman, who I think will be a pretty good representative of the Jews. There was a certain number of negotiations about how the debate would take place. Nachmanides insisted on freedom of speech. He argued that he would not participate in this at all if he could not say what he needed to, and this was granted to him. Of course, it would later be revoked. But what ended up happening was Pablo de Cristiani took a disastrous strategy in the debate. He specifically said, he argued that the reason why the Jews don't convert is because the Talmud itself has the truth of the coming of the Messiah buried in it, and the Jews, because of their degenerate nature, refuse to believe what is in the Talmud itself. In other words, he wanted to say that, the Talmud that you guys study, it itself proclaims the very divinity of our Messiah. That was his argument, which was a disastrously stupid argument because he was going up against a Talmudic master. And when they met in these 4 debates in the summer of 1263, Nachmanides absolutely destroyed Pablo de Cristiani. Among the many arguments he used, for example, there are references to Jesus in the Talmud, quite a few of them. Most of them are rather negative in nature, and I won't list them here. I'm sure that in the YouTube version of this, someone will thankfully provide all of them for the rest of the audience. When Pablo de Cristiani pressed Nachmanides on this, what do you say about these statements? He says, that Jesus? No, that's not the same Jesus that you're talking about. We had lots of Jesuses. There's so many of them. And he said, look, who's the teacher of this Jesus here? Yoshua ben Prakhya. Well, Yoshua ben Prakhya lived 200 years later. Can't be the same Jesus. And therefore, you can say what you want, but you're not referring to the right Jesus. Which one is the right Jesus? I don't know. And so, in other words, all of Pablo de Cristiani's best arguments were very easily deflected by this one single position that Nachmanides took. Fascinatingly, we have both sides of the debate in print. We have the Sefer HaVikuach, which Rabbi Trump will discuss in his portion of the hour. That's Nachmanides' version of the debate. And we also have the Latin transcript of the debate. So we have, because they kept it, they want a copy of it too. And there's lots of overlaps. There's lots of places where the text was probably altered to protect the innocent, that kind of thing. But we can observe a few really salient ideas about the debate based on its conclusion. The church, of course, won. That was a foregone conclusion. But King James I said, Nachmanides, you did a great job. Here are 300 gold coins, and you better hightail it out of Spain because you are in so much trouble. You did such an amazing job. You embarrassed the church. You can't stay in the Iberian Peninsula any longer. So anyways, he was kicked out of the Iberian Peninsula. He was forced to leave. It was a very, very tearful departure. Among other things, the legend says that he told all of his stayed behind. He told them they didn't know what would happen to him. His plans were to make Aliyah, move to Israel, and that's quite a different proposition in the 13th century as in the 21st century. And so he told that they said, we don't know what's going to happen to you. What will be your fate? And he said to them, apparently, that on the day I die, I was very close with my mother, he said, on the day I die, a crack will appear in my mother's gravestone. And according to the legend passed down by Spanish Jewry, that in fact happened, that 4 years later when he passed away, a crack appeared in his mother's tombstone. But we actually don't know exactly when he died or even where he is buried. There are several competing sites for his tomb. He made his way to Israel in 1267, and what he found on arrival was amazing. In Jerusalem, there were only 2 Jewish residents. And in order to pull together a minyan for the high holidays, they had to canvass the local villages to bring in a minyan. He was absolutely aghast that was the situation in Israel. And so here, already in his 70s, he re-engaged himself and he put himself to the very difficult task of community building. And he single-handedly was able to attract more and more Jewish migrants and eventually to reestablish a Jewish community in Jerusalem and in Israel, in Akko in particular. A quote he writes from one of his letters to his sons, "Only 2 brothers live here, dyers who bought their dye from the governor and were joined up to 10 Jews in their home on Sabbaths for prayers." Something about his thought and writings, and that is by way of introduction to my illustrious colleague, Rabbi Trump. He was a huge, very prolific commentator and the author of several standalone tractates. I'm looking at the back room, the back of the wall. I see several volumes of his work right here. He was, unlike Rashi, much more of a Kabbalist, a very strong influence of Iberian Kabbalah. He was also influenced heavily by Maimonides, even though he differed with him on many areas. But he was a systematic theologian. Unlike Rashi, whose main genius is as a commentator leading through the text, Ramban was writing monographs. He was writing like books. This is a book on the afterlife. This is a book on the laws of family purity. This is a book on what we think about good and evil, tzaddik v'ralo, things like that. One of my favorite texts, which actually I spent about a year studying with one of my daughters in preparation for a bas mitzvah many years ago, is the Igeras HaRambam, the letter of the Ramban, which is a letter that he wrote upon his departure to one of his sons. It's a very brief letter, perhaps 500 words in length, and very powerful statements. And essentially, it's a tzavah, an ethical will, in which he tells his child, these are the things that are really important to me as a human being, as a Jew. I want you to absorb them, and I want you to emulate them, you and all of your progeny. And this Igeras HaRamban has been associated with a tremendous number of miracles, particularly within the Sephardi tradition, such that it is read ritually by many Jews, Sephardim and Ashkenazim, either once a day or once every 30 days. A good measure of whether or not a siddur is worth buying is check out if it has Igeras HaRamban after Shacharis, because that'll give you a sense of where it's coming from, in my humble opinion. And it's a very short work, very worth reading, and very worth internalizing. So with that, I'm actually going to stop a few minutes early so we can hear more of the words of the Ramban offered by our glorious colleague, Rabbi Yaakov Trump.
I want to just start by, first of all, telling everybody what a distinct pleasure it is to be working with Dr. Abramson. Not only is Dr. Abramson our favorite dean in residence in the shul, but, and really the genius behind this concept. This is content and context. But so many times in our lives we learn all about the content. And in fact, I think we spend most of our school careers and our adult careers learning a lot about content. But context roots everything. As we're going to be seeing in the next few minutes as we learn, we'll so much more appreciate exactly what's going on in the Ramban's life and his ideas when you get a sense of where he came from in this most beautiful, succinct description. How can you summarize the Ramban in half an hour? That was the most beautiful description. It is really, being as I do have a presidential name, I can say, think not, O community, what your community can do for you, but what you can do for your community. And Dr. Abramson's really stepped forward, and all of us have so many things we can contribute, and it's so beautiful to be able to contribute together with all of you, and led by Dr. Abramson in learning together. This is what we're going to do. Is I'm going to actually work exactly as we plan this together. We're going to work almost the same format. We're going to take 5 aspects of the Ramban's life, and we're going to look at 5 specific sources. So we learned a little bit about the background of the Ramban. Let's hear his words. Let's hear what he said in each of those different 5 sectors that Dr. Abramson was speaking about so beautifully just a few minutes ago. But before we start, I just want to actually start talking about the importance of learning the Ramban. I want to share with you all what happened to me, my introduction to the Ramban. It was a number of years ago. And I was in Israel, I believe it was in our first year, just at the end of Sukkot on Hoshana Rabbah. Now I had the privilege of learning in the Yeshiva of Keren B'Yavneh, and one of the formative teachers in my life was a person by the name of Rabbi Bleichman, who many of us know in this community, and he used to host us on Saturday on Hoshana Rabbah night for a long learning session, 3 hours. He used to speak in 3-hour chunks, and you just really walk out there thinking in a different way. And what he said was the most remarkable thing. He said to us, boys, he says, up till now you've learnt about the bones and structure of Judaism. Now's the time to put the meat into the skeleton. And he says, you need to be learning about machshava. You need to be learning about Jewish philosophy. You need to understand why you do what you do. He says, you know what you should do? Is go out right now and buy a Ramban. Learn the words of the Ramban. And so it was. That was my first year. I went to the shop, was able to get from a bookstore, that my Ramban is just there on the table right over there, which I was supposed to be doing a 5-year cycle of Ramban on the parasha. And then afterwards, when I had time in NYU, there were actually weekly tests on specific Rambans on the parasha, very difficult test, which I undertook with Masmidim. Masmidim program at YU, and then a friend of mine and I after night center at YU, what we used to do is we used to just steal 15 minutes to read the Ramban like a book. So we used to go from the beginning. Let's start at Genesis and let's read creation in the Ramban's world, rather than even on the parasha, because so many times you miss so many opportunities. But opportunity in that experience, going through a little bit of the Ramban on Eov, the Ramban on Shir HaShirim. There's so much, and it has changed my life. There is no way I can tell you how my Judaism looked before and after the engagement with the Ramban. So I can't even I cannot barely tell you how much, I can barely express how much excitement I have for this particular subject. So let's start at the very beginning. What a lot of people will say, and this is an important point, is what is the Ramban doing? Rather than opening up the Nikos Kedolos and we sort of randomly pull our finger and drop it anywhere on the page and say, oh, that's what so-and-so says. Let's try to understand what they're doing. What's the thesis of the Ramban on the Torah when he takes a look at the Torah? So let's take a look at the first section, which will be Parshanot. What is his methodology? What's he out to do on his Pirush on the 5 books of the Torah? So he actually, as all good books do, they explain themselves. So here it is. Here, if you take a look, there's actually sheets which went around, which have the sources, and I managed to translate a bunch of them. I did not manage to translate all of them. So we're going to start with some of the translated sources, and this is in his introduction. We're going to look at theory and we're going to apply it. So listen to what he says. Very fascinating. He starts off very Kabbalistically. He starts talking about the names of Hashem and how they apply in black fire and white fire on the expression of what the Torah is, and then he goes into saying the following. Here's what he's going to do. And I'm going to place to the light of the candelabrum Firusha Rebbeinu Shlomo Ateris Tzvi V'Tzifra Who's going to be the centerpiece of the glory is the Pirush of Rabbeinu Shlomo. Who's Rabbeinu Shlomo? Rashi, which is why we started Rashi last week, right? And this is the natural segue, of course, into the Ramban. I'm going to give the centerpiece of Rashi is Rashi. Mukhtar bin Musay HaMikra, the Mishnah of the Gemara. He is crowned, listen to the 3 parts there, with the sensitivities of the text, of the Mishnah and the Gemara. Lo nishpata b'chora. He has the firstborn share, says the Ramban. But Dvarav, again, his words, I will gaze. But I will some I'm going to. He's peering through in love. Just listen to it. Love poetry about Rashi's words here. You can get a better approbation. We're going to have interactions with those words. And we're going to have debates. That's a very, very subtle way of saying he's going to disagree at times. The point is the basis is going to be Rashi. I'm going to discuss all his pshatim, whether it be midrash or his pshat. Now, folks, you see, here's one of the problems with translation. You probably didn't realize that in Hebrew it all rhymes. Okay, so a lot of these introductions, the Ibn Ezra, the Ramban, these are rhyming lines. If you translate, you use it, it all falls flat. But there's a certain cadence to the way this introduction runs, which is why he's using very poetic words. And then he says at the end, this is important to keep in mind, he says, in Rabbi Avraham ben Ezra, and regarding the Ibn Ezra, who we're going to deal with in just a few weeks' time, תהיה לנו תוכחה מגולה ואהבה מסותרה or מסותרת. I'm going to have recorded explicit rebuke and implicit love, which means to say, when I'm going to disagree with him, it's going to be in a little more vociferous manner than it would be with Rashi. Okay, so he's laying out what the primary description is over here. Where's his starting point always going to be? Always Rashi. Who's his counterpoint usually going to be? Ibn Ezra. Okay, so this is going to be the way he's going to do it. What does he love about Rashi? What is it about Rashi that he so loves, he so desires to learn about? Is the fact that he's got the sensitivity to three parts: the text and the Torah Sheba'al Peh. Let's see an expression of that. Let's take a great example right now. Right in front of us. Here we have it. So, lost in translation, lost in one of the deepest areas of Bereshis Perek Yud, between the great flood and the dispersion. We have this following description. Nimrod, so this gentleman called Nimrod is born. He started to be the strong man in the land. He was a great hunter, Lifnei Hashem. Nimrod, Gibor Tzai, Lifnei Hashem. Therefore, people would always say, you're like a hunter, like Nimrod. What is the Torah talking about over here? Well, what's really going on with Nimrod? You know, positive, negative, neutral, folks. What is going on in this pasuk? So let's see. What's our positive? Positive sounds like you've now said it's in front of God, right? It sounds like your name is put in front of God. That sounds very positive. What's potentially negative over here? No, there's no mention of arrogance here, right? Okay. Okay, so she's put in front of God. Very good. Means that he is in front of Hashem, so that a puzzle that could go swing both ways. It could be subservient, or it could be actually putting himself forward. I didn't actually think about it in that perspective. Very fascinating note. Another option over here is the word Tzayid. Tzayid, what kind of hunter is he? What is he hunting? Who are the victims of his hunting? So this is where the Ramban steps in. Here's a classic Ramban. Let's take a look at the next source over here. So let's take it right from here. He says the following. What's format again? Starting point is always Rashi. Fantastic. So let's start with Rashi. He says, Sad Daton Shel Brios, he would hunt. This was propaganda. He would hunt the minds of people. He wasn't out there in the field with a bow and arrow, says Rashi. He's actually going and with his propaganda, he's convincing people of his ideologies. But what is his ideology? Rebellion against God. Therefore, any person in history, or as what the Pasuk is saying, any individual in history who's going to actively, intentionally rebel against their creator is going to be called a Nimrod. Right? It's a wonderful biblical name, and some children in Israel still have it today. But at the end of the day, the Pasuk is saying, this is the format, this is the model, this is for a person who actively rebels against God. Because who's he hunting? People. Lifnei Hashem, as I was saying, against God essentially, not in front of God. That is what Rashi has done over here. Why is this of importance in context? What is about to happen in the stage of anthropological, ecological development of humankind in Bereshis Perek Yud? We have just finished the flood. What is the next step of the Tower of Babel? And we know that, in fact, Nimrod is heavily involved. So the way Rashi is doing is saying, who was behind the Tower of Babel is Nimrod, because he's the person who said, let's rebel against God. So now he's putting those two parts of context now click into place, and Rashi has said this. And he continues to say, Loshan Rashi, quoting Rashi, and then Rashi is in fact quoting Chazal. So why does he like Rashi? Because Rashi is going through a traditional approach as to how to interpret this pasuk. Good. Contextual idea. Then he goes on to the stage number 2. Stage number 2, as he always described in his introduction, was Ibn Ezra. So he has Ibn Ezra. Rabbi Abraham, Pirush Hefech B'inyan HaDerech. He went the opposite direction. He went into positive territory. What type of hunting was he doing? Well, what did people hunt in those days? Animals. So he was just a very sophisticated hunter, right? Pirush Lifnei Hashem. What does it mean in front of God? Listen to what he says. What else could it mean? If he's not taking people against God, how is a hunter relating to God in front of God? So says Ibn Ezra, he continues to the end of the paragraph, he says that he was to bring sacrifices, so he'd hunt all these animals, bring them in front of God. So according to the Ibn Ezra, how was Nimrod polling in front of God? Positive, negative, neutral. Very positive. Nimrod is in fact a very upstanding leader in the community, according to what Ibn Ezra says. And this is what the Ramban says. No, there's no worth to what Ibn Ezra says. He is actually justifying an evil person. Because what's the reason of the Ramban's rejection? Our rabbis knew via tradition that he was incorrect, that Nimrod is a bad person. This is such an important point. You see what's happened over here? The Ibn Ezra has essentially cleared the deck from any tradition and analyzed the pasuk by itself. He said, well, look, he's a hunter, it's in front of God, maybe the hunting is in front of God, he's bringing these sacrifices to God. Isn't that a wonderful thing? What is he missing? He's missing everything that Rashi added, which is the tradition. We don't just understand the Torah because one day we open up the Torah and analyze it with no context, with no sense of tradition. We have to analyze it going back. We have to go to the Rabbi and understand where it comes from. And that's what Rashi was doing. That's the problem that Ibn Ezra has over here. By the way, this is a very important point over here, just to sort of stop and appreciate what Dr. Edmondson said just a few minutes ago. The Ramban does not spare words for people he disagrees with. Okay, so, and it's very clear, and this is why you get so much enjoyment when you read that the transcript of that debate. But more so, the Ramban wrote, this is an opportunity just to footnote and say, if you click the HTML here, the Ramban wrote many books about people he did not approve of. One example is a book which was written called the Baal HaMaor. The Baal HaMaor was a young man who wrote a book, Zerachia Baal HaMaor, who wrote a book on the Rif, Rabbi Yitzchak al-Fasi, the first halachic codification of the Gemara, was written by Rabbi Yitzchak from Fez, and what happened was that this young man, Rav Zerachia, this young upstart in the view of the Ramban, wrote a pirush on the called Baal HaMaor where he disagreed with the Rif, and the Ramban thought that this was inappropriate. It was inappropriate. Some say he was actually 17 years old. It was inappropriate for somebody to be doing such a thing. So what did the Ramban write? He wrote a book which title actually explains the agenda of the book. It was called Milchamas Hashem, the War of God. And the war of God was no less than a war of God, and he spares no words in every single page where he disagrees with Zerachia Baal and Levi in terms much more sophisticated than this. So this is a point to see when the Ramban does not spare time for people he disagrees with. Now, this is where we jump into the third section, and with this we'll leave Parshanot. The Ramban says the following, and now he comes back to his own pirush. Take a look at the next paragraph. V'anachon be'enai. Here we are. V'anachon be'enai, that which is good in my eyes. So now the Ramban has moved away from Rashi. He's moved away from the Ibn Ezra, and now he moves into his own realm. He says, Ki hu hechel yos moshel b'gvurosoi al harashim v'amolech china. In fact, what's it talking about? It's talking about this is the first imperial nation in the world, led by Nimrod. Nimrod, what does it mean, Gibor Chayil? It means to say, Gibor Tzayir, he was the person who in fact now took his will and imposed it on not just the Babylonians, he goes on to describe the Assyrians as well. This was the first country, the first king, the first imperial subjugation in history, which is fascinating because there's a beautiful essay by Jonathan Sachs on Parshas Noach, very well worth reading, in which he quotes Paul Johnson. Paul Johnson, of course, is the author of History of the Jews, and Paul Johnson says that the beauty of Judaism is the ability to be able to balance the community and the individual, the collective and the specific. What's interesting over here is this is exactly what is going on in the Dor HaFlaga, in the Dor HaPalaga, in the generation of dispersion. What was the problem with the generation of dispersion? The way Jonathan Sachs argues it is that what does it mean they had one language? It meant to say that one person imposed their rule, their language, on the entire region. There was only one way to live society. Details didn't matter. What's the Ramban saying? That's exactly what Nimrod is doing. That's what it means, Gibor Tzayir. But you see what the Ramban has done? He starts off with Rashi. He knows this person's bad. Rashi tells you how is he bad because he used to his propaganda against God. The Ibn Ezra says positive can't be. He takes the same ideology as Rashi. He must be bad, but he now adds a sophisticated wrinkle to it. He's not disagreeing with Rashi, but he's going further in that vein, which is the notion of imperialism and the rise of imperialism. That is a classic Ramban on the Torah. What we're missing in this Ramban is his Al Derech HaEmes, which he'll have at the end, which is Kabbalistic edition. That's when most of the translations of the Ramban stop translating. We do not get this over here. They come up a little later on in the Torah, certainly in the first chapter of Genesis. Fascinating as a format. Let's move on. From Parshanot, this is just about methodology. What was he trying to do? Let's move to the next realm that Dr. Edmondson talked about. Mysticism. So he has a book, he wrote a book he wrote many books. And one of the books he wrote is called Torah Sa'adam, the laws of the humanity, of the human. In it he discusses many halakhic aspects of Vedos, which a lot of our Hilchos of Vedos are based on his works, as quoted through Shulchan Aruch. But at the end of the book, he's got a section called Shar HaGmul. Shar HaGmul is about the end of days. And in this section, he talks about this world, the hereafter, the revival of the dead, how sins work, how punishment works, different layers and mechanisms of sin. And to me, the first time I had the opportunity of learning this book, it was the first time that there was somebody who synthesized everything. Oftentimes in life we hear a little Gemara here, a little Maimer there, a little statement over here, you hear all these different ideas, you don't really know how they all work together. The Ramban takes everything, puts it into the final, and he produces the most magnificent, articulate edifice, which is the Shara Gemul. Let's take one example over here of what he says. We're not going to do it all inside, but just to give you a sense of the types of issues that he's dealing with over here. He starts off, and this comes back to what Dr. Edmondson said again, is his view in regard of the Rambam. Let's take a look at just the first moment for what he starts off by quoting the Rambam, Rav Moses Maimonides. He says, "Ma yikra divrei harav hagadol Rabbi Moshe zichrono livracha." So remember, when he quotes Ibn Ezra, it's not on the same level as this. He calls Rabbi Moshe zichrono livracha, right? The Rav HaGadol. And believe me, he disagrees with Rambam across the Torah and across his works. But the way he quotes him is with great deference and respect. He says, Shekasa b'zeh olam b'perek chelek. He talks about the last chapter of Sanhedrin where Rambam goes into these types of mystical aspects of afterlife. He says, Amar ki ba'olam haba yaskil nafshoseinu sham misodos habore kefi sheyaskilu ba'olam hazeh misodos v'chavim v'galgalim v'yoseh. In the world to come, we're going to have access to secrets which we don't really fully understand in this world. Why? So hereafter, says the Rambam, Maimonides is a place of pure, absolute spiritual nature. There is no physicality whatsoever. It is complete absorption with the divine. This is an Aristotelian concept, which Rambam understood. In fact, he makes note of that at the beginning of the next paragraph, where he says, he answers in a response. He quotes the Greek philosophers who the Rambam was basing his philosophy on in certain regards. He said that the soul, the person is really a soul without a body. And this influences a lot of the Rambam's ideology and a lot of the disputes he will have with the Ramban himself. So the Rambam will talk about times where, for example, where in Parashas Vayera, where it says that Avraham Avinu goes out to meet three angels, the Rambam actually will argue that he never ran out to meet three angels. He was in his bed having a dream, and in his dream he saw three angels because physical bodies cannot interact with spiritual beings because there's no correlation between the two of them. Right? The fight with the angel at night, he's not a fight with the angel at night. Yaakov Avinu was in a horizontal position the entire time. He was fighting where? In his dreams. And the Ramban to each time takes the Rambam to task. This is an example of where he does it. To conclude in the Ramban himself, he says, where he closes, he says, referring to the last argument of the Rambam believes that as a person dies, after this world, they immediately enter into Olam Haba, the next world. The Rambam says absolutely not. It is not true. A person waits. So he says that in fact, when a person dies, there's a waiting period. Olam Haba is a future destination for all of humanity to enter into, rejoined body and soul. Both the body and soul have to go a process of cleaning or clarification. They're reunited in entering Olam Haba according to Ramban, and that is the predominant philosophy which we adopt based on the Ramban's idea, as opposed to Ramban, who says immediately after death, there's a spiritual realm the soul enters and the body is never rejoining it. Which is a completely different way of philosophy. Here's where the Ramban actually talks about. There's so much more to talk about, but this gives you just a taste of the types of things that, far from trying to understand words in Tanakh, far from trying to understand the halachas of Avelos, the Ramban is talking about the very underpinnings on the foundations of our faith. Let's take it to the next level. Moving away from mysticism, moving away from parashanut, let's enter into the debate itself. This, as Dr. Abramson described, was a very big watershed moment, of course, in the Ramban's life, in the Barcelona disputation under the King of Aragon. I think it's worthwhile just taking a very brief look at the actual words he uses to describe his transcript. I mean, the Ramban writes down for the sake of posterity, and it has worked because we're still reading it. I doubt there's as many people reading the Latin transcript as there are reading the Vikuach HaRamban, and the Ramban says the following. Listen to how he describes it. He's addressing a real issue, and that is why it was that there were not such many willing Jews willing to dispute. So he says the following. Siva Osi Adonenu HaMelech, the king of Aragon, King James, commanded me in Fry Paul. He asked me to have a dispute with Fry Paul in his palace, in front of him, in Barcelona, in front of his advisors in Barcelona. By the way, just take a moment just to appreciate what's going on. We're reading the contours of it's like we're there. Think about this. So sort of right back in the Ramban's world. This is not history talking. This is the man himself talking about as he ascends the steps of the castle of Barcelona. He says the following: what did I say to the king? So the king sent me a subpoena. What do you do when a king sends you a subpoena? In those days, it wasn't like avoiding jury duty, and there's fines. We're talking about this is capital punishment. What do you do over here? So this is the following: he says, I want carte blanche. Says the Ramban, you want to bring me into the place of debate? Allow me to say what I want to say. Allow me to say what I want to say, and don't penalize me for saying it. The Ramban was very clever. He realized he couldn't win. He knew there was no way out. He says, but at least allow me to say what I'm about to say. All debates that had happened previously were in fact choreographed. There was nothing that the person could say, because should they reinterpret the Bible in the correct way, they were in fact all mercilessly killed on the spot or tortured for sacrilegiously misinterpreting the Bible in the debate. So says the Ramban, I want to carte blanche. So here's one example, and this is such a powerful example. Let's take a look at the next part in the debate. This is part of his transcript. We're not going to do the whole thing. Let's just focus on this for a moment. So here's Fry Paul. Amar Fry Paul. The time in Sheba, whether in fact the Messiah has arrived, whether we're in the idyllic stages of post Jesus world of the coming. So it says Ramban, I believe, and listen to what he adds. I don't just believe, I know. In fact, I know that he did not believe, and there was no person. There's nobody else besides Yeshu who is called as coming. I cannot believe in his being the Messiah. I'll tell you why, for two reasons. Okay. Now, by the way, this is his carte blanche. Okay, he is digging so deep. You can imagine at this point in time the Dominican priests, shuffling in their shoes at this point in time, as he is about with what he's about to say. Okay, this is real time now. The prophet says about the Messiah, he's going to control the world from coast to coast. And this individual you're talking about never had such control. He spent a terribly forlorn life being pursued by his enemies. Hiding from his persecutors. In the end, he did not make it. He was crucified. As Yoshua called Israel. If he couldn't save himself, how could he save the world? Can you imagine this? In the castle in Barcelona, in front of the Dominican friars. And he goes on. Number two, says the Ramban. When the Ramban doesn't mince his words, he does not mince his words. He says the following. Even when he died, his followers weren't celebrated. They didn't have an empire. Rome's success, Constantine in the year 300, was not as a function of Christianity, In fact, the rise of Rome was before Christianity took it over. Right, and after Constantine took over the Roman Empire and split and slowly found its demise after Christianity took it over. So you're telling me this is the Messiah? Muhammad, look at Europe, look at the Middle East. Who's in control? The children of Muhammad, not Yeshu, it says the Ramban. He says, the Yirmiyahu talks about the Messiah. He says, it's going to be a time where everybody knows God. He says, it's going to be a time where there's so much knowledge of God. It'll be like a sea of knowledge. It will cover everybody. And it says in Yeshaya as well, the words were etched into stone outside the buildings of the UN. The kid of Chavoseim, that you'll take your swords and turn them into plowshares, and war will end and cease to be in the world. And war will never proliferate again in the world. He says, look at the blood of the world from the time he died till now. Look at the destruction. He says, in fact, the Christians are responsible for more bloodshed than any other nation. He says, and you, King James, would it be a good thing for you if there weren't wars? This is what the Ramban says in Paris. He says, how could the Messiah have come if it was a state of international affairs and things have not changed? This is what the Ramban says. You just see the power. Can you imagine? I sometimes dream of having the opportunity, even just 5 minutes to meet the Ramban. I dream of it, just being able to bask in his glory, and we slowly get to the sense of who he really is. But just imagine 5 minutes in the presence of somebody like this. Let's go a step further. We're going to follow two more. We're going to follow two more ideas. We're just a little pressed for time. Personal growth. You know, a lot of times when you come into the world of academia, as Dr. Abramson will tell you, academics don't necessarily translate seamlessly into the world of action necessarily, and that's why, as Dr. Edmondson said, when one looks at the Igeres Haramban, the letter he said to his son, it is the moment where you see the giants become human. Listen to what he says. Every line is replete with messages and lessons of life. But he says the following. Let's just look at 3 lines. He says, "Ve'hevi zahir." He says, "My son, be very careful. Likros b'Torah tamid, asher tuchal l'kaim." In order to actually do it, to live it. V'kasher takum min hasefer. As you finish pondering, as you finish philosophizing, as you finish learning, t'chapes b'asher lamadata, in yesh bo davar asher tuchal l'kaim. Apply it. You learn about attributes of humanity. You learn about characteristics. You learn about tort damages when you go into the legal framework of the Gemara. How do you apply that? Does it remain in your head? Does it remain a legal fiction? Does it remain something which you talked about in the Beisan? I want you to be the kind of person who doesn't just learn Torah, but a person who lives Torah. And over here you see this is a departure from just the miraculous giant in the mind he was, because obviously this is the person who also lived it. One extra point, he says, make sure you have a little diary. Every morning, every evening, just put it out and just make sure you've got an accounting. Like you have an accounting with your company's business and making sure the checks and balances are all there. What about your life? How many times did you shout at somebody? How many times did you transgress something? Did you go over a red line? How many times did you do the right thing? He doesn't keep an accounting of that. This is a person who doesn't just learn. This is a person who lives Torah. That's a transformation I think is important to realize through the countless books that he has. And finally, one last idea. Let's return to perhaps the last and most troubling and trial of the Ramban, which is when he moved to the land of Israel. This piece over here that we're about to read and we're about to learn is so moving. Is so transformative. I think that just for coming just to hear in this segment, just to hear this part is worth it. The Ramban arrives as Dr. Aaron says in Israel, and he finds a very impoverished and unstructured community which he tries to reconstruct. In fact, this is a picture in the 1800s, if I'm not mistaken, or the early 1900s, looking in the Churva Shul in Jerusalem. But as we know, that just before it, next to the minaret, is underneath there, where there's 4 columns, is a shul which is attributed to Ramban. He talks about 4 pillars down the middle, and in fact, there's a base medrash there, and there's minyanim all the time for those of us the opportunity of going. It's the only minaret in the Jewish quarter, and just underneath it, before you get to the Churva, which is built Baruch Hashem, this is the previous Churva. There is the Ramban's shul, which is allegedly where he gathered his minyanim on those Shabbases. And it's sometime the next time we're in Israel, it might a moment just to go there and pull off the shelf of Ramban and learn the Ramban in the Ramban's shul in his full place. But let's go further. So he talks about in his arrival in Israel. He talks about his arrival in the ancient city of Akko. So here's Akko on the north coast. It's a city which has got much history, biblical history, and of course contemporary history today. And the Ramban says the following. He has a footnote from his arrival in the lands of Israel. He says the following. Listen to what he says. The intellectual honesty of this is most remarkable. And there's a few pieces like this. You cannot find this in the regular Ramban. It's added as an addition, sometimes in Kisisa, in one of the most Mossad Cook printings, and it's in his letters, additions from when he arrived in Israel. He says the following: Berchani Hashem ad koi shezachisi uvasi la'akol. Baruch Hashem, I arrived in the city of Akko. I found a silver coin which was written with inscriptions, engravings on it. On the one side looked like a stick which was flowering, and the other side looked like a bowl of sorts. And around it was this writing which was very clearly engraved. Take a look at this. This is the coin the Ramban's talking about, right? So we talk about the stick which is flowering, we talk about this bowl, and again, it is inscriptions. Now, let's try to appreciate. One second, I just want to get to the end of this point. The Ramban talks about this over here, and the problem is that both he and us look at these blankly. What does it say? And we don't know. Why did he not know, and why do we not know what it says around it? Because this is Ksav Ivri, this is Akkadian, okay? This is written in the Ksav Ivri, the original, not Ksav Shuri, but the original, the development of this, the original letters of Hebrew, which are written in the following way. So he says the following. Let's come back for a second. So here we are. He says, I gave it to one of the Kutiyim, one of the Akkadians who lived around there, and he immediately read it, because of course he could read the Ugaritic like Semitic language. He says the following: Kihu ksav ivri asher nishar lakutiyim kamoi shemuz kabesanhedrin, as the Gaon Sanhedrin Daf Chav says it. The Koran atzad echad shekel hashkolim. The one inscription says this is a shekel of the shkolim. This is an ancient shekel used in the time of the Beis Hamikdash. Mitzad Hashem Yerushalayim Kadosh. The other side was written in the inscription was Jerusalem, the holy city. The one side is the staff of Aaron, which sprouted forth those beautiful flowers. And the other was the bowl that contained the manna, which was allegedly left in the Kodesh Kodashim, as the Gemara describes it. So what's the first thing Ramban does? We weighed it. How much does shekel weigh? You're holding history in your hand. How much silver does it weigh? It weighs a particular type of silver. And it's Chatzi Ukia, which is like what Rabbeinu Shlomo says. Who's Rabbeinu Shlomo? Full circle, Rashi. There was a dispute between the Ramban and Rashi how much a shekel weighed. And he gets to Akko and he weighs it, and he weighs how much like? Whose side of the debate? Like Rashi. You understand? It's all been theory. He's been living in Spain up till now. Now, for the first time in history, he's able to see it. And he weighs it and it's like Rashi. So what would you expect him to say now? What's the next sentence? What would the Ramban say at this point in time in his life? So at this point in time, he could either have not written it down, He could either sort of excuse this from his thesis because it didn't fit with his natural work, which he spent a long time working on. But that's clearly what he did. Or on the other hand, he could say, hands down, Rashi beat me. Listen to the sensitivity of his words. And he quotes in another coin he found like it. He says, Nistayu Divrei Rabbeinu Shlomo Siyar Gadol. Rabbeinu Shlomo Rashi has an incredible support from this. Listen to the sensitivity. Here's a man who's looking at archaeological real digs. He's looking at archaeology. Is it absolute proof? No. He doesn't say Rashi's right. He says Rashi's got an incredible support, an incredible proof. Why? Because Ramban also has the sensitivity to realize this may not be the only shekel. And in fact, 4 years afterwards, many other shekalim of different weights were found that were used at different times. So the Ramban, on the one hand, and one of my teachers, Rabbi Chaim Engel, points to this Ramban as the most incredible integrity and honesty of the Ramban. I know he says on the one hand that I'm wrong. It wasn't what I said. But on the other hand, it's not absolute truth. I'm able to actually come to the land of Israel, appreciate what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling, and to adapt my whole life work, even at his old age, to be able to include this. This is what this is really an astounding piece over here of history and Parshanot coming together. What the opportunity of doing was we looked at Parshanot a little bit of the Ramban, his methodology, his mysticism in the world we will hereafter, his disputation in Barcelona, the transcendence of that from the world of the mind to the heart, and finally how that applied when he talks about the land of Israel. I hope this is a drop in the beginning of our exploration in what is a transformative experience of learning the Ramban. Looking forward to it next week, ladies and gentlemen.
Your brand style. Well, if I need a hand, say last. Get help with everyday tasks like enhancing product images, writing productions, product descriptions, generating discount codes with Shopify's AI-created for commerce tools. All right? And what if you get stuck? Shopify is always around to share advice with their award-winning 24/7 customer support. Turn those dreams into cha-chings and give them the best shot at success with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's go to Shopify.
Thank you very much for coming tonight. Fact.
SHAB, shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. That aloe vera and Kyler Phillips.
Fascinating topic, and once again, I'm thrilled to be teaching with
John Anik and Paul Felder. They're great. Dude, the amount of hype they were doing with
Rabbi Trump. Last week's was really exciting. If you missed it live, you can always catch it online. And we're going to go to a totally different part of the world and the historical landscape today. We're going to move from Christian Europe to the Muslim lands. And of course, for most of diaspora history, Jews experienced either living as a minority within Christian lands or living as a minority in Muslim lands. Very, very different experiences right up into the 20th century. Spain is always that somewhat complex situation because it's a triangular culture. But today we're going to go right to the heart of Muslim civilization, and we're going to look at the life of Saadia Gaon. Just a quick word on the periodization. You'll recall from the first class, Jews tend to create historiographic groupings of time based on generations of scholars, not based on external historical events. In fact, using terms like medieval with regards to Jews is very difficult because, for example, while Christian Europe was sunk in the Dark Ages, we had Rashi. That may be a little bit later we had Rashi, but we still had, this is actually part of the Dark Ages. So the terminology that we use in the outside world doesn't necessarily fit the Jewish historiography. The period that we're talking about today is the classical Gaonic period. From the word Gaon, the word Gaon is derived from the Hebrew word Ga'ava, which is someone who is worthy of prize, right? As opposed to Gaiva in the Musar sense, which means a negative kind of arrogance, of someone who's a Gaon, like the Vilna Gaon, of which every single Lithuanian Jew I've ever met has actually, directly related to him. The Saadia Gaon, the term Gaon is a title, a marker of great learning. It also happens to be an institution constitutional title in this period because this is the period when the Talmud had closed and the center of Jewish learning was still in Babylon for the most part, what would be today southern Iraq and Kuwait, and it was headed up by the yeshivas there, the Babylonian yeshivas, continuing the tradition of the Talmud. So Saadia Gaon was one of those great leaders of one of the major yeshivas in the immediate post-Talmudic time. So if you recall the very first class when we talked about periodization, we have the period of the Tanaim, which is the Mishnah, the period of the Amoraim, which is the Talmud, the Gemara. Then we get to the period of the Geonim, which is one step back from when we were last week, which was the Rishonim. Okay, now, one last word about his name, Saadia. It's interesting. It sounds almost Arabic. It's actually a Hebrew word, or maybe it's Aramaic. Sa'ad in Aramaic means to help, to assist. So this Sayeya, I guess, is the Hebrew word too. So Saadia means, helped by God, the Gaon, the great one. Okay, so let's go straight to the material today. His years are 1882 to 942. The end of the 9th and the beginning of the 10th century. His main area of activity was in Egypt and then later in Babylon. He is known as one of Judaism's first philosophers. So in order to put him in context, I have to give you a little bit of sense of what is the relationship of Judaism and philosophy, and where does he fit within this developing canon of texts. We, as Jews, have a sort of love-hate relationship with philosophy. The word philosophy is, of course, Greek in origin, as we understand philosophy as a whole to be Greek in origin. I think it was Whitehead who said that all philosophy are footnotes to Plato. Like, we have this one great Greek philosopher, Plato, who's shown here in the red, by the way, and everything that he wrote, which was essentially the teachings of his teacher, Socrates, shown here, the rather buff guy up here, that formed the Western tradition of philosophy. The word comes from philo, which means I love or to love, and Sophia, which means wisdom, the love of wisdom, just the pure love of knowledge for its own sake. The Greek tradition, which developed under this man Socrates here in Periclean Athens 500 years before the Common Era, was characterized by an unremitting questioning of reality, an unremitting questioning of every fact, of every preconception. The Socratic method was so named after Socrates because he questioned absolutely everything. And he claimed to be the wisest man in all of Athens because he knew that he knew so little. Like, for example, he meets a soldier and he says to the soldier, "Oh, you're a professional warrior. You must know something about courage." He says, "In fact, I do know something about courage." So he says to him, Charmides was his name, "Well, tell me, is courage like running blindly into battle?" And he says, No. You have to be cautious. That's not courageous to run blindly into battle." He says, "Oh, really? So it means to hold back from fighting?" No. Sometimes you have to go and fight. So Socrates, by asking one question after another, would eventually break down the concept of courage until finally he got to a kernel of what he said, this must be the essence of what courage is. And that method of teaching, of asking these students the questions and uncovering the, so to speak, to use a modern sense, I think it was Henry Moore, the sculptor? Richard Moore? What was his first name? Moore? Sculptor. Henry Moore? Right. He used to say that the sculpture was already contained within the block of marble, and his job was just to remove the excess. So that's the Socratic method of teaching. This particular picture, of course, is a very famous Jacques-Louis David, the end of the 18th century. It depicts the famous suicide of Socrates because he was kind of a rabble-rouser, and all the youth were attracted to him, and he was kind of breaking down Athenian values. He was forced by the elders to either recant and refuse to teach the youth anymore, or drink hemlock, a deadly poison, and he chose the latter. And here he is consoling his obviously distraught students, including Plato, who's at his knee here, and he's saying to him in a famous passage in the Apology of Socrates, death is either a just reward, pointing heavenward, or a dreamless sleep. And he drank the hemlock and he died. So as Jews, we love philosophy. We just got so into it. It got us into trouble. That's why we had the Hanukkah rebellion, because we just loved it so much that it tended to overwhelm traditional Gemara ways of thinking and certain logical systems that did not comport with the same kind of logic that the Greeks use. But we, although we had to kind of find a balancing point with philosophy, nevertheless, we loved the pure rational aspect of it. We loved engaging in pure debate, and the sense of it, the love of wisdom, the love of truth for its own sake, really appealed to us. But we did not develop many distinctively Jewish philosophies in the ancient era. Perhaps the greatest one is this man here, Philon, also known as Philo. They named a very delicious pastry after him. You may have seen that. And he was an Egyptian scholar, a Jewish scholar, who essentially wrote a philosophy of the Bible. Because in many ways he differed from the rabbinic tradition, he has not been absorbed into the traditional canon. So you will not read Philo if you go to yeshiva. He's just sort of out there. But he had a massive influence on Christian philosophy, who borrowed from him and his translations of biblical and rabbinic texts into Greek, so he had a major part of it. But still, he's kind of chutz lamachane, outside of the camp in terms of the march of Jewish intellectual ideas. The first real philosopher, in the sense of the word that we're using right now, the first one to make an impact within the Jewish tradition, mainstreaming Jewish tradition, would be Saadia Gaon, who was not influenced directly by Greek philosophy, but by Arabic philosophy, which was in itself an inheritor of Greek philosophy. And he gave us a different way of thinking about text, thinking about tradition, that was heavily influenced by Muslim models. And perhaps the greatest innovation, in my humble opinion, I'm not an expert in this field, but his greatest innovation was in terms of his expression of those ideas. Numbered paragraphs is a kind of a Sadia-esque. Is that a word, Professor Levy? Sadia-esque? Sadia-idic? Sadai. It's like a Sadia would do that. Say, okay, like the Greeks didn't do this, but the Kalam philosophers of the Mutazilite trend, which is a Muslim way of approaching the Quran, they were using these numbered paragraphs. And say, okay, this is chapter number 1, idea number 1, idea number 2, sub-idea 2A. And it was just so organized. It was mathematical. It was logical. It was lockstep. You were like, get onto the rails, and you could not get off his track because it was so straightforward. It was like, what do they say? Quid est demonstrandum, something like that. It's totally demonstrated, quod est demonstrandum. It is completely demonstrated. You can't walk away from it. That's the kind of impact he had. Off the top of your head, you may not have read so much Saadia Gaon, but who really adopted this more than anyone else, who really shaped? Rabbi? Rambam. You're cheating, you already have smicha, but you're right. The Rambam, he disagreed with Saadia Gaon in so many ways, but he loved the format. Oh my gosh. What a great way to present ideas. I often use it in my emails nowadays. Let's put it inside the global context now. So what is Islam, just for a quick moment to give you a sense of how this fits with Jewish history? So Islam as a faith emerges in the 7th century from Central Arabia here, and it spreads with amazing rapidity throughout the entire Mediterranean basin, taking over the entire Arabian Peninsula in a very short period of time. You can see here the colors here. This is the solid green is when Muhammad died. I believe it was in 632, 636, something 632, I think. So this is the region that became Islamicized. Lots of Jews and Christians living in this region at that time. Muhammad borrows very liberally from Christian and Jewish ideas. They are integrated into Islam. Then it spreads after his death throughout the Persian Empire. This is the part that is especially relevant for us here in the Mesopotamian region between the Tigris and the Euphrates rivers. And then, of course, across the coast of North Africa. And then in the year 711, easy to remember, they make it up into Spain. And every year on 711, they give away free Slurpees all throughout Spain. I don't know why. I'm in a good mood. And they even came close to conquering Europe proper. They eventually held back, but they came quite close to the European continent per se. So the reasons for the spread of Islam are beyond our scope today, but I will point out one very important thing. Islam definitely did have some coercive measures, and if you read historiography of the 19th century, especially white Christian European historiographers, they would emphasize the, convert or die kind of picture of this Muslim spread. But in reality, Islam was an incredibly powerful body of ideas. It was remarkably colorblind vis-a-vis other faiths, and when you look at the massive spread of Islam in regions where people have darker skin, for example, very, very strong appeal in what would be today Pakistan, Bangladesh, northern India. It had a redemptive ideology that put it in line with the monotheistic faiths in a way that, Islam was a very competitive group of ideas. There was also some social elements that conversion to Islam gave a person a really quick leg up in terms of social standing. And in fact, there are many examples of that beyond the scope today. Jews actually did pretty well in Muslim empires. They were especially well situated in the southern region of those two major rivers, where they had already developed the Talmudic academies of Surah, Pumbedita, Nahar, all of these place names that are very familiar to anyone who even moves through half a page of Talmud. You will come across these great yeshivas. And these were, especially through the 5th century, the major locus of learning for the Jewish world, eclipsing Israel, of course, after the disasters of the First Roman-Jewish War and then the Bar Kokhba rebellion that unfortunately failed. So once Jewish life in Israel became extremely tenuous, then the Babylonian academies became even more prominent, and they retained that prominence well up into the 2nd millennium. That's the Gaonic period that we are speaking of today. The Jews actually did fairly well in Muslim countries in many ways. We should bear in mind that Islam and Judaism, I wanted to get this is kind of a cheesy picture, but the point is still there. The guy on the left is Jewish. It's a poster picture. It's a poster. That's not hard to believe. The guy on the left is Jewish, and this guy is Muslim. No, okay. But the idea is we have to, there's no question that right now, as we're speaking in the year 2017, there has been a sustained conflict in Israel between Jews and Arabs that has resulted in many wars.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
Trying to gamble.
Did you enjoy playing Monopoly?
Yeah.
I loved it.
Should I chase my losses?
No. You shouldn't gamble. You're too impulsive of an individual to gamble. Did you hear me, son?
Yeah.
You're too impulsive of an individual to gamble.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to play?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what game Riser is obsessed?
I'm so impulsive with my, but I can't even take the money in my own fucking hands. I have to give it to a family member.
Word, dog. That's not good.
I mean, it's good that he has money. I think we have the money though.
Yeah, but it's not good that once you get it, you just blow through it.
Oh, if my family member gave me all the money I have right now, I'd fucking play like, I don't know, $500,000 in fucking hookers right now. I don't know.
Zoot, did you know that you have an invitation for a game?
Yeah.
Riser is obsessed with this game.
Hi, Zoot. What's up?
Zoot, aren't you going to say hello?
Okay, buddy.
Zoot, aren't you going to say hello?
Hello, Pussy. Yo.
What a shot.
Well, I actually have the same problem, dude, but what the fuck? My previous husband is really so. Piece of shit YouTube app just fucking starts playing this song randomly. Anyway, but so I actually have the same problem, but with very small amounts of money. And I don't, I make like $250 a month, and I ended up using it to help certain things happen in game. And I'm like, I make $250 a month. $250. Yeah, and then I got loans and shit. So like, I kind of fucked up, but I got it sorted out now. It's just that, like small amounts of money, but $12 a month. That's what, $30,000 a year. Yeah, pretty much it. Because like I don't know, I couldn't like work out. Like the job up here is not that big, but you have to like climb the top of the ladder to just like get really good at your work, and then you get more money. You get like paid like 50,000 rupees a month, which is like how much is that, Rabbi? I think that's close to $700 a month, most likely. Yeah, that's the best you can get. Isn't that different house in India where you can have more if you're at a different place in India? Yeah, so I even live in like a proper area, but they, most of them, either they have some money from their family or they just manage to survive by working 9 to 5 or working like 12 hours every day for a week, and then they get paid a starting salary of $250 a month. That's what I was doing for a while, but now I got like this lighting job where this company outsources my work, and they use it for all sorts of shit. But they can't pay me more because the amount of work I put in is not that much compared to the quality might be a lot, but the amount of work I put in is not that much, so they can't really pay me more. So yeah, I got screwed badly on the gaming thing because I was just trying to help, but sometimes well-meaning intentions just suck you up. So it happened with me, but I got it sorted out a few days ago. Even just like next month, I'll end up paying most of my salary on loans. So that's how it is, like Zoot. I don't believe anyone can kind of be. I don't believe rich people are spoiled, or that they have like way too much money and they're just about spending it. To an extent, yeah, but you should realize like a lot of the pleasure you're getting from it is it's kind of detriment to like it's not detriment. Yeah, I mean it's not detriment to like what your financial outcome is going to be. What it's detriment to is kind of how you um how you're just based in your life.
You ready for this one?
So like sometimes what you can do is you can just like think about
how much money you can spend in a month and start just doing that. And then at the same time find like relationships with people. That always works because I think it's a problem that maybe other people do have that problem. It's just that they don't, for whatever reason, like you have to change, you know. So you gotta like just have relationships with people even if you don't want to. Oh crap, Zook left. I don't know what happened.
I don't either. Have you been watching people on Kick, son?
Not on Kick, just on Twitch. I prefer Twitch, man. It's kind of like I don't know. It's too much. It's like they allow too much shit to happen.
What do you mean?
As in like the whole Twitch deals and stuff. Like
What'd you say, Pimp?
it's a lot like the Kick.
Yo, dog, I can't hear you. Can you repeat that?
You remember what? Oh my voice is yeah, Rabbi. What I was saying was they have thick deals with people, right? They
Good
have
morning.
those contracts that you sign with Kick.
What about him?
You know about those contracts you sign with Kick?
You mean Kick Partner Program?
Rabbi, I'm gonna head out. I think Zook will probably come back if I head out, so I'm just gonna like take a break.
It doesn't have anything to do with you.
I don't know, maybe he left because he kind of got pissed off.
No, he didn't. No, he comes and goes all the time. Don't worry about him.
Alright.
So you were saying
Yeah.
about the Kick partnerships, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Kick partnership deals, right? Yeah. They just make money off that shit, you know?
Right.
And for the most part, like the content is not like, you know, it's all like set up content. Like you don't have to do shit. You just like go on screen and waste people's time or whatever. But what people call entertainment nowadays is anything. I'm serious, like anything. So long as you keep up the same character, you can make content for anything.
Okay, so you like Twitch more than Kick?
Yeah. I don't think. I think you're banned on Twitch as well, right?
No, I'm live.
For 1 year.
No, I'm live on Kick right now. I'm live on Twitch right now.
Oh, you are?
Word, dog.
Well, yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of weird how shit is like. I don't know. I don't even know like where I've not met even one friend of mine living in Mumbai right now. Like you know, not just Mumbai or wherever they live. Like my best friend or whoever I was talking about back then, and I don't know. It's just like the kind of
It's if I ever get to USA, I know one thing for sure, that I'll never be culture shocked because of whatever the TV and like screens have like implanted into my brain already,
What do you mean?
So I don't know. I get along better with people abroad, like just on some level or the other. Because living here, everyone speaks English and everyone speaks whatever other languages they speak, but there's a kind of ghostland meta that happens here.
Does anyone?
It's like
Does
it's
it?
like it's like a ghost town in Mumbai. Like everything's buzzing and people going to restaurants and this and that, but people don't realize like it's just a ghost town actually, because we don't like there's not much you can do about a lot of stuff, especially like employment
Okay.
and yeah. So like when you're living in third world and you start to see like these first world things happen. Like for example, I see a lot of like teenagers like outside and doing stuff, and there's like a problem with them doing that. But I mean, like I don't really care. No one else does. But it's just like like that kind of fraternal thing. It just doesn't like it's part of the West, but if you do that over here, there's gonna be like repercussions or whatever. It's just that they want to live like that, and it's perfectly fine for them to live like that. They have the freedom to choose whatever they want to do, right? But just I don't understand how like all these like kind of Western elements kind of uh, subdued in a way, like in the East, right? Because we don't have good frameworks like mental frameworks. Like people just don't relate to anything, right?
Okay.
So that's the problem. It's just like it's a kind of it's a kind of coexisting like state of things that everyone speaks English and everyone speaks whatever other language, but there's no consensus for whatever reason.
Do people speak Hindi?
Yeah, they do. I do as well, but it's kind of weird, man. Like there's a kind of divide, right? So people who are working class work are the people from villages or whatever, and they kind of do the working class stuff, and the middle class people just do regular jobs like office jobs, and then you have like an upper class that is like a 0.00 something percent, of people who are actually rich. So that's how it is. It's just that, the system kind of works, but I'm not sure, like, kind of sure how people survive, like, on a money basis.
Is there a lot of poontang in India?
No, I think it's a kind of taboo thing because it's not there's no like people in general will look down on sexual relationships or casual sex or anything like that.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It's just one of those things that kind of has its pros and cons, and very often the cons are kind of I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like it's not up for me to decide. I'm just saying, like on a collective scale, it has its problems, right? When you put taboo on things like that.
So there aren't chicks who want to fuck there?
Yeah, I guess but it's all like kind of private, I guess. So it's it's people who, yeah, it's looked down upon. So like in some sense, we don't have what I don't. I think I'm pretty sure I live in the east, so it's pretty much what it is. It's that just like we don't have that commercial nature of everything that you guys have.
Word, dog.
Uh, but you look on the bright side, like people like my friends, they're all like they're like top grade individuals, like based on being good and being happy and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you get the tail end of it, then I don't know. I don't know what happens to you. To be honest. For whatever reason, right, Rabbi, you meet a group of friends, you have a good time, no questions asked, right? No like symptoms or stuff that you should be aware of, or restrictions, limitations on how you see them, how you judge them. You get me? Like to an extent, it's kind of a conglomeration of things that kind of make that stuff possible that you guys have. But just in general, it makes sense, right?
Right.
So for the English-speaking world here in Mumbai, it's like I don't know. It's some sort of weird diversity sickness or some kind, diversity disease. I don't know. People even say, like, some politicians say, like, that there's like an actual system that controls people and stops them uh, from poking fun at authority, or just like being against authority. There's like a system in place that keeps people in check. But you go to the streets and you see like shit is fucking unreal, dude. When it comes to like the machines controlling people, it feels like the Matrix. I swear to God, but I've been on the streets more than most people know or want to care about. So I've seen shit like that. Yeah, I walk the most. Like, I'm like the strider guy in Mumbai. So the thing is, it's just that you know you fucking you gotta like know exactly how to look at people or how to approach someone or whatever. Because if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, some shit's gonna go down.
Why do you think people are that way, Frosty?
Um, you mean like no? It's just a problem of I don't know what it is. Like it's almost like an unconscious force controlling, like you know an entity, and that entity in turn kind of controls everything else. That's the way it's been for a while now, but maybe it's changing. I don't know, but I don't know. It's not anything really. It's just that for whatever reason, people start to act a certain way or become a certain person simply because they're not, for whatever reason. I don't know what, but it's just all this insanity. And sometimes I do blame myself, but I can't blame myself because it's stupid. But it's still one of those things that kind of happens to me. It's just because it's not just in my family; it's also outside my family. Just strangeness, actual strangeness, people making wrong decisions or wrong choices and everything, just toppling down and shit. But yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just yeah, it's like that actually. It might be one of those things where you think someone who is more of more Indian or whatever it is, that they have more primitive ways of thinking, and they kind of manage to survive based on their own identity. And then you compare that to someone who's Catholic or Christian or whatever it is, and they speak English like me and whatever, and it's those people tend to have to be the overachievers. You get it, Rabbi? They have to kind of all be able to have that much power to go through the education system and get a job and become extremely wealthy, etc.
Urak nie sprawdza się w biznesie. Za to uraki w promocji sprawdza się w Mix.
I think I get what you're saying.
So, yeah, it's one of those things. Money controls everything.
Word, dog.
If you don't believe money controls everything, then you're still stuck in that loop like they have in the West, right?
Word.
It's just money, it's not like that at all.
Absolutely. Do you know who Sundar Pichai is?
Yeah, I know you don't like that guy. Right?
Yeah, he sucks dick.
Yeah.
He's terrible. He's one of the worst CEOs in the world. He's awful. Can you imagine how powerful you are as the CEO of Google, yet he does no good for people in India? They don't have hospitals named after him because he doesn't give them anything. They don't name schools after him. He could do so much for arguably the people in the world some of the people, certainly the largest population in the world that needs it the most. But he doesn't help them, and that pisses me off. India needs help, and it needs the help of its leaders. And Sundar Pichai is at the very front of leadership, not just in tech, but of the world. And he sucks. He doesn't give back to his school.
So you know what happened, right, Rabbi? Yeah, it's we have a thing, it's just one of those things where you have to concentrate so heavily on your duty as a citizen, and I don't know why, but it's just whatever meant or whatever it is, it just became really strong in the minds of people or something, and it turned into some sort of disease almost.
Why did it turn into a disease?
I understand nationalism makes sense with each person being completely omnipotent. That kind of nationalism doesn't make sense.
I just think that he should help the people there. There are so many poor people in
India, and I've never heard him ever doing anything nice for the people there.
I don't know. I think they can definitely build up stuff from the roots up. I think it happened already, you know. Anyway, that's not on the news, but it's just that they probably like what happened was they got a bunch of people to actually develop systems to help. But yeah, that's very much it. Like it's just like I don't know how to like explain it, but so for the most part, it probably happened post 2020 or something, you know. And yeah, like I have friends. Like I have one friend. He's a senior copywriter, and he just tells me like, you know, it's like it's a useless title. Like my title, senior copywriter, means nothing, and I earn just enough to pay for an okay living. You know, that's about it.
That man is close to, if not a billionaire, and he has the most prominent position in all of tech. It's bigger than the CEO of Amazon. It's bigger than the CEO of Microsoft. The CEO of Alphabet is the biggest position in all of tech. And this guy does not help the less fortunate of India. And I think that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck, dude. This stuff is super complicated when you get into it because it's not just that. It's got a lot to do with like history and like how, you know, we had religious struggles recently, and then the terrorist attacks on Mumbai, all that stuff together, you know, kind of like it just screwed everything. So yeah, like for whatever reason, there's supposedly an ancient land, but doesn't make, I don't know, possibly, I don't know. So yeah, that's about it. But I don't know. I think it's some sort of, you know, I follow a lot of conspiracy dudes, and sometimes I start to believe them because most of the times they are right, you know. And very often it's got to do with a lot of stuff that just goes under the radar, you know. Like we assume the law takes care of everything, but the law sometimes can't do shit. Like when it comes to, you know, people just outright like screwing other people, you know. So yeah. Yeah. Alright, Rabbi, I'll see you later.
Take care, pimp.
I'm gonna
wars and tremendous amount of bloodshed and ongoing political conflict.
Always a good plan. Come back when you're bored.
Can go back prior to the 19th century, we see that for the most part, Jews actually did, pound for pound, better in Muslim lands than they did in Christian lands. There were certainly moments of violence and persecution, but the scope and the depth of that persecution is nowhere similar in Muslim lands as you would have by comparison in Christian lands. Again, a discussion for a later class than this, but by and large, we did better in Muslim lands than in Christian lands. I skipped over a slide. It didn't get squeezed in there somehow. Technical difficulties. Well, there's another picture over here that's the same kind of idea. Why is this so that we got along with the Muslims so well? We can point to several factors. One is, first of all, that as a culture, Judaism tends to have much more similarity with Islam than it does with Christianity. Islam, like Judaism, is an orthopractic faith in which there's all kinds of behaviors that are markers of Islamic orthodoxy, whereas Christianity has a lot more attached to creed, meaning what one believes. So in Islam, as long as you're behaving according to certain parameters, there's actually a lot more intellectual freedom. I know it's strange to say that in the 21st century, when Islam has not gone through a reformation like Christianity did, and to a certain degree even Judaism did. So we have like kind of the vocabulary of intellectual discourse. Islam does not necessarily have that in the 21st century by comparison. But, you know, Islam, for example, they'll pray 5 times a day. We pray 3 times a day. We have kashrut, they have halal. We have Chinese food, they have falafels. They have, you know, there's like a lot of things that are sort of balancing out. There's an emphasis on levels of modesty for women. There are all kinds of things that culturally there's kind of like they're resonating with each other to a much greater degree than Christians would. And Christians placed a lot more emphasis on what a person believes, whether or not a person went through that singular salvific act of baptism, for example, is a major deal. When it's only a one-time, even an infancy ritual that may not have any impact on a person's thinking later, those are things that are important to Christianity. They're not so important to Islam. So we had cultural similarities. Jews in Arab lands also, as we discussed last week, tended to adopt a survival strategy of acculturation much more than we did in Christian lands. In Christian lands, especially after the Crusades, there was an emphasis on insularity, of looking inward, of trying to be different, of trying to maintain our isolation, not necessarily so in Muslim lands. Okay, let's go down to talk about Saadia himself. So he was born, as I mentioned, possibly 1892, but definitely in the late 9th century. He came from a very simple family. His father was not a learned Jew, and in fact, this was brought as a grave criticism against Saadia by his opponents when he was promoted to be the head of the academy. But he was a child prodigy of incredible proportions. He wrote his first book at 11 and actually republished it several times afterwards because it was a classic. He was a philologist, he was a poet, he had tremendous facility with the Hebrew language. And by the age of 23, he already had an extensive school of students who had drawn to him as a master teacher. He was also a very hot-tempered individual. We'll see a couple of quick examples of this in his life, and I know Rabbi Trump is going to speak about this as well in text, but he had an ongoing, really bitter fight with the Karaites. Karaism is a movement that emerged about this time in the same region that rejected the oral tradition. The Karaites accepted the written Torah, the first 5 books of Moses. They considered that binding, but all of the other material, the Mishnah and the Talmud in particular, are rejected. Saadia took them on extensively, and we have a lot of back and forth nasty literature published as a result. And ironically, we know a lot about Saadia from the surviving Karaite literature. So, like, they will come up all kinds of arguments against Saadia, and by reading those arguments, we know a lot about what Saadia himself thought, as I put in this point here, right? Like, example, the 7 proofs for the necessity of the oral Torah, he didn't bother recording that in any of his other works, but in his polemical literature, when he wants to demonstrate to the Karaites, here are 7 reasons why you guys are totally, totally wrong. So we have from the Karaite literature, we can draw back to what Saadia says. He had a huge kind of turning point debate when he was already left. He'd left Egypt and he had gone to the Babylonian region, and there was a huge debate over the calculation of the new moon. As I'm sure everyone in this room is familiar, but maybe I'll say it for the benefit of the internet audience. We actually have quite a few people in Latvia and Thailand, for example, who actually watch these videos. The Jewish calendar is really complicated because it's luni-solar. It is basically lunar, like the Arabic calendar, but because the lunar year is only 354 days long, that means that it loses 11 days every year. Hence, the holiday of Ramadan, for example, the month-long holiday, is in a different season every decade or so. It's moved back, to a different season. But the Jewish calendar has a requirement that Passover be celebrated in April, because that's when you can charge the most for matzah. No, that's not why, Rabbi. So, no, Passover is called HaChodesh HaAviv, right? Or the Chag HaAviv, the holiday of springtime. So, therefore, Passover must fall in the springtime. So, therefore, the Jewish tradition is to add a leap month every so often. We now have a fixed calendar, but back then there was some debate over the fixed calendar, and Sadia disagreed with the calculations of that month with the major scholar Aaron ben Meir of Yerushalayim. They engaged in a very extensive public debate over this, and Sadia ended up winning. As a result of his dialectical brilliance and his sheer pugnaciousness, he was appointed to become the Gaon of Surah, the head of one of the two major academies. This is essentially the Harvard of Babylon, or as many people call it, the Touro College of Babylon. One of the greatest. In his letters of approbation, David ben Zakkai, a very important figure we shall see, said that he is not afraid of any man and does not show, what does he say here? Let's see what I quoted here. Favor to anyone, right? He praised him because he was so bold and he would take on anyone. Unfortunately, he would ultimately take on the person who hired him, which is not a good idea for the new rabbi in town, right? The new rabbi in town should not take on the president of the board. Basically, what happened is this. In Babylon, you have this position called the exilarch. Right. The exilarch term is in Aramaic, Reish Galuta, the head of the exile. This was a government position, as it were, a state-supported position, which was given to a member of the house of David, right, from the lineage of David, and the Babylonians recognized that person as the head of the Jewish community. Exilarch, the word archos in Greek means leader, and exile, of course, like diaspora, exile. So he was the leader of the exile, and he had the right to appoint the chief rabbis of the I have to be careful. The president of the synagogue is in the room, and the assistant rabbi's in the room too, so I have to be doubly careful. We'll just rewind that, and we won't put it on the internet. But the exilarch hired Sadia Gaon to be the head of the academy, and they wrote a contract, and included in the contract was a non-disobedience clause, which Sadia agreed to. And then what happened is Sadia was asked to rule on a monetary case that involved the exilarch, his boss, and Sadia ruled against him. Sadia refused to support his erstwhile boss, which ended his tenure at the yeshiva of Surah, and he was fired. And that was a huge blow for him, and he was forced to endure, I think it was 20 years without a position, and during that period of unemployment, he was incredibly creative, and he produced some phenomenal works which have lived for a millennium as a result. So there's like a hidden bracha in this sudden unemployment. What kind of things did he contribute? We're going to see some of the texts from Rabbi Trump, but just to break it down to 6 basic areas. Lexicography, he did a huge amount with Hebrew grammar. He let us understand what's going on with the Hebrew language, which again is an extremely important thing. The language was not codified nearly to the degree we have in the 20th century. Great titles like Explanation of 90 Difficult Words, also known as icebreakers for Babylonian parties. A rhyming dictionary, the Song of the Letters, that was like a poem about what each of the letters meant, what they had to say, building on a tremendous Gemara in Shabbos Kuf Daled. He wrote the first siddur, the very first actual liturgy in a printed form, a manuscript form that we have. Biblical commentary, of course. The Rabbi Sadia on the Talmud is fascinating. The polemical literature against the Karaites, we already mentioned. A lot of halakha, and finally, philosophical works, which is perhaps his most best known. Did I include it in the? Yes, I did. We'll just go through this here. One of his most important books is this codification of Jewish thought, the Book of Beliefs and Opinions, in which he writes in this Kalam Mutazilite style of the numbered paragraphs, this is what we believe. This is emistic, what we actually believe as Jews. Of course, the Rambam will disagree with a lot of those points, and we'll have lots more literature to continue with. So that's my very quick overview of the life of Saadia Gaon, and now we're going to have an introduction to his thought from our esteemed Rabbi Trump.
And it is a distinct pleasure to follow that. Let's try to get the other side of the equation. We are essentially these evenings trying to meet people we don't know, we haven't met. We're not going to meet within this world, but hopefully after a little bit of time that we spend together, we'll get to really know who they are. Because although they've been gone for a very long time, we get a sense of who they really are through where they came from, through their background, and through what they actually say. Hopefully you get a sense of the voice. What I like to do is I like to piggyback on some of the ideas that Dr. Abramson talked about, and let's see examples of what he actually did. Let's see examples of how he expressed himself in the words he uses. So we're going to go through 5 different domains. We have the texts in front of you in the packets, but they're also going to be on the screen as well. We're not going to read all of them. Inside we're going to read some of them. We're going to deal with 5 different aspects. His parashanut, how his pirush on the Torah, his idea, his polemics, as Dr. Abramson mentioned, as it relates to the Karaites, his halacha as a halachic leader of the generation, his siddur, and we're going to talk about his philosophy as well, just as examples of what Rav Saadia Gaon did. Now, it happens to be some people add in the Rav Saadia Gaon. It's not really necessary, as Dr. Abramson admitted it, because Gaon itself is the term for the greatest rabbinic post of the time, right? So it isn't really necessary, but you'll notice in some books today I'll have Rav Saadia Gaon as well. It's sort of like adding, Hillel and Shammai, sort of adding Rav Hillel. So it detracts sometimes to say that. But nonetheless, let's jump straight in. So the first thing I'd like to start with is actually in his Parshanot. But I was going through a lot of the work, and I came through a fascinating story, which I really think says something about him. This is a story which is actually related by Rav Chaim David Azulai. Right? So Rav Azulai says a very interesting thing, the Chida. He says a very fascinating story about Rav Saadia Gaon. So here it goes. Ready? So he says he recounts the following. He says that Rav Saadia Gaon or Saadia Gaon one day was having an interaction with a tailor, and he said to the tailor, "How many stitches did you stitch today?" And the tailor's response was, if you go into the text itself, he says, "Achayat heshivon," and the tailor responded, Don't ask me how many stitches I stitched today. How many letters are in the Torah? That's your domain. Do you know your domain as much as you expect me to know my domain? And he was very upset because of the first question he wasn't able to answer. First of all, that just says something about either the caliber of questions or the caliber of the person answering. And he was very upset about this. So what happens? What happens is that he recited the name of Hashem in some way, and an angel came to him and revealed him the number of letters. And then he was extremely happy, and in fact, he writes them down. So just in case you're wondering, he has a whole list. I'll just give you an example. So for instance, the letter Aleph, the letter Aleph appears 42,437, right? And he goes through each letter in the Torah, and he tells you how many times it appears. Now, the reason why the story is fascinating is, first of all, you see a number of interesting things. Number one is that he obviously knew a lot of answers to a lot of questions, number one. Number two is that he really cared about it. It wasn't that the questions were just simply his resume or his portfolio. He really actually cared about the material that he was being asked, and to the degree, and also you see the specificity. I mean, to say everything in his mind, as Dr. Abramson said, everything in his mind was in systems. Everything fitted into a place. There was no random information which was fitting into a miscellaneous file. We have in our filing systems, you have all the files, and then we have the miscellaneous file. There was no miscellaneous in his type of thinking, and this is the type of thinking that we see coming out from Rav Saadia Gaon. So let's turn to his Parshanot itself. as we do this Ramban. First thing you want to know about a book is, where do you go? Read the introduction. It's the instruction manual. He's telling you what he wants to do with it. It happens to be, Saadia Gaon had two Pirushim on the Torah. One is called the Pirush HaKatzar, the short explanation, and one is the Pirush HaAroch, the longer explanation. Unfortunately, we don't have much of his Pirush HaAroch. It's not extant in its full. We do have much of the Pirush HaKatzar, the shorter explanation. They differ slightly. The audience of the Pirush HaKatzar was actually the Hamonam, not even Jewish people. It was really a basic understanding of the Bible. And part of the reason why that was important was it was important, he felt, for the masses, Dr. Emerson said, to have access to the real meaning. And in his mind, there was no gray area. It was black and white. He wanted people to understand exactly what the Torah meant, and he therefore translated it, as you'll see in a few examples. So here's what he says when it comes to his introduction to his explanation, and it really gives us a very fascinating insight into him. Now, it's interesting, as opposed to Ramban, the focus of his Pirush is not going to be overlaid on Rashi. Why is that? Yeah, because Rashi is not born yet. So Rashi is certainly not the more you read of Rav Saadia Gaon, the more it corroborates itself. Everything is completely self-substantiating. Everything is completely in state. And so this idea affects his philosophy and his linguistics and his polemics. Here we go. So you, reader, who are about to engage in reading this Torah, because I'm just helping you read it. You're not reading me, you're reading it. So I'm helping you gain access to it. Listen, it is on its own plane. This book, the Sefer Torah, is not similar to any other books, even prophetic books. Even though its language will explain very, very impenetrable ideas, there must be another system which is above and beyond the system of the Torah, which helps us understand the Torah. Meaning, don't read this book as if this is the be-all and end-all. There must be another system or systems which we can use in congruence with the written Torah itself in order to understand what God really wants. Okay, he says there's another two systems that we need to consider when reading this book and understanding how it affects our lives. System one, this is so fascinating. This is really a remarkable point. It speaks to who he is. Harishon, system number one is, who kodem the Torah, it precedes the Torah, it is logic. Fascinating. He says the Torah operates within the system of logic, and in fact, if you go to the end of his paragraph, apologies, we didn't go down here. You go to the next, the end of this section over here. He says, we have to believe that God is righteous. Hashem would never have placed a system of Torah into our logical realm that doesn't work with our logical realm. He would never give us something which is illogical, which doesn't work with any. He gives two examples. Kamoit tzedek v'yosher. Tzedek is like righteousness, and yosher, straight honesty. And that's all the questions for just a second, okay? Just to get a little bit of inertia over here. He says that we have to understand, we have to read the Torah in the system of logic. Now, this is an unbelievable point. An unbelievable point, he says, but it's tempered by a second system. And the second system is, Hashniya, the second system over here is, Mu'char l'mofes HaTorah, is after the Torah was given, V'hu yediak kabbalas ha'neviim, hei charu al kol davar chadash. He says it is how the rabbis had the tradition of how the system works. So he goes on to say, how to perform those commandments. The logic won't help us get there. These traditions of how to do it are not written in the Torah. So he gives examples. The Torah tells us to pray. But how many times do we pray? So logic's not going to help you over there. So how do we know that? Meaning the Torah is telling us to do something, it's not giving us instructions of how to do it. Why? Because that part wasn't written down. That part was transmitted via tradition. So obviously there must be a tradition. Interestingly enough, footnote over here, when you read the introduction to Siddur, he tells you how you know that. He actually records that in the Torah it talks about 18 people praying. And he says, of course, that's the format of the 18 brachos. Right, in fact, that's one of his 5 reasons, because he has 5 paragraphs of reasons why there's 18 brachos in Rosh, and that's one of them. Okay, this is as an example. And he says, what does it mean? You give charity. So what type of charity? How much? From what? In cash? Where we labor in time and energy? How does that work? What malacha is allowed to do on Shabbos? You can't transgress Shabbos or it's a capital punishment. But what's malacha? So his point is that you have a system which precedes and a system which follows, and these two systems regarding themes of all understanding all Torah. Of course, over here, embedded over here is of course his response to the Karaites. You only have one system, and that is logic and Torah. You don't have the other system, which is tradition. And that's you see over here something which the ability to balance that Greek philosophy, the logic, pure reason at the same time as tradition, and that's where he stands. Let's take a very quick example of what his Pirush HaKatzar looks like. Here's an example of what the Pirush HaKatzar will look like. It's a short paragraph just to be found on the bottom of page 2. On the screens over here, he will essentially quote a pasuk and he will give a little explanation of it. So let's take an example. This is after the Bris Ben Abasarim, the covenant that Hashem has with Abraham in Bereshit Perek Zayin. This is Vayachal Ledaber Yitzhak Vayal Elokim El Avraham. God finishes speaking to Abraham and he ascends. So now here is Rav Sadigon, Vakasher Kila Medaber Itoy Yisromein or Elokim El Avraham. As God finished speaking, the light of God ascends. What is Sadigon added to the pasuk over here? What has he helped us with? What is he trying to transmit to us extra? In his explanation, very, very terse, very simple. So what he said over here is, what specific word over here is the additional word that he's adding to this pasuk, and that is light. Why is he saying that the light of God ascended to heaven? Couldn't we understand that God, in whichever vehicle God decided to ascend to heaven, God ascended to heaven? Why is he adding in the word or? Because what he's doing is he is now, based on tradition, we know that God, this is what's called an anthropomorphism, where God is being described as doing a heapful good in a week's time. He is moving away from anthropomorphism in this particular case, so he's inserting tradition into his explanation of the Tanakh. That's an example of one of the systems, the Morpheus terms. Everything is black or white. Everything is very clear. There's no gray area, and there's no anthropomorphism. Therefore, it's the Elohim, the light of God, or the cloud of God, or whatever else God is represented in. There we go. So that is an example of Pirush HaKatzar. One specific idea. Let's go into polemics over here, because as Dr. Adamson said, he was a fierce arguer on the side of traditional Judaism, and that expressed itself in many of his explanations. So here's an example of his Pirush HaAruch. Famous pasuk tells us in the Torah, one of these, which is still practiced in the culture of Islam, more literally, is ayin tachas ayin, shayin tachas shayin, yad tachas yad. So Torah tells us that should you remove somebody else's hand, then what happens is you have a very simple quid pro quo, and you have your hand removed at the same time. And if you remove their eye, their eye is removed. Now, interestingly enough, is this in practice in Judaism, traditional Judaism from time immemorial? Is this something we practiced? Never, right? This is the Gemara tells us. The Gemara actually tells us that this means money, the monetary loss that a person experiences by losing a body limb through your interaction with what you pay them back. Okay, as the Gemara tells us. So in his Pirush over here, this is a quotation of Rav Sadigon, and he says the following. Let's take a quick look at over here. He says the following. He says, look, this just doesn't work. It can't be that you're removing the person's eye. Now, why? If you had to finish the sentence, why? What would you say? Why it isn't? Because why? Why is that we do not practice this?
Well, for one thing, it's not practical.
Okay, so once again, the reason that the Gemara gives a lot, the Gemara Baba Kama has a whole laundry list of reasons. What he does not do is he does not quote the Gemara Baba Kama. What does he go to? He goes to logic. Okay, coming back to his introduction, he says the following: as was mentioned, let's say you partially blinded another individual, right? So don't do this at home without close supervision. He says, so how are you going to get the exact precision? How are you going to blind them to a third of their vision? To give it back to him. He says, what happens if you excessively blind the person? Right? What happens if you talk about burns or beatings, So how exactly do you approximate that kind of thing? He just says it's an impractical measure to be able to impose. So what's he using to prove that this cannot be logical? This cannot be as its pshat would indicate? Logic, right? So he's not going to tradition because the people he's interacting with don't believe in that second system, so you have to deal with logic. Let's take it, he goes further, then he says the following. He says, Amali ben Zuta Hatzidoki. And he now records a conversation he has with an individual called Ben Zuta. Ben Zuta was a Sadducee, which Sadducee in the times of the Gemara were the people who adhered only to the written text, and in his generation, as Dr. Emerson mentioned, there were Karaite, and he says, so the Sadducee said, well, there's another pasuk said that, which it seems to indicate, if you inflict a wound on another person, you will get it back. Sounds like the Torah itself is very much for might is right. Let's apply that. And the Rav Sadiq responded, on the base takas al is very specific linguistic note that he says, can you not of Onesh? But Ben Zita Atzidoki Yeshiva, another Sadducee, Ben Zita respond to him, Ben Zita the same one, Kasher also can Yasanoi, and he goes on for a linguistic argument, and finally he closes it up by saying, Shimshon Omar Kasher also can Yasanohem. Later on in Tanakh, you believe in Tanakh, right? Yes, you agree with that? Absolutely, because you're a Karaite. So now, later on in Tanakh, Shimshon was wrong. People did terrible things to him, right? When he married his first wife. And this is before Delilah. He married his first Philistine wife, and they tricked him, and they did terrible things. They took away his wife, and then they killed her family. A whole bunch of terrible things. And he says, I'm going to do to them as they did to me. He didn't take away their wives. He didn't burn down their houses. What it means to say is, I'm going to exact justice from them. And then the conversation goes on, and the Sadducee says, the Karaite says, is it worse to be a poor person? And what happens if the person is poor and you're trying to exact money and you can't get money out of the person? And Rav Sadiq says, poverty is something which changes, blindness doesn't. And what's fascinating about this entire discussion, which is between Rav Sadiq and this particular Karaite, is it's all within the confines of logic, not tradition. Because again, the conversation he's having is with a person who disregards tradition. So therefore you'll see times in his Pirush where it'll be more inducing the tradition or more inducing logic depending on who is recording. He has a specific case in his writings of this Ben Zutta individual, which is it has risen to a degree where he felt that he needed to reach out in terms of polemics. That's one specific example which the Karaite say. In terms of halacha, one of the biggest jobs that the Gaon had, a person of his stature, was to answer all the letters of all the questions of all the people in his under his jurisdiction. And you have to remember, there were not, as Dr. Evanson said, there were not a lot of yeshivas. There was Surah Pabadis and Aradah. These were the main areas, and all letters, all questions would be essentially funneled through these yeshivas. So, although his job, where he did lots of things, a lot of it was tending for the flocks abroad. And here's an example of one of his books, which he has. This is the top is actually, if I'm not mistaken, in Arabic, and the translation is Sefer Ben Usaid Gaon Ben Yosef Piyumi, and it is with the additions of Natan Yosef Dirensberg, who is now who's now publishing this. So this is an example of some of his responses. So let's just take one example of the response that he has. Let's give you a sense of what's going on in culture today. Here's a fascinating question he was asked. This is a short one. He says, Shalton, you asked me. Bar Yisrael the Yahav Berivsa Lagoy
I think at this point I could just ask you what game do you want to lose, and it could be any of them.
No, I think I could ask you, sir. Every one except for basketball.
Yeah, dog, because I'm fucking Michael Jordan, and you know it.
I don't know about that, but
Dog.
Woman Kala, I am superior.
You like Moncala? You like Demkala?
Oh, he's copying my strategy. Okay.
What's your strategy?
You don't know? You don't? Alright. I've been studying this. I'm not just going to tell you my... You can't just ask me for my strategy.
I didn't ask you for it.
You did. You just said, what's your strategy?
I'm asking it not because I want to copy it. Like, you have a strategy going on? What's your deal?
How did you steal so money from me?
Dog, you stole my entire lexicon. All my best phrases you stole. Like, nobody likes that. And everybody thinks that sucks.
True.
And no one knows who that person is.
I made that one up.
No, you didn't. Now, you know that's a lie. That's a straight up lie. Just like when you lied, and you admitted the lying when you said, I am no longer, to quote you, I am no longer.
I won the game.
You won what game?
The Mancala game. You forfeited. Why?
I'm not playing.
Oh, I was playing this entire time. I thought we were playing.
No. I had sent that previously when you were like, hey, dog, I'm ready to play. And then you left. And I was like, okay, dude, I see how it is. Did you sleep?
No. I'm going to try and stay up.
All right, are you ready to lose?
We're playing mini golf.
We're playing mini golf?
Yeah.
Not? Okay. I mean, I'll beat you at anything you want. Oh, you're sending me an invitation? What? You did it wrong.
Sure. Okay.
See, it's not that easy, is it?
I don't know what I did wrong.
You sent it for 3 people, and we want to play with 2, unless Audie wants to play. Send her an invite, see if she accepts.
2. I don't think I have her. Oh, yeah.
Alright, she's got to talk to somebody.
I resent it. Alright, ready to lose, big dog?
Look how
Oh,
sick.
come here going first.
Dog. Because unlike your...
Don't dog me.
Dog, unlike your garbage theories, it isn't just whatever person you want goes first. Oh, look how sick that shot is, my friend. Are you proud of that shot?
I am, because there's actually a hidden hole here that not many people know about.
About which not many people know. It's not always there. Dog. You're done,
It's
son.
somewhere.
You're done, son. Nope. Not there. Dog, how's it feel to be down 1 hole to none?
I'm known for my comebacks. This is going in the water right here.
In the hole.
Oh, bullshit.
Dog, how's it feel to be down
The biggest load of bullshit
2
I've
holes
ever
to none? That's a miss. I can tell you right now, someone who just made the shot, that shot is absolute dog shit.
Lucky as hell. Who's out there?
What's it like to be down 2 holes to none, dog? Look how sick this shot is.
It's short. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, that was close.
I'm pretty sure you meant to do this. It's an amazing shot, actually.
Dog.
You did 3.
No, you're not. That's a miss. I can tell you right now that's a miss. Dog,
Right.
you're just getting perfect gamed. I mean, it's over.
Yeah, right.
Dog. You're done. You're done.
No, mine's going in.
You're not even going to get a shot. That's a miss. You didn't even get out of the sand trap, dog.
Yeah, I should probably bank that.
Dog, there's a chance that you get perfect gamed. And if that happens, I don't remember a time when I did that to you. Like 5.
Yeah, because we never play one-on-one mini build.
Right, because you know I'm superior to you.
Different strategy entirely.
Oh, you fuck.
Oh. Get on the skills.
Dog.
Black.
Oh, you fuck. Get him. Try to knock me in the black, son.
What were you saying about the perfect game?
Doesn't fucking matter.
I don't see a perfect game here.
You want to play again for my 1200th win?
Yes, I did.
Do you want to send it to me or do you want me to send it to you?
I'll send it. Thank you very much.
I'm waiting. Are you going to go or are you just going to sit there jerking yourself off raw?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to concentrate here.
Are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
Not even close.
Hit my ball. That's a mistake. Giant mistake. That was a garbage shot.
It's actually like the perfect shot.
Look how good my shot is. Look how good my shot is. Now you have to hit your shot. Your shot is like impossible. Your shot is impossible.
I do the impossible every day. Oh, winners go first. Usually.
Like what?
Turn to me, Audie.
Yeah, she's talking to you. She wants to know what you do that's so fucking impossible every single day.
I make these crazy golf cuts that only an absolute
Sand.
amazing
Bunker.
man.
Bunker.
That's not going in the sand.
Bunker.
Though. That's going under the grass. Sand. Oh, you might just be water pumped there.
Why didn't you go for it?
I could have water pumped.
Why didn't you? Seemed like a little bitch move for not doing it.
Alright, this one you suck at, and you don't know how to do it.
You're gonna hit it on the
So
second
I'll
tier?
show you.
That
I'll show
sucks. That shot is so
I'll show
shitty.
you how to.
Dog, that shot is so shitty. I've never seen a shittier shot in my entire life. Terrible.
It's actually one of the greatest shots you'll ever see in your entire life.
Are you ready for this, son?
Oh,
Look
I
how
want
sick.
one.
Look how sick this shot.
Oh, nice. Not a lot of game. Read this move. Alright, do yours in the water again so I can go. Hurry up, dog.
Look at this shot, son. That's what I'm talking about. You have to have one of the greatest shots of your entire career here. Hit my ball.
No.
Hey, dog. Are you going to be my 1200th win?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Look how sick this shot is. Look how sick this shot is.
Oh, thank you. You just gave me the whole. I just won now. Thank you. What did I say, champ? What did I say?
You know that was rigged.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now this is. Are you even gonna try? Or are you just gonna try and? You know, the tide does not count as a win.
It does.
I mean, it shouldn't.
Oh, but it does, my friend.
But alright, go hit my ball again. Good thing you're not even gonna get a tie. Go hit the doghouse. Oh, no way. No. No. Miss. Biggest shot of his career and he misses. Are you ready for this move?
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
Champion. 1200th win. Do you want me to take a screenshot and send it to you? You lost another game. What do you want to play, son? You send me the invitation.
Congrats on your 1200th win. I know that this game is pretty much your entire life at this game.
Baby, I have live streaming.
How many hours in the last year have you been playing Play-Doh?
Less than I've been live streaming. For as much as I played this game, I haven't played it as much as Zoot. So what does that tell you
As
about?
much as he plays it, he never wants to play with me anymore, and he's mean.
No, I'm not. I just never know when you're there.
No, I'm here all the time.
Whoa. Calm down.
I just stopped greeting you at this point because I can't even give one back, and I will cry. Can I have my piece of stuff?
All right. Riser, let's make sure to send Audie an... I just said, let's send Audie an invitation. You're like, no, I don't want to play.
Rabbi, I have to talk to somebody at 9:30. Okay, so I'm gonna say bye, and I'll be right back.
Okay. And when you're back, we'll play. Get up there. Get in.
That's not going anywhere. Get out of here.
Are you serious?
Get out of here, Tom. Make it. Let me in. You're lucky you got up that hill. Oh, now this is going to be interesting.
That shot was absolute dog shit.
Let's see your shot, Big Dog. Let's see your magical shot. That's so good. Great shot.
Thank you.
Spot. Let's see it. Water. Big miss. Water.
Isn't that amazing that I made it just perfectly through?
It is. Look at this shot. Are you going to make this next shot? Water. Bounce off the gnome.
Make it. Make it. Make it. That was a beautiful shot, man. That was beautiful. I hate this hole.
I love this one.
Yeah, you would because you suck. Are you gonna go?
I am going to go. Fuck off. Nope. Nope, that's not going to work. Go, run. Go. That sucks. See it. No. Fuck. No, 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 no.
Last shot, big man. Don't miss. Stop. You cunt
Did
bag.
you like that shot?
Amazing.
Don't miss. Oh,
That was you had a phenomenal shot, dude. All right, Moncala. Are you gonna go? You know you have an invitation. Dog, I always have to wait on you. No, not Word Box. That game sucks. I just sent you Moncala. I'll play Word Box after that.
I have to copy my strategy again.
Dude, I don't copy shit. You're up, pimp. Psych. Are you gonna go?
Maybe.
Everybody's waiting on you.
Incorrect. Thanks, good dog.
Thank you, big dog.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
Thanks, big dog.
Go, big dog. Oh, you only have 22.
I know.
Shit.
You're done, son. It's over for you.
Oh,
Dog,
you won by like one.
dog, that's all I need to win by. You're done.
You won by like nothing.
Dog, it's over for you.
I wouldn't be bragging about that win. I know how to.
Alright, you want to play Word Box? What the fuck is this game? Oh, this one?
Nice words.
Thanks, baby.
Alright, Mancala.
Mancala?
Mancala.
Alright, are you gonna go? You have an invitation.
Wait, I don't have an invitation. Or else I'd be going.
Open your eyes, son.
Are you gonna send the invite? I'm fucked here. I don't know what the fuck happened. What was that?
Shit.
No way! No, it's me.
This game is over, son. I won golf. I won Mancala. I won Word Box. What else you want to play? You play me a Mancala again. Send me another one.
You sent me that one, dog.
Okay, well, I'll send you another one.
You fucked up. You fell for my trap. You fell for the trap. What happened there?
Scoreboard, dog.
I won.
Yeah. A drop in the ocean.
What?
A drop in the ocean.
What's
Go.
your speed?
It's a drop in the ocean.
Your turn.
It's a drop in the ocean.
What does that mean?
Your one win compared to the ocean.
That's not true. I win all the time.
I don't recall. You're done, son. Oh, fuck.
Captured it.
You're done, son.
I don't know. I don't want to play this one anymore.
Oh, okay. Poor little baby wants to take his blocks and go home. Play another one, son. Quit being a bitch.
No.
You're done. It's over for you, son.
Oh, this game sucks.
No, it's amazing.
No, it sucks.
What do you want to play?
Okay, love suck.
Do you know what the dragon attack is?
Yes, I do.
France?
What the fuck?
Why are you France?
I don't know. It screwed me up.
Are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Dog, stop repeating the same shit.
That shot sucked.
That's
Dog.
a pass.
That's not a pass. That's a dog shit shot. Now what are you gonna do, son? Oh, garbage.
Score a goal.
Garbage.
You're in deep trouble here.
I think so. Oh,
Oh, there you go.
what the absolute
Excellence.
fuck?
That's what you call excellence.
Are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? I don't
That
like.
was bad.
I don't like my defense.
If you don't score here, you might be the worst player. Oh. Yes.
I don't like my defense. Dog. Do you know what the dragon attack is? Son, do you know what the dragon attack is?
I sure do.
Do you think that's a good shot? I could score right here.
You can, but you won't.
I could. And if I wanted to, I would have.
How did you like that pass?
Brilliant.
You know what the dragon attack is?
No. What is it?
Score a goal. So, against Duke. Wow. Copied that much. The thing is that you don't even know how the strategy works, so it's not actually gonna work for you. I could have scored right there.
Dog. You ready for this pass?
What a shitty pass. That's not going in.
Are you fucking serious?
No. I didn't think it could be possible to do such a terrible shot like that.
Are you fucking serious?
No, not it. Sorry, bud. Oh, this is going in your net, I think.
No way. This shot certainly isn't. You might pass it, but you can't get out away from the wall. You have an open goal, son. What?
Want to get the ball?
Oh, you got so fortunate. So fortunate. They're giving you the game.
I'm just that good.
They're giving you the game. They're straight up giving you the game.
The poor workman.
How about you hit the fucking ball? That sucks. Are you going to go or not?
Oh, I'm going. I'm the one straight into your goal. You ready? 3-1. And I'm France, and I have bad defensive positions.
I don't like my defense.
So,
I would re-choose it. I don't understand why you can't choose it mid-game. I should just take a shot on goal.
yeah, that's free goal.
Wasn't a free goal. It took a lot of skill. skill that I gained from Karam. Are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Oh, I know what to do.
No, you don't.
No, that's not going to cut it.
Doug, you know that was one of the greatest plays you've ever seen. What are you gonna do here? That shot sucks. Hey,
Oh, fuck.
hey, do you know what the dragon attack is?
Yep.
You can't come up with anything cool because you're France, and France sucks dick.
France is a beautiful country.
France sucks. It is a beautiful country. Are you ready for this shot? Hey, look who took the lead, big dog. Hey, look who took the lead.
Score so I can change the shitty defense position. Oh, it's too bad.
Don't pass it. Don't pass it.
Don't pass it.
Don't pass it.
Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Don't pass it.
Alright, you don't want me to pass it? Okay.
No.
That'll never work. That's never gonna happen. Oh, you're done.
No.
Oh, you're cooked.
No.
You're cooked. 4-4, big dog. You gonna score? You gonna try and crash my defense again?
You're up, baby. I don't know why we play this dog shit version of this game and we don't play the one that's active.
We can do whatever one you want.
Oh, then I want to do active. Right after I fucking win this game like I just did. Hey, I looked you eye to eye, I breathed hot air on your face, and I slapped you. How does that make you feel?
I feel good.
Excellent.
I feel good.
All right.
Yeah, I can confirm it feels good.
There you go. Okay, live. Players 2. Wait, what?
Are you gonna hurry up?
Wait, they got rid of the game mode.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. Here we go. Active. Goals to win 5. 3 passes. Oh, you don't have the same amount of people. Do you know what the dragon attack is?
Alright. Oh, what the fuck is this, dude?
Yeah, dog, that's how it works. That's how it works, son. Son, that's how it works.
That's how I want it to work. I'm happy. I'm not complaining.
Then why are you bitching and moaning?
Why don't you pay for a cool ass arena so you don't have to just stare at this stupid grass field all the time.
It's natural. Just the way I like my fields,
I
baby.
was asking for
Look at. Are you done?
Wait, is this the one where we both go at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah, I'm going.
Look at this. Oh fuck.
That's a goal.
Are you gonna go?
God, I'm going. I just outsmarted you.
You didn't do shit. You didn't do shit.
I'm always like.
Did you know Malcolm Jamal Warner died?
No one knows who that is. Oh, get in. Oh, you're done. You're done. Bullshit.
How'd you like that play, baby?
Bullshit.
I planned that, son.
Even Warner knows that bullshit. Whatever the fuck that even is.
That was one of the greatest shots I've ever had. Are you done?
Are you gonna go, or are you just waiting around?
I want.
Pass in this game, or
I guess it's like an automatic pass, no matter who gives it to you.
so you can pass.
Yeah.
Oh no. He's going in my ass somehow. Great.
Got it. That's a goal, baby. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you gonna go?
Oh, perfect pass.
What a beautiful pass. Was that to me?
Yep. Oh. Alright.
Whoa. Stop.
Nice.
You need to move your guy.
Why am I? Wow, it's hard as fuck to score on this one.
Give it to me. How isn't that a pass? How isn't that a pass? Dog.
It's not good enough.
What is that?
There's a pass.
That's bullshit, and you know it. No
Oh,
way.
There we go. No! Go, 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 go. Yes.
That was the fight. Everybody's waiting on you, dog.
They can keep playing. Look at this move. No.
Do it. Do it.
Go.
Do it.
We're waiting. Oh, no way. Oh, no, I can't.
Oh,
Did you like that save?
that was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty. Are you done?
You're not.
Are you gonna go?
No? Here you go. You're done. You're done.
Are you gonna go? Move your shit, dude. Move your shit. This is a goal.
Nope. Sure.
Are you gonna go?
Alright.
Are you serious?
Oh, no.
Do you know what the dragon attack is? Son, do you know what the dragon attack is?
Why we're in the goal? was a good goal.
Thanks, baby.
Get your shit out of the goal.
Baby, don't tell my boys how to play. You're up, man. Watch this goal.
Alright, this is bullshit.
I'm gonna score.
That won't happen. Shit.
Big play.
Oh, what the? No way.
Dog, did you know that I'm winning?
Yeah, winning does not mean win.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that it does. Are you done? Are you gonna fucking jerk yourself off raw all day?
If you don't win, I'm gonna cry.
There you go. Oh, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Nice goal there.
Doug, shut the fuck up. I don't want to even hear your mouth.
Wow.
I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. Dog, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. Go. Everybody's fucking waiting on you. Go.
Dad, you really sounds like your dad now. In your mouth.
No one wants to hear it. Look at this move. I've got a lead blocker, pimp.
You don't have anything, John. Alright? I am the king of this game.
Dude, you are the king of dick sucking. Move your shit.
This is never gonna work.
Are you serious?
Defense. Defense. Oh, you're done. Oh, here we go. Notice the card's falling down now. Oh, you're in trouble now. Oh! You gonna go? Wow.
This when we play like this, it takes so much longer.
It's funnier though, I think.
Oh, you didn't like this way.
No, I love this way.
Intercept this.
Get in. What?
Are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
There you go, there you go, there you go. No!
It's over, baby. I won. Now let's play some Moncala. Moncala. Moncala, dog. Them Kala. Are you done?
I want to like look up how to do it. Actually, correct.
You want to cheat, is what you're saying.
No.
You lost. No way. You still lost.
I don't think so.
See, when it says you won a game, you got destroyed, son.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright. I know where
No, let's play again.
that game sucks.
You love it. You like, oh, I'm so good at it. I'm better than everybody at it. And then you just get whooped. You get your ass kicked. Dog, then you just get your ass fucking kicked. Your ass was kicked.
Nice.
I still think I lost.
Oh, you're done.
Dude, I lost by... Wait. Did we tie? I think we drew.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it. You want to play carom?
Yeah.
You're up, Riser. Why are you taking so long? Go.
Oh, you did the classic.
Yeah, the skill way.
No, I'm not complaining. I like this one.
Are you fucking serious?
Any skilled carom player would have gotten that. Would have made that. That's it.
You have some tough shots, son.
Oh, what? Shit.
What happened there?
It was actually a skilled move.
You've got a tough shot.
Easiest shot ever.
One of the tough... Are you serious? That was beautiful. Are you serious? I kind of want to go for the red. Why did I do that?
Oh,
Are you fucking serious?
I'll take it.
Are you proud of that shot?
I don't know. Maybe not the most proud.
Fuck.
Are you proud of that one?
Easy shot. Dude,
Next one is impossible.
my balls are in such difficult spots.
You try.
Stop.
Get in.
Are you serious?
It just kept floating in. I didn't think it was gonna keep going. Oh, yeah. If you make the third one, then I will bow down to you. These ones are like the hardest. Thanks, dog. Do you know what the dragon attack is?
Fuck you. You know you got fortunate. Play me in Mancala.
I got skill.
Mancala.
The only game you can win.
Dog, you want to play some basketball? Hey, big dog, you want to play some basketball?
I'll destroy you in basketball.
That's what we're playing next.
Alright, so that means like...
No. You've got... We're playing Mancala. You got an invitation. Are you gonna accept it, or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Thanks, big dog.
Fuck. This game is over. Oh, you fucked me. Are you gonna go, or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
No!
I don't understand why you would have done that.
I forgot how to fucking play.
What a play. Now that was great.
Wrong. Oh, looks like I got the win.
STFU, dog.
Play me in combo.
Play, go.
You can have those last two. I don't need them. Basketball.
Are you going to accept the invitation, dog, or are you going to jerk yourself off raw?
I'm in the game.
Everybody's waiting on you. All right, I bet you get 4. Here we go. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss.
That's pretty bad.
6 is good.
What are you gonna get? What's your record on this game?
33.
Miss. 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 Miss.
I do like 10. That's a miss. 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 That's 1. That's a miss. That's 1. Dog,
What the fuck?
you got 3? 3 is like not impressive. I'm going to get 7 here.
Hacker. Hacker. Hacker.
Dog, you're down 10 fucking points. How do you feel? You've never won at this game, and it's like such an easy game. The hoop goes like this every single time. It doesn't change. That's a miss. 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 Okay, there you go. I don't even have to go. I mean, you should just resign.
That was a warm-up game.
Okay.
Let's see your little... What are you flicking with your index finger?
Yeah.
Or your thumb or what?
My dick, baby. That's why it's so powerful and wins all the time.
But actually, what finger are you using?
Do you not see my screen? One finger, baby.
No, it's some fucking, like, bunch of, like, Hebrew text.
No, that's the other one.
Alright, switch. Yeah, I can't. You're tiny, and I can't. Are you gonna send me the invite, or are you gonna jerk yourself off with lube?
No, it's jerk yourself off raw, dog. Are you gonna go?
I can't go.
That's a miss. Go, miss. 1. Miss. Miss. 2. Miss. 3. 4. Miss. 5.
What the fuck?
That was garbage. This is garbage.
Wow, 5. Nice score.
You've got 3. 4. That's a miss. 5. You miss. 5. That's pretty good. Now watch me take the lead.
This game is so shit.
Dude, you'd love it.
It's so good. Oh, you're winning by 2 points. 3 points. 4 points.
I mean, that's pretty good, dog.
No, it's not good.
You need one of the best. That's a miss. That's 1 miss. That's a make. That's a make. That's a miss. That's nice swish. Nice swish. You have the lead. Big man, get another one. 8. That's pretty good. Do you think I'm going to get it?
See, there's a high probability of you getting it. Wow.
I destroyed you. I destroyed you. You ready for Moncala?
That's in boxing. Dots in boxing.
You have an invitation, dog.
Shit games.
You have an invitation, dog.
We're not doing any of these flicky shit
You have an invitation. Look
No,
what
I don't
it's
care.
Zoot. Let's play.
I don't care.
Let's play Monopoly.
The dots and boxes.
Let's play Monopoly.
Except the dots and boxes.
Zoot, are you ready to play? Zoot, are you ready to play Monopoly?
Yeah, we are. Hey, no, we're not playing fucking Monopoly.
Yeah, we are. It's Zoot's turn to win.
What's your fucking idea, dude? It's like Benjamin Button, but it's like Benjamin Button. The baby starts with an IQ of 310, then it gets lower and lower every day. Every year. Throughout his life, it gets lower and lower and lower. Why do you
Hold
care
on.
so much about
Audie, do you want to play Monopoly?
No, it's not. Like, it's nearly like IQ. It starts off with an IQ like high as fuck, and then over time, it gets more and more like stupid.
Audie, do you want to play Monopoly? Audie, do you want to play Monopoly? Oh, okay, is that a no? Thanks for the free money, Zoot. Oh, you got electricity?
Maybe that London, Hong Kong. Oh, I'm doing laps.
Zoot, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Yo, Audie, what's up?
Zoot.
What's on your schedule today, Audie?
Riser, instead of flirting, why don't you fucking go?
Not letting me roll.
Well, then close it and reopen it, dog.
My life. That's it.
So they're afraid. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand out. Wait, I think that's right.
Wow, you're really fucking playing it right in front of my face.
Already?
Zoot, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Yeah, look.
Zoot sold something? Zoot, are you gonna go? Sell something, Zoot.
Trying to play, but not being able to play because I'm being bullied.
Oh, Zoot, go fuck yourself.
Talking and not bullying.
Zoot, go fuck yourself.
This is on another level.
I agree with her. Zoot keeps upgrading these. This is gonna be fucking garbage. Okay, Zoot, we get it. Zoot, we get it. Zoot, we get it.
Wow. Oh, you shitbag. Right at the beginning, as you collect 200, it just goes straight into your spot.
It's actually the order. All the way in the board, the higher the property value of it.
Oh, come on. Thank you.
Rather, you're
No.
Dude, are you serious?
I'm not that stuff.
Yeah,
Yes.
another time why you gotta move it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. That means like all our jails are like canceled.
Right.
Why is it?
Why was the bus? What about the guard 40?
Oh yeah, he's great. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Give me a 5. Yes. Yes. I got the purple. We're good.
Rabbi, how does it feel to be cash?
Sucks.
Oh, Zoot's sketchy axe right at the start there. That's painful.
I like Trump.
No,
What about you?
I'm gonna get taxed here. Oh, another 6. That's good.
Fuck.
Yes, playing up with whatever. Well, thank you for playing up with that.
Yeah, the last game when Zoot had Zurich and Rayad was $590 for like 50 passes with bullshit. No. I can upgrade it. No, no. God.
Dude, what the fuck? Are you gonna go, Zoot, or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw?
Dude, what are you doing?
Zoot, come on, man.
We're playing a game here. How does Zoot have all that money? No! You need to roll one. One. Next roll better be a 50. I shouldn't have done that.
You want to trade anything?
No, whatever it was.
God, fuck off.
Zoo. Hey. Pay the piper. Pay the piper.
It's not a piper. I named Rising of Random Choke for afraid.
No, come on,
I mean, you get $20.
fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
That's
$20. It's okay, we get $20. How come I put anything else?
Anybody want to trade Seoul for Jakarta? Seoul for Jakarta.
I'm gonna do it.
Seoul for Jakarta.
Why do you want Jakarta?
Don't give him it. Don't give him it. He'll jack the price on the purple ones.
Wait, that would fuck him up. $100 bonus.
Dude, look how many squares in a row you'll pick up if he gets Jakarta.
Dude.
Up six squares in a row.
Win it? Why is it?
You're not doing it.
What we really need is Madrid.
What the fuck did you just do? What did Zook buy? What the fuck?
I took Delhi so that it's not like a huge punishment.
Wait, what did Zook get? Oh. What did Zook get? Oh, no.
He got Seoul.
Fuck off. I missed the arrows and when the
Oh, how like, hey, Rabbi, we oh my god, we both get to take this back, mortgage back.
one.
Oh, Rabbi, you're so lucky you traded that with me because you just gave me $160.
I know.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck. Don't land on Madrid. Don't land on Madrid. Why is it? If he gets Madrid, we are fucked.
Yeah, buy it.
Okay. Goal is not to give someone like a full button. Okay. The goal is to then not to fuck.
Well, you fuckers better land on my Hong Kong. I'm putting all my eggs.
That's what I'll do actually. Yeah, he's going for me.
Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot. Come on, Zoot.
And he rolls a 6. Wow. I was like, there we go. Now I can do $300. Nice. Thanks, you. I appreciate that $500 there. Give Rabbi. Give Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
I'll give you Madrid from Moscow.
I know. I thought about it. Go.
Birthday next time?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you better hope you don't have some purple.
Remember, would you take Jakarta for Moscow?
Would I take Jakarta from Moscow? I'd think about it.
Yeah, we take Jakarta. What do I if I'm going to use Jakarta and Madrid? Okay.
I don't think you can do that. You can only trade one.
Right.
Rabbi, are you gonna go? Oh no.
I'm not motivating myself as well.
Give me a 2.
Rosa, I need Jakarta.
You need me to. Why did you sell? What did you sold it?
Yeah, because if I rolled a 2, I would have gone bankrupt. I would have gone bankrupt.
You're already.
If I rolled a 2, I would have gone bankrupt on it. So.
How am I negative? Oh shit! You have to watch your bankroll almost. I'm out of cash and I need to sell my property. Why? Or else I'm gonna die.
If you go under 500, you go under $500. Oh fuck! Say, rather, if I didn't sell my property, I would be.
Dude, roll 2 or 3. Oh, I thought that was Zoom. 3. Bankrupt. Oh no. One or 2. 1. Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
At what point is it bankrupt? Like, okay, Audie, are you ready?
If you have under $500 in cash, you go bankrupt.
Oh, okay. Audie, Audie, can you hear me? Audie, we're gonna give you 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. Okay. Are you
Where the fuck is it even at?
Are you ready?
Where is it at?
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you.
Wait, can you do team on this or no?
No.
Are you sure?
I did not know that I am down bad.
Yo, Audi and Zoot, are you guys gonna join?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like a full 3 minutes of apps downloading. Thanks for waiting.
What percentage are you on?
32.
All right. What percentage are you on now?
Zoot, what time is it where you're at?
More for the garbage. Where?
Oh, Audie, come on. Are you done yet?
Yeah, but I'm a new person again.
Why do you do this?
I got glasses. Wait. What?
Rabbi.
Just one moment. I have to fix it with her. Okay, send me an invite, a friend request. I'm the Rabbi. Have you sent me an invitation? I see it. All right. I'm about to send it to you.
Rabbi.
Hold on, big dog. What do you need?
What is very annoying.
Okay. Audie, quit uninstalling the app. All right.
Yeah, it's so frustrating.
Agreed. But I really want to play this game with 4 people. All right, you're up. Gail Settle 23.
I'm gonna start uninstalling the app from now on just to figure out what.
So I get more money because I start last.
No, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like not a lot of money.
Zoot, are you going to go? Or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw?
Why do I have 50? Why am I $50 behind everyone?
Because you got to go before we did.
It's like racing. I always wondered, why does the one guy run last?
Okay, is it what?
Gail Settle, go. There you go.
Oh, fuck off.
Dude, are you serious? Zoot's making a little empire.
Teleport me.
Right.
Where did I
Why
go?
the heck? How did we even get an empty card?
They didn't give me one.
Why did you make an empty card?
I don't know. Games glitch.
Imagine that in the whole fucking board this early on. Like, imagine.
We're imagining it, Big Dog.
You roll a 2 and then a 1. Oh, good.
Let's go 4, 5, 6. What does electricity do?
How do you get into jail for multiple rounds?
Well, you should have paid.
What does electricity do?
It allows you to see.
Huh?
You can buy it.
Yeah, what do you
It's just like it's a utility.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got 5 grand. Alright.
Nobody wants your
Does anyone
shitty
want electricity?
stuff.
Does anyone want electricity?
No.
I can't buy it. You can sell it.
You have to trade. You have to trade something.
No, you can just sell it.
For how? Well, yeah, but that's not a. Audi, press pass. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, you paid the toll?
Of course.
Oh, fuck off. Who landed there?
Audi.
Wait, so how did you... Oh, green is Audi. Audi, let's be a team.
Are you fucking
Collusion.
fuck? What's my color?
Your color is blue, Zoot.
Audi, me and you are a team, okay? Versus Zoot and Rabbi.
No, don't give me Zoot.
What? You don't want to... I'll go with Zoot if you want to.
Don't give me Audi.
That mural here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'll go with Zoot if you don't want Zoot. It's my boy.
I should have bought the airport.
Next one is a team.
It's the same thing as the electricity. They're all $35.
But then Rabbi just like fucked up, like he just like, realized that he could have bought a property in he could have bought a property in Singapore. Yeah. He could have bought a property in Tokyo, but fucking bought an airport.
What the fuck? It taxes
But
me.
Rabbi, you could have owned Tokyo. But you
Dog, I
said-
know. I know. You want to keep telling me about it?
Oh, come on.
Give me a 2.
Really? Really? 2 sixes? 2 sixes. And he gets $150?
Give me a 2. Give me a.
Gives me a 2.
Oh, wait, I didn't have to
This is garbage. Dude, and I have to go to... This is ridiculous.
So what do you go to jail for a mounting road?
No. You can pay to get out. It's $150.
No, dude.
Good
I
job.
understand that. It's just that when I went to jail, it told me that I was in jail for 4 rounds. What the fuck was
No,
this?
dude.
Are you sure it wasn't 3? Zoot, go.
I don't know, sometimes that is what it is.
Oh,
Zoot, you know you could have bought New York? Zoot, you know you could have bought New York? Zoot, you know you could have bought New York?
Yeah, that's the strategy. You have to play everything going down.
That's a terrible strategy.
Shut the Thank you.
Oh,
I
you
needed, I needed 2. Give me a 2. Give me a 2.
Don't let
They gave me like 3
Zoot,
2s in a row, so I'm not gonna get 2.
don't let Zoot get a 1. Zoot, are you gonna go?
Great. Oh, come on.
What the fuck? How are you negative 15 and 705 at the same time? What's going on?
Give me a 3. Oh.
So please roll a 2. Yes, Zoo, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. Zoo, buy it, buy it for me. Zoo, I'm sure. Zoo, buy it. Yes. Nice.
Collusion.
You guys are allowed to do what? Me and Zoo, their team, and
Collusion.
and Audie and Rabbi, you can do what?
Collusion.
I hate Bangkok. I hate Bangkok and I hate fucking Brazil, York or Tokyo.
Dude, what the fuck?
I have no, I don't know how I don't have it. All my money gets stolen by the time I get around to the board.
Insane.
Thank you. Right.
How the fuck?
Hold on.
Swear to God, I seen it. Just go.
It's so good.
Stop stalling.
How do you even do that?
Deb selling, and then he lands on the airport again.
Dude, what the fuck? I wanted to buy that.
This community card better give me like $9.
Watch out. Watch out.
Go.
Zoo, go. Stop watching charts.
Go.
Handle chicken.
Zoot, come on, man.
talking. Fuck you. Brother, I'm going to do a high risk move. What's that? Go to jail?
Oh my. It says it right here. For 3 rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your high risk move? No, dude. What the fuck? Dude,
Go, baby.
we could swap them in fucking the auction.
Go, baby.
What the fuck are you doing?
He sold another one.
How the fuck do you sell it?
You just tap it and then dude, I was there.
Why did I do that? That's what I'm
40 gets the bottom out of the goal. Oh, fuck. No. My selling was pointless.
Yeah, I don't be talking shit about your partners.
The selling was pointless. Dude, you just cost us the game. I'm selling. Get off my square, dude. No! I didn't want to go there.
It's okay.
Okay. Oh, dude, you have to buy Zurich back. I'll screw it down. Talking about what? You have to buy Zurich. Why do I need Zurich? I've already explained it. You need to own the green and the purple.
Are you fucking serious?
Here, you go. You better roll that fucking 3, dude. Okay, that's good, that's good. Roll the 3. Yes. Now buy it. You have to buy it. You have to. Now do not sell it. No, wait. This is good.
Rabbi, you could have been on our team.
All right, who's got Berlin? I'll trade you Seoul for Berlin. Audi, that'd be a really good trade for you.
What do you have?
Oh yeah, that would be a good trade.
Trade Berlin.
Trade it up to Seoul for more
Audi,
Berlin.
Audi, trade Berlin.
What's the price points on those? I can't.
You're getting the
It's Nolan's beside jail.
What? No, everyone's talking too much.
you're getting the better
What
deal.
color is the other one? It's not blue.
Jakarta.
Oh, I see it right there.
Have fun, Berlin.
You'll have all 3 if you.
No, I'm not actually. I know exactly what colors those really are. That's really dark blue.
No. Trade Berlin.
Yeah, no, it's not a good trade. Don't trade.
That was a
Those were the fucking.
that was a dumb move. That was a dumb move.
Shut up. That's the biggest one. It's not that.
Browse it. Sorry. We're just lucky that. As if you get on auction or swapping, we're just lucky how actually of a go picture didn't realize that was a good trade.
Oh, right, because I would have gone.
You would have
How are you
dominated.
lucky if you're on my... What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, You're kick out to beat Rabbi.
I see that.
Yeah, we can do that too if you want to join fourth Bugatti.
You would have best position out of anyone to do this.
It's not time for the game time yet.
Most kind of guy really don't time.
It's supposed to be for 8 hours.
Do you want to go for it? I mean, I just walked to you from
What the fuck?
All right, what do you want to trade? Trade me Seoul for Berlin. Put up Berlin. Or put up, yeah,
Don't do that.
put up Berlin.
You want
Audie, put up Berlin. This is a good trade for you.
Oh, what? Oh,
Berlin. It's in the upper left corner.
He just wants to win.
It's in the upper left corner.
yeah, I see it.
Click it, and I'll give you Seoul. And then you'll have a bunch in a row. Press Berlin.
Wow, you're kind of mean to me.
Look, I waited for you to get you in this game.
Yeah, everyone just hit pass.
No. Put up Berlin.
Would you say please?
Please
We
put
got
up Berlin.
37 seconds.
Audie, would you please put up Berlin? Please.
Everyone pass.
I don't know how to do
Please.
it.
You press Berlin.
Everyone,
There you go.
everyone hit pass.
Okay,
Oh, no, undo that. Don't do that.
That was such a bad idea.
And press accept.
No, don't accept. Do not accept.
What do you mean? I can't accept, like, I have the fucking properties in there. It's like everybody has to agree on it.
Oh, what the fuck? No, it's not.
Oh my god. I'm tired of this guy.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, Rabbi. I'm sorry that I'm not as fucking smart as you, but I didn't fucking see the option. I had both of them selected in there. Then it's showing me the color yellow and the color blue. Talking about pass.
I'll be dumb as fuck. It's not a good idea.
We could have won right there.
Oh, Zoot. Swap. I give you. You give me Paris. I'll give you Riyadh.
Wait. No, Zoot.
Dude, give me Paris, and then you get the green one.
How are you gonna?
Zoot.
Wait.
Zoot.
What are you gonna do?
Good deal. This is a good deal. This is a good deal.
So.
We're fucked, Audie. We would have had him.
That's what you have to do, on. You have to get like multiple colors in a row so that you can upgrade the rank.
Oh yeah, I fucking understand how building property on fucking Monopoly works. What the
Well,
fuck?
then you would have made the trade, dog.
You were all on at the same time, and I was asking, what color is it? You know, to make it easy. The fuck? Then you're talking about you're gonna swap out my fucking property for something. What is that? Come on now.
The thing about it,
The thing about it is, you guys said you were on my fucking team. The fuck?
that Rabbi.
Actually, Riser asked me to be on his team, and then said anyone but Zoot, and I said, hey, that's me. Let's not treat people that way. And now,
Odie, your property is more valuable than Rabbi's. You've actually got a better deal.
yeah, I understand that, but you know what?
Anything but
You
3.
have money. You have the most money of anyone on the board right now. Audience.
The point is that I don't give you my fucking kindness for it to just fucking throw it in the garbage.
Please give me 4. Please give me 4. Please give me 4. Please give me 4 or 5.
Oh, Zoo is doing some dirty shit. Oh no.
I should have done.
What are you doing and where?
Give me 4 or 5.
Spurs on the rookie. No, 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 no.
4 or 5.
No, I missed.
Audie, trade me Berlin for Seoul.
Okay, and how do I do it?
Press Berlin.
Yeah, tap Berlin.
Where's it at again?
All you have to do.
It's where the yellow one is.
Wait.
There you
And
go.
then Rabbi taps Berlin. His screen.
Okay, I did it.
That's not good.
No, Zoo, we can.
Exactly, look at that. That's not good for who? For Autumn. That's not good for Autumn.
Actually, it is. It is. You can now build a bunch of hotels.
Yeah, anyway.
Anytime someone lands on your orange, like yellow, whatever the hell color that is.
No, I understand. You don't have to keep explaining it to me like I'm all the way retarded. The fuck?
What? It sounds like you're upset.
It sounds like you won't shut the fuck up and let me try and even think if there's something else that I could trade. You know what? Like, y'all don't want to trade with me, so let me just trade with it anyways. The fuck?
I wanted to trade with you, and I did.
Oh, I bet you would have, Rabbi, but you know what? I just keep feeling all this negativity towards me. I feel like I'm the one that doesn't know what's going on. And I swear to God, they must not, come on. It's a compliment problem.
See, you just got a ton right there.
That's not a ton. That's a 9.
Oh gosh.
Where am I at? Yeah, see, you got the good ones.
No, I didn't. There you go. You're now building up everything. Now that becomes really difficult for everyone.
You have 3 of them. No.
No.
I could have freaking upgraded before I did. So, give me a 1, 2, 3. Give me a 5. Give me a 3. Give me a 3.
So, do you want to trade property with me?
Which one?
What looks obvious to you?
I mean, which one you want to trade? Oh, you want Tokyo?
What did you just say?
I said you want Tokyo.
For what?
What fuck are you doing now?
She has London. So you could trade her. Oh, you have a
You're negative.
grid
So you better go, son.
for Sydney, but But don't trade Sydney if you need the Browns.
No, Tokyo. I'll give you Tokyo for stuff. I'll give you Tokyo. No, why would you? Why? Because she needs to get New York. She get New York. She can the board and just like have sold and I'll have very
Can you even like sell the upgrade?
Yeah, you can sell the upgrade. You tried the upgrade on this account. Like it's still like that.
How is that even possible?
You go to auction.
Because you're trading on the auction property, right? Yeah. Once the property been upgraded, it like that value.
Oh, that's the Rabbi's corners going expensive.
Rabbi's corner could make any of us bankrupt. I'm gonna. Oh my god. We're either gonna money to Audi or Rabbi here.
I'm fucked. I'm gonna lose right here.
Good. We need to liquidate Rabbi.
I need to go in the corner.
Oh shit. Rabbi, you're better off going to jail right now.
Word.
I actually don't think I'm around tomorrow.
Help me so hard.
What's going to bankrupt you?
I can't get around the corner, basically.
Look how many sixes this motherfucker has.
Yeah, 3.
No. I'm still fucking poor.
Dude, it's over.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, fuck.
I'll take the 1.
I'm about to lose. I need...
You can sell a property, dog.
No.
Sell your whole thing. You sell your Beijing, you go back.
I refuse.
You're gonna go bankrupt.
Who's trading?
Nobody wants this garbage.
No? You need to take care of yourself.
Oh, Zoo. I'll give you, give me Sydney, I'll give you Bangkok.
Why would I ever do
Oh, wait, no, actually, I don't know. Rabbi, will you ever trade me anything for Beijing?
I'll trade you right now.
Okay, you want Bangkok?
Where's Bangkok?
Blue.
Give me Tokyo or London. Oh, you don't have either of those.
I don't have those.
Okay, where's Bangkok?
It's blue. I think Zoot needs it, if anything.
Yeah.
Zoot, I can help you upgrade a lot if I give you Bangkok. But there's no way of me getting around.
I'm gonna lose in this
No.
this next roll. This next roll, I'm like guaranteed to
I'll
lose.
give you Rio. Just give me Rio. How about
I
let's
lost.
just switch down Rio for fun?
Bankrupt Rabbi.
F you.
You know what I would do?
No.
I would definitely do
It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Wait, why did they tell you about this? So you broke. Oh, but
Oh, I'm gonna go bankrupt here too. Shit. I should not have upgraded that.
no. Why is it? I think we should do 140. Not logic harder. Fuck ups.
I would like to see statistics on if you go last in Monopoly, like chances are you're going to do worse. That extra $50 or whatever at the beginning isn't that great.
Okay.
I think you just want to have like good dice rolls. Ideally, get teleported, run or something, and scoop some.
Well, quite live.
Wow, great job. Incredible.
Your audience is that Einstein fucking bored.
Oh, whatever.
I think I'm gonna stay. Yeah.
Save me some money.
No, I don't really get money. Driver.
You will. You're gonna land on there. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna go
I
bankrupt.
don't have any money.
You have tons of money. You have $530.
Yeah, if you go under 500, you're fucking bankrupt.
No, negative 500. You have $1,000. Or you have to go negative.
Yes.
Yeah, my amount of dollars is negative.
No, that's easy to do. You fucking asshole. You're real
What?
clear.
What did you say?
Well, you have to read it properly, alright? So the fucking thing, the number to the left is what happened on your last move. The number to the right is what you have. Not that I really need to say that. I just need to. What? Oh god, I can't read. Maybe I can run in jail.
Oh no, I'm done if I land on 6. Oh, I'm so close
Oh,
to
I
mine.
can still get my money momentum.
If I roll
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Good strategy.
I'll be out. I literally have all my property to just survive and pay income tax.
If I land on the castle, I'm fucked.
Riser, how did you fuck up so badly?
If I land
Riser's
on
done.
Paris,
Riser's done.
fuck yeah.
Now it's Audie, who never has played this game.
Yeah, I've never played the game.
She has so much money, and Zoot is... Oh, she's easily gonna win.
Yeah.
Rabbi, join.
can get that foot. What? Yeah.
We got London on the truck. Oh, smart move.
You know, I was going to start
How
that.
many people could get done? Because it is stupid.
What?
No, it's not stupid. It's good.
Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, that's good. That is good. That is good. That's really good. The baby? Oh, I'll call and get the bomb. No, I was a Rabbi used to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still in it. I think I'm really good. Really. So
I like jail. It's not that fucking bad, except for that powdered kosher milk.
yeah, you got it. What are you fucking doing? I like trying
Jim, what did I like?
Ah! Wow.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't want
How the fuck did that happen?
Dude, what the hell did you do? Hello? Oh, fixed door.
Did you guys know that Malcolm Jamal Warner died?
Oh, we can do a four-person corral. I'm gonna pretend to know
You can
that.
tell us about food games.
Rabbi,
Yo,
can you
Kim.
explain who that is?
Yeah, he was Theo on the Cosby Show.
Yeah,
Zoo, do you know what the Cosby Show was?
I know what the Cosby Show is, yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
He played the son.
Is that fixed, yeah?
It might be good to not tell me what it is.
You don't know what the Cosby Show is?
Oh, I know what the Cosby Show is. I'm really glad to watch the Cosby Show after the Cosby did.
Separate the art from the artist.
I'm not allowed to watch it.
definitely are. Okay, we're gonna play 2v2. Anybody who's got Audie on their team, they're at a disadvantage. Not anything against Audie, but she's just never played before. She's never played before. She's never played before. Are you guys gonna accept the invitations that I sent you? Oh, it's over, Riser. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. This game is over. Right, Audie, you're up.
Where's Ani and Zoo?
This game is over. This is like putting Michael Jordan and LeBron James on the same team against a bunch of fourth graders.
What do you even do?
You slide the puck. Yeah, like that.
What's the object of the game?
To put you want to put the black ones in. We want to put the white ones in.
What happens if the red one goes?
Great question. You just kind of have to hit it again. It's like a special one. It's kind of confusing. It's called the Queen. It doesn't hurt to put it in. But if you put it in, then you have to put in one after it. I know it's confusing, but it'll make sense. Nice.
So what happens?
Riser.
What?
So what happens? It's just another one that you put in. You're up. You have to slide it. You can slide it at the bottom of your screen. You can see you can slide it left to right. There you go. There you go. And you want to put the black ones in. It's like pool. It's like pool. Yeah, move it all the way to the left. Oh, or there. That was fine. All the way to the left. To the left. Okay, just where you can see it. Why am I playing like such dog shit? I would love for Audie and Zoot to win. They would make my day. Riser, easy shot. That white one in the corner. No, the other one. Okay, that works.
I trust that Rabbi will telling me the right color that I'm supposed to put in. I'm confused. And
Name one time I've ever not been truthful with you.
oh god. I'd rather not.
Dog, it says what color you are, not like oh no.
So I'm putting oh, I see how it's highlighted. Thank you. Except that's not.
Dude, how do you feel after your Monopoly loss there?
I'm shocked.
You were second.
They get it by stand-up comedy now.
Riser, do I try it?
Better than you with.
I don't. Maybe like this.
Dude, have you played Karam before?
Yeah, he's played with me.
Both of her.
Oh, nice shot.
Like this?
Mm-hmm.
Red one. What was that?
I was trying to bump the black one. The easiest one, they're like behind you, like the one in the corner there. Just have to aim it.
What are you going to say, Mom?
You can slide it more in the middle and then just hit it back.
What are you talking about? Hit it back. It only goes to right to left.
No, you pull back like a slingshot.
Slide it in the middle and then shoot the puck back.
You pull back like a slingshot.
I already fucked us up. Rabbi, you fucking help.
I didn't help you.
Already fucking talking.
She doesn't. Audie, do you know how you pull the ball back like in mini golf? Well, you do the same thing with the disc.
Hold on. Give me that. I scored for us.
Thank you.
Bad news is,
Oh, you're just saying like you can do like this and shoot it back.
we absolutely might be in a better position than Buddy.
That's incorrect.
You're right.
We have really helpful.
Go for whatever one.
Pull back like a slingshot.
How am I going?
Like in mini golf, you pull back. Pull back on the disc.
Whatever one you want.
There you go.
See, I swear I was doing it over and over. But I didn't realize that it was above the bar that sets where you're doing.
Oh, nice.
Like I was second, and then I was dragging from that. Like,
Just pull off.
you said it's named, like,
All right. Okay, I'm about to send it
I
again.
will switch
I
the
literally just understood how to even operate the mechanism.
I'm about to send it again, so get ready to accept. 3, 2, 1.
I'm going to bed 2:30 a.m. here.
Okay,
last one, dude.
last one, Zoo.
Last one. And then a mini golf suit, and then you're free to sleep.
That's true. That's true. That's the new law in Australia. They announced it this morning. They said before you go to bed, you have to play a 2v2 carom game plus 1 mini golf, and then Zoo can sleep.
I just fucking drag this shit, bro. The fuck?
Slide it. Slide it.
Where are they so happy?
Okay. Audie, you're lucky you're with like a pro. Shit. Don't do that. Dude, have you ever considered being a Magnus Carlsen impersonator?
They're on over the top, so look out. We really got a chest on it. Look out.
We'll have to play in chess sometime because I'm also terrible.
No, you're not. You brag about how good you are. And I've played you,
No,
and
no.
we are exactly the same.
Oh, come on. Fucking asshole.
The only thing I can say, truly, about chess, this is the honest truth, is I know how to play chess. Like, I'm not good. Like, I can win games. I've won games. Like, I am an amateur.
I just got 3 in the same shot. I don't know if that's been done before.
I saw it.
Plaza, we are up good.
I don't think you're on my team. I'm pretty sure I'm with Audie.
You're on my team.
Are you white or black? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, we're black.
We're doing.
I thought you were complimenting me when you're like, she's basically with the professional. It's like, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah. I honestly thought he was talking about Zoot and that he was talking shit.
Man. Rabbi could help, but Rabbi is probably your best chance of winning.
Alright, it's established that I am the worst at this game.
Well, you just need to look at the fight.
Yeah, exactly. I just need practice.
Don't worry.
Skill to do. Great.
Crowd.
Me and Rabbi have gotten quite competitive at around.
Stop.
Alright, Zoot.
Audie, hit the white one in.
I just think of
Hit the white one in.
Oh,
Hit the white one in, Audie. Audie, just hit one in. There you go. Let it go. Do it. Do it. Let go. Let go. Oh my word, that was amazing, Audie. Great job, girl. Okay, now you want to hit the red one in.
Which means you have to do like a bank shot.
That's fine. Just do that. Let's see what happens.
do that. What do you mean?
There, just do that.
It's not gonna work.
That was fine. That gives me a chance to be able to win the game for us.
You fucking dick. Why would you do that to me?
Oh, that's even better. That's even better that you did that, Riser.
Honey?
No, you, Riser. You put in the red one.
Yeah.
You just... We won.
Oh, shit.
We won. Audie, we won.
I was trying to make it in a worse spot.
We won. Good job, girl. You're a
Jew
sweetheart.
who's giving to a non-Jew, can they loan to a non-Jew with interest or not? Is it mutar or asur? Is it permitted or prohibited? Is rishus under the shamute or no? Or no? Do you have a permission to excommunicate such a Jew? Meaning, not only is it good or bad, but is the question's leaning towards it's really bad. Is it bad enough to excommunicate such a Jew? This question is fascinating on numerous levels. First of all, what language is it asked in? Aramaic, because he's living in Babylon at this point in time. Okay, so this is why it is very important to this is the lingua franca right over here. But more than that, I apologize. There's Arabic, but it is asked which I would assume is still in some form.
Riser, are we done, or are we gonna play again?
Who's in this call right now? Oh, you what?
Yeah.
Well, Audie, what do you want to do? Do you want to play mini golf?
She wants to flap her fucking jaw. She thinks she can ball with the kid. Watch your step. You might fall trying to do what I did, mama. Mama. Are you gonna go? What do you want to play, girl?
Mini golf. Mini golf is like...
It's like the only thing that you're like. able to hang with us. We literally play these games throughout the night. Riser, I cannot believe you lost that carom game. Yeah, that's right. Now you're learning. Now you're learning.
Oh, no. There's nothing for me to learn. As I said, typically you ask if I want to participate. Thanks for asking if I wanted to participate, Riser. The fuck? So I could cry about it with words, and I with real tears.
Audie, no one knows what you're talking about, girl. Just accept the invite. Audie's over here like, nobody ever sends me any invites. Then when we do, she's like, I have to download the app. There you go. Waiting for players. You're up, girl. Let's see what you can do. We're not mean at all.
You're such a fucking liar.
Not at all. Go. Hit the fucking ball. Nobody ever does that.
He does.
Shut the fuck up.
See this amazing shot here, Rabbi. Oh, wow.
What do you think of that? Riser, what do you think of that shot?
A little bit double.
Riser, what do you think of that shot, son? That sucked. That was terrible.
No, it's easy.
Nope.
Actually.
You fucked her over. You fucked her over royally, dude. There you go. Hit it off the back wall. But like a better angle than that. That's going to suck. More perpendicular. It means like a T.
No.
Riser, get good, son. Get good, son. Riser, get good, son.
Want to give Audie a chance? Oh. No, and you completely fucked me over.
Oh, wow, she did.
Shit.
No
That's
way.
Fine. I fucked you over before by accident. So it's okay.
Guess what? I didn't fuck anybody over.
I'm so focused. I'm just trying to get money. I don't have the skills.
No, don't worry. I take this game very serious. What is this bullshit shot?
It was fucking amazing, dude.
What? Did you copy that off some like level?
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Well, congratulations.
I got sick of putting it in the fucking water. Do you guys like yacht rock? I just asked you a question. Do you guys like yacht rock? Do you like yacht rock? Good. I just asked you a question, Audie. Do you like yacht rock? YACHT space ROCK. It's like music that you listen to on a yacht. It's actually like 70s easy listening. Cool. Audie's got a big shot. You can get it. Too hard. Way too hard. Way too hard. Just
like literally
a little more.
10, 20%.
That's good.
10%.
That's good.
How am I trying to fucking keep it off? This shit's over.
Dude, I saw a way how to do this hole, and it was unbelievable.
Like you can bank it in and get it in one.
That's exactly
you
right.
shot it from like more in the middle.
Stop.
And didn't
Stop.
put it in the water like that.
Way too hard. Way too hard.
Remember, like this.
That's right. Do it.
My eyes can't see that.
Do it. You wussied out. You wussed out. That's not it. You know that's not it. You know that shot sucks.
Actually, you gotta go way further up.
Yeah, dude, that shot sucked.
Alright, everyone try to do the bank shot.
How about we all hold hands and say, go fuck
Do the
yourself.
bank shot.
I'm playing to win, baby.
You're a water bump, dude.
Oh, come on. You always want to do it.
Just shoot full speed into Rabbi now. Oh, wait, no. Not full. Yeah. Not full speed. Brilliant water bump. Stay, don't. Yes.
Audie, why'd you do that?
Rabbi,
That was a water
what do
bump.
you think I'm doing?
That was one of the best water bumps I've ever seen.
I'm trying to fucking get in the hole.
That's a my, bro.
Oh, I made your ball explode.
I like when you say, geez Louise.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, dude.
Now, Audie, you
Don't.
can just barely bump his ball, and then you'll get another water bump.
I'm just trying to
Too hard.
I can't. Please just look at someone.
And this school is pretty difficult.
Stop.
Nice, right in the water.
Stop.
Nice. Perfect shot.
That makes me that I had comprehension. And then when I told him I didn't understand, he just started yelling the direction.
Audie, you're up. Stop. Drop. Stop. Drop. 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 Stop.
That's no good, dog.
Drop.
That's no good, dog.
Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. WTF, dude? Why? Why would you do that? You fuck.
Should I do it?
Yeah. Do it.
That's going in the sand.
Nice prediction, big dog.
Thank you.
This needs to go right in front of your fucking ball. You're in the water. Do it. Nope.
The gravity of the hole in this game.
I have to make this shot.
It's an easy shot, huh? Water. Oh, come on.
That was not easy.
Off the cow.
Off the cowgirl.
That's
Oh,
what I like.
yeah.
I don't know about that. See, that's what happens.
They work. They almost work.
No, it's okay.
You hit the butt of the cow. You have to hit the butt.
I hate this hole.
I haven't played this one in so long.
You know Zoot?
First mover advantage, like crazy.
Hey, dude, I gained it. I earned it. Zoot, did you know that Zoot plays this hole, has never scored on this hole? That is true.
I believe that 100%. The Lord? Jesus? Oh, you just kind of, yeah. Yeah, thank you for that, Rabbi.
You're welcome, pimp. You're welcome, pimp.
We're moving on to Magic. Audie scored like the first time playing this game.
Yeah, I believe I'm gonna make it before you. Oh, come on.
Do you think you're gonna make it into heaven, Audie?
Fuck yeah, girl. Transhumanism. You go, girl.
No, we got our memories back. I do think that there's like.
Riser, you're done. Why don't you just give up?
No, I'm not.
You're done, dude.
God, we're gonna win.
Dude.
Perfect shot, Audie. Amazing shot. You're done. You're done. Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, you like that shit, don't you? You eat that shit up like fucking pudding.
Watch this shot.
Don't like that shit, Rabbi. No, we want our own fucking channel. We're supposed to get this.
Oh, how do you like that shot?
Are you fucking serious?
I don't like that shit.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you serious?
Oh, this is such a difficult shot. You don't even know.
Too hard.
Too hard.
Oh.
Stay. No.
Stop. Drop. Let it down. Open up shop. Roll. Roll. That's how Rough Riders roll. You know what's going to be sad for you? Riser, you know what's going to be sad for you?
You water bump me into the hole. Thanks, big dog.
Motherfuckers.
That was an amazing little water bump.
STFU, dog.
Come on, Audie. Don't oh, wait. Rabbi has to make it.
One.
He'll make it.
No, I won't.
He's going to make the next one.
I don't think so.
He's going to make it. Watch. He'll make it.
Too hard.
Too hard. Water.
This game sucks.
Oh, did I get a victory there?
Yeah, you do, you douche.
Is this the fourth hole? Oh, I won. Audie. I stole one from Rabbi there.
Stole. Audie, what are we playing next?
What do you want to play? You pick the game.
Is Word Box 3 person?
Yeah, it is. Word box. I'll send you an invite.
What's the one where you connect the letters?
That's this one.
Oh. What the fuck? 4 or 3 letters. I'm so sorry.
I'm destroying everyone. I have 104.
What the fuck? How?
Because I'm sexy and I've got a big dick. What do you want me to do about it?
What words? What the fuck is
Come on, I was just gonna get weed.
106 stuff.
The fuck is stat?
It's a word in this game.
What's the fuck with that? Nobody wants to touch that. Get out. Oh, I lost. I don't like how that makes me feel like all the numbers.
AIA is a word. Sexer. Nice.
Send it.
You didn't even participate in the last round.
She's not allowed to.
It eliminates you. I couldn't do anything.
No, are you serious?
Yeah, she's serious.
Pretty sure that's that.
She's exactly right.
I didn't know that.
Are you going to send the invitation?
No, that's.
Okay,
That's your job.
I guess I send the invitation. What is town?
Color.
Okay, I'll be back later.
Sounds like a plan.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks.
Jude isn't a word.